is on.
Yeah, it doesn't say that you're streaming.
Okay. Let me double check.
Oh, I think, is it live now?
Once a week, whether it be a translation, from Japan, whether
It doesn't look like it's
strategy guide.
Yeah, that live one might be the previous one. It's not live, it's a live recording.
I think we might have some issues.
It came back for us, but I don't think his live stream is working.
Can you ask viewers if they see anything? And there's
Yeah.
no one responding. Assume we're not live.
Yeah, because I checked on YouTube and it doesn't look like it's live.
Yeah, it says it's not connected, so give me a sec.
You were like Enrique and Riichi or something.
Oh, whatever. Get that side.
I mean, I was playing with Reds too.
Yeah, that's true, but I wasn't prepared to list all my titles, so
Yeah.
and whatever. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, not sure why. I mean, it says it's live streamed, but I'm not seeing it. Output, start.
I mean, on our side, our side, it's fine. Yeah, it's
fine.
Yeah.
Fine meaning the rendezvous or the actual live stream?
No, it's the rendezvous is fine.
Yeah, the rendezvous is fine, but for some reason it's not. Yeah, the settings should be fine. We should be live. Give me a sec.
And I was going to talk about what kind of culture we try to promote. Yeah.
You know what? I might have to make a new session because maybe it was too long.
I mean, maybe. I thought it was just that if it goes over 8 hours, it doesn't record or something.
That might be it.
Save the...
Oh, it has been 8 hours already?
Yeah.
They started yesterday or something?
Not yesterday. It's like 3 in the afternoon.
Okay.
I'm gonna
start a new session real quick, so I'm gonna log out. FYI.
They started at like 7 a.m.
I guess.
Oh, I think we're back.
Yeah, I think so. Because there was someone on the East Coast who was teaching American, and then Ryan did like a couple hours of SEGA Mahjong, and then there was like Daniel, Daske, and then Gemma, and, Jamie.
I think we're back. I think we are back. I think we are. Can you? Let's see. Current viewers, public. Can you guys comment on the live stream? Oh, got it. I got confirmation. I think we're live.
I don't know. I mean,
but that was really fast. That's like no lag.
Okay, cool. So I just got feedback from text. Thank you, Tony, for letting me know. Yeah, so I think we're back. For some reason, my YouTube's control room is saying that I'm offline still, and I'm not getting the total view counts. Not sure why. But it seems like we are live.
No.
No. Yeah, it says it's live right now.
Okay,
You want to?
so we're good. Okay, where were
We're
we?
on TV.
Where were we?
I think we were talking about the leagues, OC Mahjong. Right. But I want to say, even before we talk about that, I would like to say when OC Mahjong first started, people would definitely have quote unquote league ready. But I thought it was very important to show them that element of play and to keep track of their score. So they're less likely to think that they just want to get like a high score in one game and throw like in that they're in fourth. It's very important that I thought that I introduced them to like what the UMA is within a month period. Because placement, you don't really know how to quantify like a placement. I don't think, unless it's in relationship to a UMA. Lastly, in OC Mahjong, we were using just a WRC UMA. This league, we made it a little bigger. It's now 24 and 8. I thought those were more natural Mahjong numbers because they're divisible by 4. And like an 8-point and 16 points like Mongon and Paimon. So this one makes the placement a little more important. Yeah.
Okay, so that's is that unified between LAPOM and OC Riichi? So it's a different.
Yeah, LAPOM uses 30-10.
It's LAPOM is using side police and rules right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So OC is somewhere between the WRC and Cyclist and rules.
Okay. And who decided? Was it like majority vote, or did the leader just decide to make it that way? How did you guys end up with that solution or that option?
I kind of decided.
Okay. As the club leader.
I mean, I talked to other people, and I asked them were they okay with it. There was no dissenting voices.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is there a any other partners? Oh, I mean, I guess you would probably consult or ask, you know, the LAPOM current staff members, right? If you run into any hurdles or if you seek for any advice. Or is it mostly Nima? You talk to Nima, or just come up with a new?
I think the problems we face is a little different because this is our club is free to play right now.
Yeah.
And so there are, I think, things that we can ask extra of, and that we can ask as well.
Okay.
If people who are coming are not like a paying customer, you don't have to pamper them at all in a sense.
That's true. That's true.
So I sometimes I feel more freedom to follow our customers.
I see. Okay. Any of the current OC Riichi club members planning to compete in outside tournaments?
No.
No, not at the moment.
Just me for now.
Okay. Is that because of like skill or confidence, or is it more logistics?
I think a big part is logistics because a lot of them are students, and they might not have easy access to the site. So that makes a lot of things difficult.
I see. Maybe picking up from what the Oklahoma group was doing. So they have multiple chapters right now, right? And then sometimes they bring their, you know, like let's say chapter A over to chapter B every now and then. Is that something that you guys have been doing? Is that something that you guys might plan on doing?
I try to bring people to LAPOM to see, to play with the big boys as often as possible. But so far, I'm not there yet.
Okay. Because I'm assuming the OC one is hand shuffle, right? Unless you guys have an auto table.
We're currently.
Hand shuffle.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
On that point, I want to say I also made it very clear that it's important to finish a hand shuffling game within an hour and 30 minutes.
Okay. Learn the traditional way first.
It wasn't negotiable. It wasn't negotiable, right?
I see. Let's see. Is there a what's the teaching method that you guys do other than the Tibet? Is there any original teaching method that you guys have been implementing in the OC Riichi Club?
Original in contrast to what?
Method, is there like a path? Because generally, I mean, after interviewing multiple people and asking how they do things, they usually do the Tibet or 4-tile Mahjong, right? That's one. And then at that point, they get the gist of it. They get the flow, right? They know how to build their 13 or 14 tile hand. And then at that point, they start branching out in different ways. Some people might teach Riichi first and succeed. Some people might teach the Yaku first and succeed. Some then might teach Furitang and all the trickier stuff first. So that in mind, you know, Nima, you too, right? You've taught multiple people in the past, and then you probably at this point could see, oh, this person I have to teach this way, or so and so maybe we could skip a few steps. So stuff like that. Is there anything that you've noticed uniquely to your club at the moment?
When I was teaching them, I told them all the simplest Yakus, and I say, if you have at least 1 hun or 2 hun, just keep your hand close, just make a Riichi. There's a lot of them coming from Chinese Mahjong. There was very little penalty for going open, and you also don't lose the opportunity cost for reaching, which is honestly more than 1 Yaku in many sense. So I told them, in order for them to switch from playing Mahjong, Chinese Mahjong, to playing Riichi Mahjong, I told them how to play Menzen's hands a lot. In more depth. And also, on this note, a lot of Chinese players don't, I would say on average, would have a weaker understanding of like the UK areas, 1 content or 2 contents, because most of the hands already open. It's not as complex as accepting tiles. And I made that, I really like to show Chinese players that part, because it's really interesting how much your final tempo can shift and how many you can set just by staying in Benson.
Nima, anything to add to that? Any thing that you noticed over the past few years teaching people?
Well, actually, there was something I wanted to ask Bryant about this.
Okay.
Like, most of the players in OC, they came from Chinese Mahjong background, or they already knew how to play Riichi, and they just found this place to play with real tiles.
Okay.
Was there anyone you actually had to teach from scratch?
I don't believe so, no.
Yeah. So a lot of the players already had a Mahjong background. So
I see.
I guess at OC they haven't really had to teach anyone like from zero. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. So kind of lucky.
I think so. I think many of our younger members are quite talented, quite good as well. So I don't think that's very good. Yeah.
So for students, because majority of the players in your club are students, and you said that they learn how to play, or they knew how to play Riichi to a certain degree. Do you know how they got into it? Is it through anime? Is it through Tengho? Or nowadays it's Mahjong Soul, but what was the gateway? What was the entry? How did they start?
I think mostly from anime.
Okay. Any specific ones?
Saki Akagi. That's actually one of those.
Yeah, what else?
It's one or the other. I just had to ask.
Super Zegan. No,
There's so that's how they got in. Do you think they'd be interested in professionals playing? Because it's not really like an anime, but the way they kind of showcase some of the pro matches, right? The multi-angle. It's nothing flashy per se, but the environment, the looks of it is very, high class to a certain degree.
Refresh.
Audio? Nope. Has been 20 minutes. I think, should I keep it? I think my audio is going through, but I will disconnect just in case. Okay, I think we're back. Test, test. We're back, right? Oh, not that page. Not that page. There we go. We're back.
Hey.
Cool.
Were they interested in professional plays?
Yeah, because it's not just playing; it's going through multiple people. The thing was, the commentary is in Japanese right now. None of them are in English, so the drama, it doesn't really translate as well. But do you think if it is translated, people would pay more attention?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Because that's my problem right now. I can't really understand what they're saying.
Okay. So everybody's interested; they want to watch, but it's because of the language.
I'm not sure if it's just a language, because they are at most intermediate players. So at the pro level, there's a lot of consideration that would kind of just be assumed, I think.
Yeah.
Do you think that's fair to say?
Yeah, like there's a lot of things that the pros will consider that they don't necessarily explain in the commentary. So when you're watching, if you don't understand that, like part of the meta, that pro meta, then you won't be able to follow it.
Yeah, because I guess it's already catered towards to the intermediate and above players, so they kind of bypass through some of those basics.
I also want to say that I don't think a lot of them are very experienced with different kinds of format and how much you have to adjust your plays to different formats.
Yeah.
For example, Tenho would be placement only considerations, but and there's also Togi. But in real life, even if you're fourth place, you can't just keep throwing away your point, because it's not just a fourth place; it's just even more negative.
I see. Let's see what else. Do you guys kind of see OC Riichi growing, and if so, at this rate, like by how much? Because you guys said there's like 5 or 6 people showing up on a regular basis. Obviously, you're not going to that school anymore, right? You're not in the student network anymore.
No.
Right. So
it's really close to UCI, but I wasn't a student at UCI. He
okay.
is.
I'm an UCI alumnus. So.
Okay. So are you guys aggressively looking for students? Because most of the players there are students. Are you trying to cater the same age range or same demographic to a certain degree, or whatever comes just happens?
We're trying to actually find adults.
Okay.
Yeah. Because they won't disappear during spring break and break.
That's true.
They won't and summer break
and finals week.
I mean, Bryant said that there's like 5 to 6 people coming, but that's just because it's summer. Like during the school year.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys go to the campus, put flyers on? Because I don't think on the live stream yet today we've talked about any promotion within colleges. It's always recommended. I talk to people that aren't in the mahjong industry, and they're like, hey, why don't you just go visit a college town? There's like a community college down the street. You should just post flyers. And I hear that all the time. Obviously, I'm not a student anymore, so it's kind of weird for me to just go in there and put flyers. You guys are relatively, in there. Aaron, the current president, might be able to if he's still a student. So is that something that you guys are doing? And if so, is it working? Is there something that you guys are planning to do?
Absolutely. I'll let you know. I instructed 2 of my club members who are current UCI students to form a UCI Mahjong club.
Okay.
Yeah, just a straight up campus club. So we plan to expand towards just in campus probably And that way we can actually post flyers, I think legally in there, else you might run into some restrictions. Yeah.
Okay. What's another thing? Because it's OC, the OC County Fair is probably one of the biggest things. Is it possible for you guys to have a booth there? Does it even make sense? I don't know how much it costs to have a booth there, but is that something kind of in your mind? Not really?
I haven't thought about it much, but that's a nice suggestion. Thanks, Andy.
Maybe just bringing chairs, tables, and the mahjong set randomly, not even asking for a booth, just playing randomly at the OC Fair. That might work.
But that's very risky. I like it.
Well, there's no regulation saying that you can't, right? As far as I know.
Don't know. We're not lawyers. We don't know.
Okay. Well, if you guys get caught, don't say I said so.
Okay.
That's up to you
have
guys.
proof.
I'll edit this part of the live stream.
Okay.
Coincidentally, the audio is going to go bad in a bit. So, but okay, let's talk about the logo. Who made the logo?
The what?
The logo.
The logo. Because it's a cute little logo.
Aaron's friend, one of the president's friends.
Okay. That's also a member, I'm assuming.
What?
That's also a member.
No, the person who made the logo wasn't a member.
Oh, okay. So not even mahjong oriented at all, but
No.
was kind enough to provide a logo.
Yes.
Okay. Because obviously OC is short for Orange County and has the orange mark, like the Wamping or Iping.
Yeah.
Is the tile also orange too?
The tile is orange yellow, like the normal back.
Okay. Got it.
It's not particularly orange.
I see. Yeah, that might be a little nice little thing to put on a T-shirt. Just have a small one right there. Early in the chat, I think somebody said, "Is there any merch for women in general?" That might be a cute one to rock. The OC Riichi Club. Yeah.
Taro? We'll get on it. We'll get on it.
I don't think the audience is large enough for them to put effort into it, though.
Yeah.
Okay, we can tie that shirt to orange.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice, cute little logo that might attract female players, which would attract male players usually, and then maybe that's a good way to grow.
Well, I'm pretty against that form of competitive mahjong. I don't feel play seriously.
Well, it's going to be a different type of competitiveness, right? Everybody's going to be fighting over something.
You're just asking to bring drama into the club.
Yeah.
Pretty much, and at some point it's going to get disbanded. But hey, it's that's the part of the club president to maintain, right? Let's see what else. There was a list. Anything from the audience at the moment? Chat is live.
I know. We didn't even get to anything.
We have a clock on here.
Yeah.
You guys have a clock?
No, but it's not.
Okay. All right. Let's see. We're in the same time zone. It is 3:41. Bryant, I think it's been a while since you've maybe come to LAPOM because you're mainly based in OC now.
No, I've been coming every week.
Oh, okay. So one day of the week you come to LAPOM, the other week you pretty much help out OC.
Yeah,
okay.
my weekend's completely occupied by mahjong.
Okay, I see. And then you said the rule sets are different.
The rule sets are the same. The
UMA is different. Okay, got it. So if it's only the UMA, the transitioning between, because one day you're playing this way and then the other day. So if it's just UMA, I guess it wouldn't make that much of a difference.
The player quality is very different.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
It's
Well,
tough.
yeah, the amount of players is different too, right? So I guess that's only
on Sunday, I am more focused on teaching them how to play.
Okay. So whatever you learned from the LAPOM days on Saturday, you kind of bring back and you kind of share this happened, that happened.
Yeah, I'll usually talk about what happened, how I did on this Saturday.
Okay.
But it's still a different environment.
When you guys, you obviously you guys mingle with your club members, right? When you guys talk, do you guys discuss what happened in the previous Hansha and say, hey, why did you discard that? Do you guys talk about those things? And if so, how is that helping you guys work?
And usually that's like immediate, right? Like
Yeah,
as soon
yeah.
as the hand's over. So like people don't forget what happened.
Yeah, yeah.
I have a Discord channel for OC Mahjong, and then
Okay.
usually people share their plays with some replay links of Kenko, and then or they'll post a screenshot saying, "Oh, what would you discard here?" And then we'll all try to chime in.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool.
In real life, I don't think OC Mahjong talks about the plays in real life as much because a lot of the members have other common interests that they would
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So that, but I personally would like to just talk about Mahjong.
I mean, if we do talk about the plays, it's during the game, not like after the contract's over.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we can't be like, hey, 3 hands ago, why'd you do this? Because they might not remember.
I see. So I guess because it's relatively newer and smaller club, you guys don't record games. It's a little hard setting up the equipment and all that stuff.
You mean video recording games?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't. We play outside in the golf course. We can't bring all our equipment there.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So it's mostly outdoors. So it's been about a year. Have anybody in your club won a Yakuman yet?
Oh, many.
Oh, many, really.
Yeah, because I do tell them that sometimes they do have to play for placement. If you win a Yakuman and you go from 4th to 1st, that is so many points.
I see.
So they do go for it at the right time.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like the lottery, right? I guess if you don't aim for it, you're never going to get it. So I guess that would make sense.
Sometimes you need that money. If you're like just infused that. I don't.
So today's Saturday, never mind. So you're going there again tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Right, you'll be there tomorrow. Okay.
Will you be there?
Not tomorrow. I am going to be sleeping like a rock tomorrow.
Okay.
I wish, but actually I have to help something out at 10 a.m. So we'll do the live stream until midnight-ish today. Go home, take a little nap, and then then I'll probably take a nap during the day. It's been a little hectic.
If I talk about something I want to talk about
Sure.
Mahjong clubs.
Sure.
At OC Mahjong, right? I try very hard to bring about a positive culture. I push the members to proactively discuss their hands. Because I remember back when I was in LAPOM, talking to other players was one of the most productive ways to learn, in my opinion. Because a lot of times people will, quote unquote, peer review your thoughts, and you can also see how the other players are thinking about the game. I mean, even if you are wrong or they're wrong, a lot of valuable information is still gained because you start understanding how your opponents think.
Yeah.
Right. So it's almost guaranteed a win-win situation for you engaging in conversation. Right. That's what I think. And
I see.
I want to say, your cuts, right? If you really apply yourself to it, it's like some kind of an art that you make. In a sense, there's a lot of yourself in it. And then so when people criticize your cuts, it is easy to take it personally.
Yeah. It's how you say it and how you portray it too.
Yeah. I want people to work through that because it's just a process. I mean, you can't, if you don't assume that there's more things to learn and try to learn, you'll never learn, right?
Yeah, exactly. Even the pros, it's a never-ending journey. They always do their study sessions, and there's, unless you could guarantee win every single game you play, which I don't think has happened before, right? Because there's luck involved. You can't teach luck. But when you do teach, do you teach them like the quote digital way? Is it all pure numbers? Is it like, you know, probability and all that stuff, more efficiency? Or do you teach the flow or the nagare, as they say? Do you kind of teach that part too?
Definitely not the flow. Definitely
None
not
of that
the flow.
stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
But do you believe in it personally though? Do you believe in?
Nope.
Nope. Oh, okay.
I mean, if you flip a coin like 300 times, you're gonna get like an A streak or an I streak easily.
Okay. Every now and then.
There's that happening, but
Okay.
that's not really nagare.
I mean, yeah, it's part of variance.
Yeah. Okay.
But I do think sometimes people are just like they're feeling bad and then feeling worse, and then that's when you kind of that's my
Okay.
They're just tilted.
They're tilted. If they're tilted, you have good luck.
Yeah. I see. All right. Well, it seems like most of the guys that do show up are experienced to a certain degree. So your teaching method is probably different than the people that we've interviewed today so far.
Yeah.
So
I'd like to go back to the digital style a little bit. There are certain digital aspects I think that's very undervalued, and certain aspects that's very overvalued. Let me talk about the overvalued part first, because I assume a lot of English watchers will be coming from Tenho. The more serious players might be coming from Tenho, and there's also, I'm not sure, are there stats on Mahjong Soul yet? I have no idea.
I don't think it's on an app yet. It's still browser based, right? As far as I know.
What kind of stats though? Like
Tenho has a lot of stats about online.
Oh, stats. Okay, I see what you mean.
But that's because they analyze whole games which are public to view. So I don't, unless Mahjong Soul has games that are public to view, like in the throne room or whatever, then they're not gonna have it.
Okay.
I want to say a lot of the stats you get from Tenho is honestly from a different environment, and on altered applications to real life Mahjong without Aka, it's actually counterproductive. Digital things like I think when people say they want to make a Riichi as soon as possible, like Sensei, like that's absolutely fine. A lot of players will like underestimate how much people are just willing to fold because there's a random Riichi on the table, even if there's like a bad way, no value Riichi. Also, knowing your uke arrays is very important, right? Because you gotta know what you can set first, and then add on your reads to adjust for like how fast you can gauge your own hand. But I'm definitely also against the idea that unless there's a stats to back me up, like what I say is equivalent to
bad timing.
I see. I hear the discussions of a game. Disconnect once. We will be right back. It's actually almost time. It's almost time. Okay, yeah, that was probably the last bug. Guys got about 10 more minutes left. Yeah. Go. Yeah, we should be fine.
Okay. I think there are some digital players that unless you can show them the solid math or stats. No, actually, they would take stats, but they don't really ask for math sometimes. Just because someone doesn't have the math and stats, it doesn't necessarily mean what they say is completely unfounded. A lot of these things are like multi-layered, compounded probabilities. That's really hard to calculate. And especially, there's also like small sample size in the sense that the real life games doesn't really get recorded.
Yeah.
But I don't think without the proof, it's not. The lack of evidence is not the evidence of absence. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
And then for me, like I try and teach like basic digital theory as the foundation because if like Bryant was saying, like if you don't know the hand's tile acceptance, then how can you know whether it's worth giving up tile acceptance for defense or for value? So you have to have these fundamentals down before you can even improve. So digital theory is important.
When you say the digital foundation or digital realm, what resources did you use to get that information?
Oh, I mean, Riichi Book 1.
Riichi Book 1. Okay, that's it.
Yeah,
Is there anything else that you?
Well, there are other like English resources, but Riichi Book 1 just covers everything that all those other sources cover. It's
Okay,
just so
okay.
comprehensive.
Okay.
I mean, it's like 200 pages. So
Okay, got it. So there's no secret that only you know.
no.
In other words,
That-
okay.
There's when you play Mahjong, right, you might understand the digital theory, but in a real game, it is another thing to apply it. Right? It is easy to just autopilot and not play deliberately when you're playing real life. And so I think I really stress that not only do you need the theory, you need to put it in action as well.
And the best way to do that is to, I guess, play as much as you can.
No, play as much as you can concentrate. That balance. Concentration actually comes first in that.
If you just play and you're autopiloting, you're not getting better.
Yeah.
You have to have the conscious
Objective.
reason
Yeah.
behind.
This is
each
what
decision
Daniel
you
was
make.
saying early on in the stream, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
Having
yeah.
a goal.
Like Daniel says, practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. And I think that's spot on from us.
All right. Let's see. Anything in the chat? We got 5 more minutes. Philip, that's a question from LAPOM, which will come next. I love this stuff. Keep it up. Got good feedback. I guess we'll wrap this segment up. Any last words? Anything to mention to the audience?
I would say have fun, but play seriously. Yeah.
Nima?
No, that's good. What Bryant said is good.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you guys for being on. Do you guys have a website that we could share? Facebook page?
We do. I don't have it on hand.
Okay, got it. We'll put that in the comment if you can later, so people will know how to find you guys when they're in town. Either at.
OC Mahjong is part of the Mahjong Stars meetup page, I think. So.
Okay, so if I go to that page and if I click on. Let's see, MJ Stars, which will have their own segment in a bit, so I won't get into detail there, but I will try. Club map. Let's see.
Yeah, but I think he did a pre-recorded thing.
Oh, I didn't know that was enough.
I didn't know. It was supposed to be last.
OC Riichi Facebook page. There we go. Okay, so I just pasted the Facebook page. If you guys are nearby, make sure you guys check them out. Do you guys have the address on your Facebook page too?
What is it not on?
Do you guys have the address for the meetup? About
Is it
page,
not on the meetup page?
Discord, MJ Stars. I'm trying to find the address.
It's on sure. But
Okay, got it. So go through the Facebook page. There's a Discord link there, I guess. So if you message through Discord, one of you, or maybe Bryant is the one that's going to be responding for the most part.
Well, yeah, because
It's also in the info.
Okay, got it.
But what's the address? Well, we'll just say it right now. The address is at 1 Ethel Copeland Way, Irvine, California. It's the Rancho San Joaquin Golf Course.
Rancho San
JOA
JOA.
QUIN.
Oh, San Joaquin. Okay.
Yeah.
Golf course.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 Rancho San Joaquin Golf Course. That's the address.
No. It's 1 FO Copeland Way.
1 FO?
Just say the Rancho San Joaquin.
Just type in the golf course. That's where it is.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. We meet
I
at
think
Sunday
it's Sunday at noon.
Yeah.
All right. I think it's kind of hard to hear because there's no mic. You guys are probably using the default mic for from the laptop, right?
Oh,
I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's picking up a lot of stuff. So that's why it was a little hard to pick up. But yeah, I put it in the comments. Make sure it's right. If it's wrong, revise it for me.
I mean, like, if they come in the Discord, there'll be someone to answer their question.
Got it. So enter Discord. All right. Yeah, perfect timing. I think that's the end of the segment. Thank you guys for being on. You guys are probably going to play a little longer. Stay a little longer. Okay, cool. I mentioned this earlier, but there will be 3 pros later on today after, let's see what the order is one more time. We have LAPOM's next, MJ Stars. Ryan comes back for 2 hours of SEGA MJ, and then we have the 3 pros lined up. After the 3 pros, we'll have a quick Q&A. Not 100% sure if I'll throw in my segment, because that was just the backup. We planning to have a Q&A. Some people that couldn't enter in their time slots initially, those people are gonna use the open rendezvous link. They'll click in, and then it's just gonna be an open conversation, whoever wants to join. I think Edwin from Seattle said he's interested, so we'll have a slot for him. If there's any time left, and if I am not passed out, I will probably do a segment myself. Because it's not every day we get to ask them in English. If you use Twitter, of course they might, answer, but not everyone could type in Japanese, so. Okay. All right, guys, thank you. I'll take a quick break and we'll resume back with LAPOM. Coming next.
Nima とブライアントと小さな分岐。
Go ahead. Nima can what? Yes. Okay. じゃあ、T さん、お願いします。
ケンジ君、
はい、聞こえますか？
このままでやりますよ。
ちょっと休憩、トイレ休憩行ってから戻ってこようかなと。
もちろん大丈夫です。
ただこれ多分そのまま流れてるんで、音声はね。音声は。もうみんな準備できてます？できてるんやったらもうそのままやっちゃいますよ。あ、OK。じゃあそのままやっちゃいましょう。
じゃあ早く行って。
じゃあ、ケチャップです？
Yeah, you can go.
We'll have to do 3 hours.
No, it's okay. I'll try, but you might need your help.
Yeah, I'll stick around, but if it's on. Yeah.
じゃあ最初とりあえず紹介してファシリティ紹介してその後にマリナちゃんとでちょっと慣れたタカちゃんとケント君入ってもらって
最初3人並んでたのかな。
なんで
並んでなくてもいい。最初3人でしょった方が絵面がいいですよ。その変な目がね。
最初から3人で最初から3人で
紹介するでしょ、だから紹介の時3人やったらいた方がいい。
いやでもこれもっとかって動くから後から3人にした方がいい。そっちで休憩しといて。
あなた1人で急に出るんですか？
そうだね。まあニマと
ニマはもう伝統だからダメ。じゃあ高橋君1人。じ
じゃあ3人でいいじゃん。
だから
3人
言ってますね。でも3人が動きにくいのかな。これ全部入ってるんですよ。
じゃあ、はい、カメラセット。
なぜかインタビュー一番真ん中っていう。
あ、俺端の方がいいか。俺動くから。じゃあ、
だったら、
そんなにさ、なんかね、自己主張強いんですか。
Basements, but I'll just go ahead and start. So yeah, let's see how many people. We have 3 members from LAPOM. One person is cut off. Okay, now you're in sync. Okay, so here's a question. I'm not sure if I should do this in Japanese or if I should do this in English. That is up to the LAPOM members. Okay, so we have several bilinguals, so we'll go ahead and do it in English. It seems like we have one person that's not bilingual, so we'll see what he's gonna do. But I will be right there. Remove my placement. And you guys ready? Here we go.
What's up?
Yes. For those of you that don't know, that is not a pair of glasses that's sold in stores. That is a fully customized pair of glasses that Masa is wearing. I think they are Riichi sticks.
Yep.
Just for those viewers out there that don't know what's going on. Okay, so Los Angeles Pride of Mahjong, the group in LA, my former team. I guess self-introduction?
Okay, hi everyone, my name is Masa.
Three guys from LAPOM. Yeah, what are you guys going to talk about? I do not know. I have no idea what you guys are going to talk about, so you guys lead it.
We have fully no plan.
Probably no plan. Okay. Can you guys last a whole hour if you guys have no plan?
Yeah, we established 2016. Now it's been 3 years. And like recently we tried to focusing on more competition side. So we would like to talk about what we are doing at LAPOM. But before that, I think we should show some of our facility.
So the camera's moving. I don't think this has happened in this live stream yet. So the camera's moving. So that is how the current LAPOM looks like. So is that the playroom or is that the lounge? What is this?
This is the lounge.
This is the lounge. Okay, so people get to rest there. They have a lot of stuff. Okay, so that's where they were sitting at initially. I see a lot of boxes.
Yes.
I see a lot of cardboard boxes.
So we're preparing for the Cyclosin tournament coming.
A pallet.
Yes.
I haven't seen one of those in a few years. I don't. Okay. Oh, I guess it makes sense. You guys were moving the
Hello Kitty Mahjong tile set.
Nice. That is kind of rare. Where can somebody buy the Hello Kitty Mahjong set?
It's not selling on the US because of the copyright between Sanrio, I think.
Oh,
but it's
okay.
available in fans, Amazon and stuff. And let's show some of
Okay. Oh, there's the other staff member right there. We're going through the actual playroom. Oh, you guys have a full house today.
Yep, we have 4 tables going on. はい、皆さんちょっと一言ください。ライブ放送です。ありがとうございます。Thank you.
I see some familiar faces, some new faces as well. So you guys have what, 5, 6 tables?
The competition margin, but we also playing a lot of casual games too.
Okay.
It's up to players why they're here.
Please explain what the main difference between competition and casual mahjong is at LAPOM.
That's a really good question, and it's very difficult. So let's have some special guests. Nima.
Okay, Nima's back.
I'm here. I'm gonna do all 3 hours.
Okay, it seems like it.
20 minutes. So what's the difference between competition and casual?
So, should I just go over the list that I need?
Yeah.
Okay. So, actually, recently, we've been discussing.
Oh.
It's fine. It's before I start. Thank you.
Nima shouldn't be in this show.
Did we pause? What happened? I'll disconnect once just in case. Not sure what's going on. Let's try this one more time. Oh, LAPOM's back. There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, are we good?
Yes, I think we're good. So the question was, what's the difference between casual and competitive play at LAPOM?
Okay, so we've actually been discussing this a lot recently. So we came up with some like criteria for what constitutes like a competitive player.
Okay.
So there's 7 things that I think
7 things. Okay.
a competitive player needs to have. So the first one is that they have to want to play competitively, right? Like no matter how good the player is, if they don't want to play competitive games, then you can't make them. So that's the first one. Second would be a proper attitude. They have to respect the game. They have to realize that Mahjong is a game that you're not going to win all the time. In fact,
sportsmanship, I think.
Yeah, so you have to be able to accept both when you win and when you lose, because there's a lot of variance in the game. Next,
we're good. We're still good.
I think we can see what it is.
Are we good?
Yeah, we're still good.
Our feed went out, so I don't know if we're good or not.
Well, I'm seeing you guys on my side. Let me restart just in case.
We're back.
Yep.
So we're in this.
So we're on the
second part.
The third part.
Oh.
Yeah, our feed went out again.
Again.
Why don't we refresh it?
Yeah, restart on your end. Third time's the charm.
Are we good now?
Seems good on my side. Audio's coming through. Can you guys hear this? Can the audience hear this? We're good? I'm seeing audio go through. Yeah, I hear Masa's back voice. How is the audience? If they hear our voices, I think we're good to go. Yeah, we should be good.
Okay. Should I just continue then?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the third thing that they would need is to be deliberate in their actions. Bryant and I mentioned this a little bit in the OC Mahjong part, but if you're not making a conscious decision, if you don't have a rationale behind all of the choices that you make in the game, then that means like that you're not actually thinking about the game. You're not really competing. So, so you have to not only be thinking about each decision that you make, but you have to be able to explain it. Okay. So the fourth thing would be a willingness to learn. So when you're competing, you're naturally just going to want to get better at whatever you're competing at. So if you're not willing to try and learn and improve, then you're not really competitive at that game, right? And at the same, like, again, what Bryant and I talked about a little bit in the OC part is it becomes very easy to get defensive when someone criticizes how you play, right? But there's still merit to that because they're going to mention things that you might not have thought of. And so if you're being closed-minded when you're being critiqued by another player, then that means that you're unwilling to learn. So you have to be open to that criticism. Like, you can defend your actions, you can defend your decisions, but if you're just going to be like, no, I don't want to listen to them, then you're not being competitive.
Yeah.
Okay, and the other three things on the list are more like just like knowing the rules of the game. So there's rule comprehension, so like knowing the rules of Mahjong inside and out, including the scoring. That's very important because if you don't know how to score the value of your own hand, then you can't make a rational decision, like for if you're going to push or if you're going to fold. The sixth thing is like a fundamental knowledge of the game. This is what I was talking about, like digital theory. You have to know tile efficiency, defense, that type of thing. Because if you don't have that foundation, then you can't get better. So then it doesn't become competitive. And the seventh thing is something that probably most players don't have in the US because there isn't that much variety as like regarding like formats is understanding the format that you're playing. So in the US it's mostly just like
meaning rule sets, right? The format meaning rule sets.
The rule set of like the event that you're playing. So like whether it's a league or a tournament.
League, tournament, okay.
So you have to understand that as well as like the objective of that event and how you accomplish that objective. So like if you're playing a tournament where only first place gets a trophy and you're not actively aiming to get first place, then you're not being competitive. So that was my list.
Okay.
So the last series, we have separated a couple of leagues for the competition league, 1, 2, 3, and also we have a casual play, and we have a more difficult competition league. It's called Jansesen. So we're gonna talk about a little bit difference. So let's change some guests. I'll do the interview.
Okay.
Okay, I guess we're going to be seeing a lot of... Hey, I remember you two. How's it going? Glad that you guys are visiting LAPOM. Hopefully you guys are having fun. Right? That's nice. You seemed a little darker than I last saw you. LA weather, right? Okay. But yeah, so we're talking about... Masa, go ahead. We were talking about...
Yes, they are very new at LAPOM. This is the second time?
Yeah.
Okay. So how do you like LAPOM? You guys mostly play the casual game, right?
For now, yeah.
Yes.
Are you trying to challenge to the competition league?
One day, I am considering that.
Okay. So casual, again, compared to the competition or competitive part, casual is just having fun, enjoying, talking, conversing. Is there anything else that makes it casual based off of LAPOM standards? Maybe we'll have the... Okay, so still learning.
It's really good for us to have that safe environment to just ask questions whenever we need to.
Okay.
Like we usually in a competition league, we are prohibited to talk. But at the casual games, it's okay to discuss or asking questions. I'm joking.
Depends on the joke. If it's bad jokes, I don't know if that's okay. Depends on the joke. Okay. Let's see. Casual. What? So you guys, both you guys haven't played competitively just yet, right? You guys are only here. This is your second week playing casual, but you guys already know how to play. You guys know the rules. You guys know the yaku. Maybe the point calculation part is a little different, so that falls under the casual.
Calculating is different.
Oh, okay. I see. What part are we talking about?
Some, like simple calculation for the casuals. It's called Jun Mahjong, and no dealer, no non-dealer, and then the points start with like one hand. It's based on the hand. So one hand 1500, 3000, 6000. 12,000. So it's based on the dealer's points.
So it doubles. Okay.
Yeah, but it's easier, and also at the same time they can learn the yaku at least.
Okay.
And then
so
when sumo happened, it's divided like all three, so it's easy.
Okay, I see. So that way you guys could understand the value of each Han or each Yaku a little more, I guess. Okay, is that something that LAPOM created originally, or is that something that was, read somewhere, or does a different organization do that already? How did you come up with that way?
I googled it. It was on the Japanese website.
Okay, is there from a pro organization or a?
I think they're not major like 5 pro groups, but one of some organization like association or something like that.
So they're promoting that, and obviously, you two are using it. It seems like it's helping you guys. Is it easier to understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So this is a question from us. After the new people get this, 1,500, 3,000 point system, what is your plan? How are they going to transition from that into not necessarily competitive, but to regular point calculation? Is there like a plan? What's the steps?
That's going to be really difficult. But a lot of things you need to memorize all the stuff. But we take some steps that some people they in the hand when they get the tempai, they're not calculating or expecting like which one's takame, which one's yasume, and then the points sometimes change, or the ura or ipatsu change. Right?
Okay.
So let them take the time, start thinking a different situation, and then they're differing those points. That's something. That's also the practice.
Okay.
But we sometimes have point calculation lessons and stuff, so that might help.
Okay. And then this is a question again for you two. Coming from this new point calculation system, you guys are also willing to learn how to calculate, I guess, normal or regular way as well. Okay.
Yeah.
And it feels like it's guiding you in a very, natural, smooth transition.
Yeah.
So far. Okay. You said it's your second time at LAPOM. This new calculation system, is this your first time, or did you guys do it last week or last time you came?
Last week we had people who were like really who knew all the stuff.
Okay.
We kind of depended on those people. But this week we're trying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those gonna be the new trial.
Okay. What's the trial period? How long do you think you're gonna continue this?
I think until they learn all the yaku.
Okay. Let's see. So when that's done, and you have a rough guess on how the system goes, I'm assuming you guys are going to post the details on either your website or MJ Stars, right? Am I correct? I think you're gonna try to spread it this way. Okay, got it. So once that's determined, okay, maybe they're discussing it with the boss, if she approves. No?
Okay, so let's change the guest to the
Okay. Never mind.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
We'll edit this. Okay, have fun, enjoy the rest of your day. All right, we might see almost every guest visiting at LAPOM. Oh, Takashi's back. Oh, Kento is back. Just you two? Is Nima going to be back? Okay.
Me again. So
Okay.
they are in like more competition league. So
okay.
now let's talk about like how the difference, and maybe Kento was the first time in the past season.
Yes. I started playing competition Mahjong in this April. So before that, I was only playing casually with my friends, just like enjoying gathering with my friends. So I was rather into that than actually playing Mahjong. But once I came here, everything changed. Like everybody wasn't really concentrating, like focusing on everything. Like that changed my viewpoint. I never knew like everybody was like, having fun while they're concentrating. Like, it was crazy for me at that time. So.
Okay.
And we became improved a lot in the past 3 months, and then we tested out a couple sessions, like lessons and stuff. what was like really helped you to get improved?
First of all, it was the calculation, of course, because if you don't know the calculation, like it's a big disadvantage for competition mahjong. And also, one very good thing was everybody is really nice. So they give you like certain patterns of if this type of tiles come, you should go this way because blah 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 blah. There's just so many reasons, but like they keep on repeating it and repeating it until you remember it. That's why I think I was able to improve really fast. Yeah, so that's a really good point.
And then one thing I saw him get much better was like reviewing the game. So we sometimes play like one kill group, and then we put it back all the hands from starting, and then we start discussing like why do this start, what was your behind the reason to choosing that decision. And then at the first time he couldn't answer anything, but now he could answer like other stuff. So that's the improvement.
I see. And that's only in the matter of 4 to 5 months.
Yes.
And how often do you come? Do you come once a week, twice a week, every other week?
It depends, but I'm trying to come once a week. Yeah.
Okay, trying to come once a week, and you're there for the full day, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. So it seems like just because it's competition-based competitive doesn't necessarily mean that it's not fun, right? You're also having fun at the same time.
Yeah.
Right, you could have fun and being competitive at the same time. Okay, that's a good mentality.
And like most people do actually want to play competitively rather than play casually because they get into it and it's more fun because you actually keep track of the scores and see how are you doing and you actually do get better by actually reviewing how you play.
Okay, so let's ask Takashi. He's very young. He's been playing how many years now?
I started playing Mahjong when I was like 5 years old. I'm like 20, like 17
That
years.
sounds like Silas and his chess from earlier.
No, but like I haven't played. Like I really started playing Mahjong when I was in like during high school, So yeah.
But he watched a lot of pro games there. He has like decent knowledge and he's a very good player. And then that was one league, the Jansen, that was the toughest league we made, and he's one of the participants. And let's ask him what's the difference.
So the biggest difference is we don't have Ipatsu, we don't have and we don't have Condor. And the placement on it is kind of it depends on the starting point and at the standings. So there's two elements that plays into it.
So removing all the luck-based element, coincidence stuff. So it's more focused on skill.
On skill. So we don't have Condora, we don't have Riichi, we don't have Heike. That's also one of the big differences. So what it becomes more of a points don't actually add up as much as normal games. So you really have to keep focused on like the small points, and there's more Damaten. So you need to know when people are actually by, and there's a lot of holding rather than pushing.
Yeah.
Also, this one is like once in a month, but all the player plays the same amount of game, and then we try to shuffle as much as we can, but we need to match the schedule all 8 players. So that's the really hard part.
Matching.
And in terms of the format, the top 4 advances to the final, right? Yeah. So right now, what's happening is the first placement. Sylvan has like about 300 points, so he'll probably make it to the border. Also, he has about like 60 points. But the third and fourth, and probably the fifth at the borderline, we're all around like 20 points difference. Negative 20 points. So yes, we're in one game difference. So it's very tough game for especially people who are actually getting those,
For the people that don't know, explain what you mean by border. So for the people that don't know, did the audio get stuck?
You actually
Okay, so it seems like it's that time of the hour. Refreshing again, reconnecting. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, so going back to the question, for the people that don't know, explain to us what you mean by border. What is the border when it comes to these competitions?
So top
Yes.
four. So the objective for this league is to first get into the top four. It doesn't matter if you're first or you're second. You just have to get into the top four, because when we advance to the finals, all the points do reset. So it doesn't matter how much you actually have by the end of the season, which is like next week, right?
Yeah.
So the border is like the breaking point on whether you'll make it or not. So
if
that's
you're
what it
below, if you're like 5th to 8th, you're automatically eliminated.
Okay. So you have to play and plan accordingly within the fixed amount of or decided amount of games to make the border at least. That's the first cut, and then you have to compete again. Okay.
Yeah. So what's happening right now is first and second, we're in a big league. So when someone like third, or when you're playing third or fourth, and like the first or second player Riichi's, and there is a kind of relationship of assisting, even like filling in. So because you don't want the third and fourth player to get more points, right? So there's some kind of like helping each other and sometimes not helping each other.
Yeah. So there's this dynamic where like some of the players become allies because
I see.
they're like, it's more of that you have enemies and then everyone else is your ally. So like the players in third, fourth, and fifth in the standings right now, they all have a chance to take those third and fourth place spots. So they're all enemies, and then everyone else are their allies. So like if the people at the top, the first two, or the people at the bottom, like 6th, 7th, 8th, if they win points, it doesn't affect them.
Yeah.
Because they're either already in or they have no chance to get in.
Yeah.
So they're just trying to compete against each other in this like bigger environment.
Yeah.
During this last month of games.
Which is kind of interesting because, you know, competitive Mahjong, it's in general, it sounds like it's all every man for himself, but instead competitive Mahjong, you actually make allies.
Yeah.
Right, which is kind of interesting. That's it's a totally opposite mentality. Let's see. Oh, I think we have a guest from Japan, and you just messaged Takashi. We have one person online. Okay, so those are the differences between casual and competitive, right? LAPOM is obviously trying to push the competitive aspect, but at the same time, understand the importance of casual games. Because I guess that's how you would get people in, and eventually the objective is to bring them over, once they're confident, over to the competitive realm. And to sum it up, you guys have a Jansei Sen, which is it's equivalent to like a title match, right? So there's like a trophy that's a rank that you get to earn.
Yeah.
And it's the highest rank in Japan.
Right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
there
the league for the top players that will.
Yeah, Jansei Sen is at the very top.
So we only have 8 players. We just didn't want to add players who are still in like beginner and intermediate, because that would change the whole dynamics of the game.
Yeah.
There's a separate like practice Jansei Sen for people who want to play by those rules, but they aren't ready for the actual league.
Okay. Is there a title for that? Is there a title named for that specific league? No, not at the moment.
It's just called Junior Jansei Sen.
Junior Jansei. Okay.
I don't think they get a title if they win.
Okay, got it. Let me ask this: Is there any other different title matches in LAPOM aside from the Jansei?
We actually have 2 more. We first have the normal league game, which is the group is divided in L1 to L3, so 3 groups, and we just we're supposed to play 3 sets of 12 games. 12 games, 3 sets, and we just the top 2 highest scores are points, and we will do the same thing as Jansei Sen. We'll do the finals. I think it's kind of similar to normal other Mahjong in US, and we also had something called the M League, where we have three we have 6 teams.
There were 5 teams.
There are 5 teams.
Okay.
And we have three teammates, and those are randomly assigned. So we would have intermediate players, people who are fairly skilled, and we do actually follow the M League rule format. So it's with red 5s, and there's the Uma and the Oka. So first placement gets plus 50, right?
That's right.
Yeah. So that was also interesting.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Explain to everybody what is Oka and what is Uma.
So Oka is when the first place bonus. So Oka, only the first place gets it, which is plus 20. And Uma is just normal placement bonus.
Placement. Okay.
So if you get first, you get 30 for Uma and 20 for Oka.
Okay.
And the second place just gets the placement bonus, which is plus 10.
Okay.
And
so Oka is only for the first place.
Yes.
And the Oka comes from each of the players, like at the start of the Mahjong. So instead of starting with 30,000, you start with 25,000. So that 5,000 from each player gets anteed up, and that's what the Oka is.
I see. So I'm not sure if there's many places out in the U.S. that implement. I mean, the Uma part, sure. I mean, we've seen it in tournaments before, but the Oka part, I don't think is that common yet. Did you guys implement that because it's easier way? What's the reasoning behind the Oka? Why did you guys implement that and not just Uma like usual?
So with the red 5, the game becomes real aggressive. So so you're kind of supposed to push more than like Jansei said. So it's just trying to make more players push more to get first place. Just like the main point.
Like that's the rationale behind having an Oka, but I mean it's because it's part of the M League rules.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's the easiest way. Okay. So maybe that could be a new little something to add for upcoming groups that plan to do league. Maybe adding Oka might be fun. It emphasizes on the first place even more, while I guess traditional league places would, I think I mentioned this earlier in one of the streams, but sometimes it's okay to be third, right? Sometimes it's okay to be second. You don't always have to be first place, unless in your case, if you have Oka in there, it's kind of worth pushing to go get the first place. And plus, it's the M League rules.
It just changed the between each placement in terms of the Uma is like for M League rules is 20,000, but then with Oka it makes the difference between first and second 40,000.
Yeah, so significantly.
It just changes what the placement difference for first and second is worth, as opposed to all being consistent.
Yeah. So some of you guys who have been following M League, at least the points and the scoring and placements, that's why there's a huge gap between some of the teams. It's because that is implemented. I guess without Oka, you won't see that big of a difference in general, but that's the fun part too, right?
So in one like 100 can change. Plus 100.
It's pretty big.
There's more chance for the teams who are like
to come back.
To come back.
Okay.
And the teamwork.
Teamwork, yes. We all and every time when we have an M League game, we try to come up with a topic like what we should do, and depending on that, we would actually change like the team members because so we have three players in a team, so at least 1% is paid for games. But there isn't a limit of how much you can play, so sometimes it might be better to just bring a defensive player or a player who would just who's more aggressive. Just changes a lot even with selecting the players for the team.
Okay. Let me each ask individually, starting from Kent. Out of the 3 titles, Jansei-sen, M League, and the regular league, which one's your favorite and why?
For now, it's M League. Right now there's like the Global League. First of all, I never been in Kenko before,
Okay.
so I don't know really how
Okay,
that works. For the normal league, I just finished, but you like basically compete with like the same people for months.
Mhm.
That is fun too. But in M League, you have a chance to compete with different people in different leagues. So for me, I'm in L3. It's like the lowest league in LAPOM right now. I had the chance to play with Takashi and Nima. Well, they did beat my butt, but like you were able to learn like new stuff and like new strategy.
I see.
And yeah, you're gonna be able to implement that to the normal league. And when you like be first place with these guys in it, like you just feel so happy. Like yeah, I just got first place.
Yeah, it's the team mentality. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Takashi, how about you?
So I would say Jansei-sen because it's basically because you do get rewarded for making good moves and you do get punished for making bad moves. That's like the biggest reason. And it's like the scores aren't likely to change as much. So there's always a chance to come back. There's also a chance to go, lose more points. But and also there's, as I said, there's the element of making allies and like teamwork while you're actually the opponent, which makes more kind of interesting. You usually have less in a league game because you just try to add up your points. That's not the only objective for the Jansei-sen.
I see. Nima?
Yeah, I would agree about Jansei-sen. I really like rule sets that have no Ipatsu, no Uradora, and no Kandora, because I feel that when those things are there, then Riichi becomes way too powerful.
Yeah.
And so I just personally prefer a rule set without any of that, but I will agree that like with the Jansei-sen, it's a greater test of skill. You do get punished if you play poorly. And there's a lot more things you have to consider because of the sliding Uma. You have to consider not only your placement with regards to the other players, but whether or not you and all the other players are above or below the starting value of 30,000 points.
So yeah, sometimes what happens is, for example, if you're like negative like 2,000, but someone like opponent like the third place is like slightly above 30, there's something that you can actually do and try to keep that person under 30 because that would actually affect your placement. So there's always something that you can do. There's
because the way the sliding Uma works is that it's like 16 points shared on either side, either above or below 30,000.
Yeah.
So the more people that are above, the more they have to share, and the more people are below, the more they share that negative score. So if you knock other people over, or if you knock people below, then you lose less points if you're below as well. And if you're above and you knock people down, you gain more points from the Uma. So even if you don't have a chance to improve your placement, you have a chance to improve your Uma because of the sliding element.
Okay.
What about Sama and Wareme we play?
So you guys do that too? So earlier in the Sega MJ one, we had Ryan display some Sama stuff. I think, were we talking about it in the live stream? If we could find a place that does Sama. So obviously LAPOM does. How's that going? How different is it? Do you guys enjoy that more sometimes? Is it like a relaxing thing because you get to kind of have fun? What's the impression of Sama for you guys?
More relaxing, and it's kind of like the opposite of Jansei-sen.
Okay.
I would say it's more luck-based, and the game actually sometimes ends really quickly because you can just get like 12,000 times 2, that's 24,000, that's like a Yakuza. And we played with Red 5, right?
Yeah,
okay.
and Toby.
Toby, yeah.
Okay.
So you could just be like, you could roam someone for dealer Hanemon when they're Wadame and know it's Toby, and the game will be over.
So I think Wadame is more important than your dealership, you know? So
okay.
You should push more if you're Wadame. Because plus you have to pay more if you lose points.
Okay. Right? All right. So 2 questions. 1, do you guys have a title for the Sama League? That's 1. 2, explain to everyone what Wadame is. Wareme is W-A-R-E-M-E is how you spell it.
Yeah.
So whoever wants to tackle which question, go ahead.
Okay, so for Sanma, there's no title. Like Sanma is like a kind of an off like casual thing. So there's not like a Sanma league here.
Okay.
Although like there's so many different types of Sanma that it's like you have to pick a version. Because like if you play Sanma on Tenho and you play Sanma on SEGA Net Mahjong, they're completely different. So I mean, we'd have to pick a version first, and then maybe we could have a league for it. And then as for Wareme, it's the person whose wall is broken by the roll of the dice.
Okay.
They earn double and they lose double. So it's
high risk, high return.
This multiplier is added before in Nihonba. So it's like if you're Wareme and you're non-dealer and someone simulates a manga, then instead of paying like 2,000 points, you pay 4,000 points. But if you sumo manga, you get like a Baimon because you get 4,000. So you have more incentive to push because your points are doubled, but then you also don't want to deal in because you'll deal in double. So it's like a crazy kind of balance that you have to take if you want it.
And also what we had special is when we roll the dice, when we get a dorome, which is can be either like 2 or 2.
It's double.
Yeah, 3 doubles, or even 4. We flip 2 doors instead of only 1 door.
Okay.
Which kind of makes it more interesting, you know.
And it was double wins.
Double wins,
I see.
Non-clear,
So in east round, east and west becomes effective, right?
Yeah, they're both round wins. So there's 2 round wins per round.
Is it okay to say that if you play Wareme and because you don't want to pay double, does that help sharpen your defensive skills? Would that be the case? I know the rule's different, but personal opinion, what do you guys think?
I don't think it has anything to do with that. Like,
like reading.
I don't think it helps you improve, but like if you're better at it, then you'll be able to benefit more from Wareme because like you'll be able to play around opponents' hands and still win even if they're 10-5.
Okay. Oh, it's that time. Oh. Wrong screen. Boom. Okay. Think we're back.
So as I was saying, like if you're a better player, you'll benefit more from being Wareme because you'll be able to take advantage of it. You'll be able to know which tiles are safe to push even if someone else gets a senpai before you, and you'll be able to still win your hand. Like it doesn't help you improve to play Wareme Mahjong, but the better you are, the better you'll be at it because you know that's Mahjong, right? The better you are at Mahjong, the better you'll be at different types of Mahjong.
Yeah.
So actually, one more thing that's important in Wareme Mahjong is that you actually, when you get the tiles, you actually have to know if you can win that hand or not. Because 10-5, even if you make it to 10-5, 10-5 payments almost means nothing. You just get 1,000. So if there's more of like push-pull skills, like the decision becomes more earlier than normal Mahjong. So you need to know whether you're pushing your hand or you're holding your hand, like it's not instantly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quick question: are you guys planning to bring on different people? Because we only have like 10, 12 minutes left. If not, I'll ask you guys a question.
One thing Masa wanted to talk about at the end here.
Okay.
Yeah, about like 5. Said he wants about 5 minutes.
About 5 minutes. Okay, so I'll throw in this one last question for each one of you guys. Because you guys are at that intermediate level, you guys started at some entry level. You went through the next step to become semi-intermediate, right? Let's just say. What helped you break that bubble? What helped you elevate to the next step? How did you do it? What is it? And what kind of advice would you give to some of our viewers who's in a previous spot than you guys were? I guess we'll start with Kento.
Yeah. That's like a good question and a hard question. I'm probably starting to get into like a semi-intermediate level right now.
I think it's hard because, like, how do you define intermediate? Because different people will say intermediate means different things.
Okay, let's say this. Beginner is you know your yakus, you know how to calculate Han, you know how to basically calculate Mangan, Hanemon, that point. Maybe not Fu. Let's say Fu calculation, that's considered intermediate for this conversation-wise. And you're not dealing into people all the time, you know, that part. Once you start feeling that, you know, you're understanding the game, like strategically.
There you go.
I mean, everybody could define it differently, but let's just say.
What I would say if I would give advice, it might be hard for English speakers, but just watch Mahjong video, like the pros play. That's how I actually got better. Like I watch almost like every day. And first, even like I'm a Japanese speaker, but I didn't understand what the broadcast was saying. Because as you watch, like even if you don't know what the broadcast is saying, like you start to know what discard you would do, the pro would do. So you do actually get better, and the most of the time they'll make the right choice. And you can also you know, find a player you like, and that makes it more into Mahjong.
You're more invested.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna disagree with Takashi. No, because if you don't understand Japanese, you won't understand the commentary for Pro Mahjong. So I think it's a very bad way to learn if you don't understand Japanese. Because
maybe
like it depends on the level you're watching, but most televised Japanese Pro Mahjong is going to be at such a high level that an intermediate player won't learn anything from it.
Okay. Meaning they would have to build on their building blocks. They can't just jump over because it won't make sense, right? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, I recommended this in the OC segment, but Riichi Book 1, like, that will get you all the way up to, like, a very strong intermediate level. It just is such a good resource in English.
For me, like, it's not more about Mahjong, it's, like, more about critical thinking. Like, if I, like, you know, built this tile, what's going to happen? Why am I doing this? Like, just keep on thinking why, and connected to Mahjong. I think that's the first step of getting better. Then these like good, like better guys will teach you why you should do that better. So it's all about that connection.
So yeah, what we've kind of focused most on is why you discard the tile, not what do you discard the tile. Even your reasons aren't like concrete enough. If you actually say it out loud, you'll always have a reason why you did that move. So, you know, actually seeing that into words, you know, that would actually help you get better at Mahjong.
Just keep failing, because failure is like failure equals learning.
Yeah, and this is what I kind of meant when I said, like, to be a competitive player, you have to be deliberate in all your decisions. If you don't have a reason for why you did something in the game, that means that you have nothing to build on and cannot improve. So you have to have a reason for every single thing you do in a game of Mahjong, otherwise that's just where you stop.
Yeah.
And also play Mahjong every day. That's like, I guess, the fastest and the easiest.
That would help.
Try to play like 100 per day.
Just have fun.
Yeah,
fun. Have fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
All right. I guess we'll segue into what Masa wanted to talk about. All right. See you guys.
Bye.
Okay, so one last thing. We are testing like a lot of teaching methods, but Junko went to take the instructor's teaching Mahjong license
to teach. Yes.
To teach, yeah.
Yes.
From Japan, and several organizations they are teaching how to teach.
Yeah, how to teach. Yes, teaching how to teach and getting certified. So let me elaborate on that. So the benefit of this, everybody has their own teaching methods, right? For the most part, when we interviewed everyone, it seems like everybody's using the Tibet method or the 4-tile method. That seems to be universal. And even in Japan, that's what they're promoting. The reason why they have this certification is because they want to unify the teaching methods. So anywhere you go, as long as that person has that certification, you could expect the same quality of instruction, same mythology, same process, and hopefully the same outcome. That's why they have the certification. You pass the test. It's some of them are high standards, some of them are just take the course. It all differs. But as long as you get that certification, you should expect the same quality of instruction and instructor level, right? So that's the benefit.
And we have tested like our own way to teach in like past 3 years, and sometimes people just get bored or it was too difficult, because sometimes we try to give them too much information at one session. So that was the thing. But then the particular organization, they're doing like only like 2 hours with like 8 sessions, and it's very simple in each session, so it's easy to follow. So that was something we are going to try. So we think in the US we need a lot of good instructors at the any club to make more Riichi players.
Yeah. So if there is some kind of a, it seems like even though everybody has the 4-tile Mahjong teaching method, it's from there. And I think I mentioned this earlier. There's different paths, right? Some places would teach Riichi first. Some places would teach Riichi at the very end. Some places would mix it up here and there. They would teach certain yakus together because it would make sense. All the groups are different. But if there is some kind of unified teaching method that everybody can agree on, and if it works, that might be something to push.
And also, not only us, but I think Kenji also went to Japan. We have a contact with like a lot of Mahjong-related people, and most of the time, we didn't have any negative feedback, right?
For the most part, everybody in Japan loved what we were doing. We were telling all the groups that we're not the only ones. We just happen to speak Japanese. Everybody, all the club leaders are doing their part in bringing or spreading Mahjong in a very good way. So that's what they loved. A lot of them said that they would do what they can to help us.
Yeah, that's we're getting like, a lot of really good feedback, but we need to translating like a lot of stuff and providing more information so that like, there's no right or wrong, like a lot of stuff in this case, but there's like a lot of way to learn, and what you have to do is what you have to do. So
yes, there's no right or wrong in Mahjong. Just got to do it. As long as there's a reason why. As long as you could tell yourself why, understand it, and being able to convince someone this is the reason, and at the same time be open to their feedback. I think that's the best way. Pretty much. Anything else? We're about 3 minutes. At the end of the day, you guys are coming back afterwards, so it's up to you guys.
Yes.
Should we segue into it directly, or did you guys want to break? I had a sandwich a few hours ago.
You're straight up streaming for like over 10 hours now, right?
Yes, I have. That. I did take a bathroom break earlier. I took a smoke break as well. FYI, I have been awake since 7 a.m. yesterday. I tried sleeping this morning at 3 a.m., but I was too busy setting things up. I was too excited, anxious, nervous, all that. So I couldn't sleep. So I decided to do multiple things, but still, it's a live stream. Things happen. So it's a good learning curve. But we're down in the last stretch. We're almost there. Once we're done with MJ Stars, Ryan comes back. Then we have the 3 pros. Get your questions ready. because it's not every day we get to do this. And then we'll have an open Q&A.
Okay.
Yes. So what, do you guys want to take a break first, or what's the plan?
Let's take some break.
Okay, all right, so, okay, we'll be back in a few minutes. Any last words as LAPOM before we go into MJ Stars?
Did anybody realize now it's 10,000 sticks?
I did.
20,000 value.
I did, but I didn't point it out on purpose. Oh, Masa, I do have a question for you.
Okay.
Are we Mahjong friends?
Yes, of course.
Okay, I'll see you in a few minutes.
Okay, see ya.
Okay, I am back from a short break. We'll just wait on LAPOM to get ready, or not LAPOM, MJ Stars. So we'll segue into the last part of their three-part segment. First one was OC Riichi Club, then we had LAPOM, aka Los Angeles Pride of Mahjong, and now we have MJ Stars, which is same location, but totally different concept. They're going to do something different. A lot of us, I think, have been following what they do. They've been bringing out contents on a regular basis. Yeah, if you haven't checked their website out, should have put LAPOM's website earlier, but I was too into the conversation. I apologize. Let's see here if we could get ready. Is LAPOM ready or MJ Stars ready? If they are ready, I think we're good. Okay, so we will go and almost ready.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty, so we are live. Here we go. I think Nima, you might be cut off.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So, okay, so yes, MJ Stars. Although we have the Amos USA banner in the back, we are interviewing MJ Stars. Let's see. I guess we'll have you guys explain what MJ Stars is.
Yeah, so let's talk about why we started the MJ Stars. Why, Nima?
So, Mahjong Stars was formed as a way to help spread resources, Mahjong-related resources. So, what do you need?
Keep going.
Okay, so a lot of this has been like translating Japanese resources into different languages, including English. So, like content from Mahjong Watch, they're a very prominent Japanese resource for Riichi Mahjong. Translating some of their articles, like their manners articles or advanced strategy articles, having those in English, I think is like a great help to the community, because otherwise they would be inaccessible to most players. Hold on, they're trying to do something.
Still adjusting? You guys good?
Yep.
Okay.
We just try to show some website.
Yep, so I did attach the MJ Stars and LAPOM's website in the comment. Oh, it seems like there's a comment there. Yackers, is this like Grunty? The voice sure sounds familiar, is what someone was saying.
That's me. Yeah. My name's Nima, and my like YouTube channel, my Twitter is all Light Grunty.
Right, and then that's your personal one, right? It's not affiliated with any of the other groups. It's your personal.
No. Yeah, that's my personal like YouTube account, Twitter.
Yep.
But I do make a lot of content for Mahjong Stars. I help with a lot of the translations. I also did the translations for the first 3 episodes of the Takumi series with Murakami Pro. And then like I do a lot of the proofreading for the advanced strategy articles and the manners articles from Mahjong Stars. Should we show them?
Huh?
I don't think it was. Hold on. Okay, we're trying to like
Screen share?
Yep.
Yeah, there should be a cog button.
to the next. Yeah, is it that one?
Now it said okay. Share.
It is. The left one or the right one? I clicked the left button.
Oh, right one. I don't know.
The screen share, yeah, it's not working on our end.
It should be. Did you? So you clicked on the clog and then you clicked on.
Yeah.
Screen. Okay. Okay, if that's the case, I mean, I know our audio is working, but let's go ahead and maybe refresh the page. I'll do that on my side too. We'll see if that helps.
Yeah.
Do it again. And then
And then it says please allow. And then what do these buttons say?
stop sharing.
And then what is this?
Not showing.
ウィンドウを共有しています。じゃあ、いいですか？
Is it still not working?
Test, test, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, you guys pressed on the cog, screen capture, it's still not working. After refreshing.
Doesn't look like it.
We still see both you guys. It's not the screen capture. Are you guys on Chrome right now or Firefox?
Yep.
Chrome? Okay. I think earlier today, Michelle had a problem with Chrome too. She did it with Firefox and then it worked. It might be something on Chrome right now. I mean, when we tested it a few weeks ago, Chrome was working fine, but I don't know. Maybe there's a new version out. Maybe it's updated. I don't know for sure.
Okay, then we can just talk about what we try to do at the website.
Yeah, so we already explained that it's about just like providing.
11時から8時までやってるんですよね。で、これ平日なんですか？ 8時から11時。
Sorry, we had some people passing. But
Yeah, no
so
worries.
it's mainly for sharing resources. Aside from translated resources, I've also made a beginner's guide and articles for intermediate players that we have on Mahjong Stars.
Let's talk about the beginner section because we made some unique approach.
Okay, yeah. So, Masa actually outlined like a bunch of things that we need the beginners to know, like in what order. So I kind of worked with that, fleshed it out, and then we also added like a Mahjong minigame based on Suzuki.
Okay.
And for those of you who are unaware, Suzuki is like it's like a watered down mahjong where there's only one suit and 2 different honor tiles, and instead of making a hand of 14 tiles, you're making a hand of 6 tiles with just 2 mensu, like 2 triplets or like 2 sequences or 1 of each. And in that game, there are yaku and there is like a scoring system, so you can't make a hand that's not worth enough or that's not worth anything. So it simplifies the game, but it also keeps the minimum value element of Mahjong.
So player not get bored.
Yeah, so we thought it would be like a good compromise.
Yeah.
So we thought it'd be a good compromise, so the players don't jump from like Tibet method where they can just win anything to like now you have to know yaku, and then they're like, what? Why can't I win anymore? Like it's not fair. So it kind of introduces that element of the game earlier, only using a few yaku. So what made is called Mahjong Light, and it only has 6 yaku, and it's making a hand of 8 tiles using like 1 suit and 2 honor tiles like Suzuki-gun.
Okay.
So yeah, the yaku are like very basic ones like Pinfu, Tanyao, Yaku Hai, Chanta, Toi Toi, and Ipeko. So with that foundation, I think it's easier to branch out into other yaku. Like knowing Chanta lets you know like Junchan, Kongoto later. And introducing Yaku Hai at that stage, it provides the element of, oh, these honor tiles are hard to use, but they're worth more if I can use them, right?
Yeah.
So it keeps some of the more complex elements of like the full game, but it's easy enough for someone to like pick up really quickly.
So this is something, it's a modified rule, but you're still using the same Mahjong tiles, right? Anyone could do it. As long as you have Mahjong tiles, you could do this.
Oh yeah. Like, so I mentioned earlier I have a YouTube channel, and on there I mainly posted videos teaching beginners how to play Mahjong like from zero, right? It's called Riichi Mahjong Guide.
Yeah.
So it's a series that starts from like, these are the tiles, and then it ends up with like, this is how you score a hand, and these are all the yaku and stuff. So my intent with that series was to be able to teach someone who wanted to just play on a video game or online. So like they have to know, or they're going to like run into these things like calling tiles and Riichi at the very beginning. So like you teach them those things, and then it lets them play the game, and they kind of just have to pick up the yaku later. But I think earlier on stream you mentioned, Kenji, that teaching Riichi at the beginning it is like kind of a crutch. It does let anyone play the full game, but then it disincentivizes them from learning other yaku.
Yeah, because they want to win, right? Because they want to win.
So the way we did it on the Mahjong Stars beginner section is we left Riichi and calling till like
at the end.
Like not exactly at the end, but like more towards the end, like 2/3 of the way in. So like they have to learn all the basic yaku first. Like we don't teach them Sam Kansu before we teach them Riichi, right? That's that's silly.
Yeah.
But they have to learn
Unless
all the normal yaku.
you're from Saki or something.
Yeah. So we teach them all the normal yaku first, and then they're like, okay, there's this yaku you can do with no other, like, if you can't see any other yaku in your hand, and then also there's Dora, so it adds value even if you have no yaku. So we kind of took that approach for teaching someone with real tiles. So like that's why we can do these mini games and teach them in this way. Like we're like not letting them know what Riichi or calling is until most of the way through. But like you can't do that on like Tenho, right? They're gonna run into calling and Riichi immediately. So that's why we took like these 2 different approaches in like making these guides.
And then this year we had an encore from NBC Universal, the TV station, and also the AIG Insurance to teaching session. So we tested out the Mahjong Light and also Tibet, and then Mahjong Light. So what do you think? Did it work well?
It's hard to say. I think they were a good method of like teaching, but ultimately, if the players don't learn on their own outside of that teaching session, then they're not going to continue playing, right? Mahjong, you can't just get better just by playing. You have to make an effort outside of the game as well.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
And so then for the next step, we came up with an intermediate level. So we discussed a lot, and then we came up with, we need to determine what is the intermediate definition. So that's how the Nima started writing about the intermediate articles. So was it really difficult?
Yeah, so when I was writing articles like for intermediate level players on Mahjong Stars, like my mindset was, what do these players need to know that is not already like easily available for them in English to get better? So like most of the articles I've written are about like the mindset. And like if you read Riichi Book 1, Riichi Book 1 is an absolutely fantastic resource. I've mentioned it every single time I've been on the screen. But it doesn't tell you about the mindset that you would have. It just says you should do these things in these situations for this reason, and like that's really good. But if you don't approach the game like from the correct perspective, then it's hard to improve it.
And then sometimes because of the, I think because of we search the marketing in a Japanese source, so like a lot of intermediate stuff we wrote was really intermediate stuff. Right? And sometimes on the website or the Facebook group, you get really hot topic, and then we were so happy that people start, discussing, talking about. That was kind of a good reaction we got.
Okay, so those are some of the things that people could benefit if they go to mjstars.net. Now, I know that's not the only thing that you guys do. You guys do other stuff on that site too, right? So do you guys want to talk about that next?
What we are trying. We're trying. What we trying. Let's see.
The AMO stuff or the...
Let's talk about the AMO stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Because there's a banner right there. I don't think we could miss it. It's pretty obvious at this point. So
we did not plan to do some business, but let me tell you guys some funny story that one day, all of a sudden, we got an email from Amos Japan, and then they want to visit us at LA, and we were so nervous, and then we met, and then he was the president of the company, and then he was also willing to export the Riichi Mahjong into other countries, and then he...
Oh, I think we got cut off. It's that time of the hour. Reconnecting right now. Yep, there we go. I think they're back. Yes, we are back.
So we did not make a contact to the Amos Japan, but they have been contacting us, and then they gave us like really good chance that regarding to equipment, because I think auto table, head shuffle table to auto table makes a big difference for everyone, that we get much faster, and also we can covering up the gap between the other countries and Japan, because Japan is too advanced. So that was something I think we should test it out, and also the Amos wants to help us. So that was the start. We're still working on. In past a year, but we're still working on how to import those tables from Japan to other countries.
Okay.
I think we saw the comment earlier from Philip.
Yes.
So soon.
Okay, so it's not up and ready just yet.
Not yet, but almost.
Not yet. Okay. Is there a rough time period that some of us could expect?
Within 3 months.
Within 3 months. Okay.
Yeah, one time we were already ready to sell, but some of those the import-export stuff, some issue comes up. We need to clear up those problems to start selling.
Okay.
So that's gonna be almost done. So.
Okay. Which is probably why it was very hard for anyone to do that in the past, I think. Okay, so let's see. Let's talk about the tables that you guys are going to be selling. Obviously, there's one right there in the banner. Which model is that one?
That's called JP2.
The JP2. Okay.
Very basic model.
Okay.
No point indicator, but all the necessary functions are there.
Okay.
The tile size is a little bit bigger than the usual ones.
Okay. Do you guys have the actual tile right now to maybe compare?
Yeah, let me go get some.
Yeah, they're 30 millimeter tiles, so they're a little bit bigger.
Okay.
And they feel a little bit lighter, but they're actually the same weight as most tiles.
Okay.
But yeah, they're slightly bigger than standard auto table tiles.
Okay. Is it as big as one of the Chinese auto table tiles? Is it smaller?
No.
Not as big.
Not that big.
Okay, got it. So it's right in the middle.
This is regular tile.
Okay. For which model? For which model?
This from the Chinese table. but it's very standard for Japanese size.
Okay.
And then this is a JP2.
Mm.
30 mil.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
So
slightly
that's how the 2 millimeter looks different side by side. So it's a little taller. How about the thickness? Is one thicker than the other? The thickness is different too?
Thickness is
About the same? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, how about the weight?
Weight is much lighter than.
Well, actually, they're like the same. They're like the same weight, but since it's bigger, it feels lighter. You know.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Really?
I see. I see what you mean.
Like you would think. Yeah, you think it's heavier because it's bigger, but it's the same weight.
Okay. Because it's like stretched out, right? It's not as dense. That's probably why. Okay.
Yeah,
So
it is like a little bit stretched out. It's a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit taller and a little bit. How do you compare this?
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit taller and lighter.
Okay, so you have the light blue one there. In picture, it's yellow. So it comes with a light blue and yellow set.
Yes.
Okay, any variations? Can a user customize the tiles? Or is that the standard color?
Not that I know.
Okay, so it's those two colors. Blue and yellow, which is pretty common. Let's see. The dice, is it a dice or is it one of those roulette ones? Is it digital?
It's a dice.
It's a dice. Okay, got it. No point calculations, but there's a
homebody
the belt. Okay, there's a homebody. Okay, and that's the digital one.
Yeah, that's the digital.
Okay, got it. Let's see. Does it make any sounds if you Riichi like some of the models in Japan does? Nope.
No.
It doesn't say Riichi in a high-pitched voice or anything? It doesn't do that? You would have to do
Some
that
people
yourself.
does it.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Let's see.
There's going to be another model. Looks like the exactly same, but called EX. That one has a point
EX.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay, so that's the higher end one.
Yeah, but that's going to be a little bit expensive.
Okay. Are the tiles the same size? Are they bigger?
Same.
It's the same. Okay, so that's the same.
It's like the same inside, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the frame is.
Okay. How about the frame though? Because the point calculation is there. Do you guys have one on the spot? How big is it? Is it thicker?
A little bit.
Just
a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, not enough to where it's noticeable. Okay. Yeah, and from the picture, it looks pretty thin, very slim. Maybe it's because it's white. It has that sleek look. Now, is the EX2 also white, or does that come in a different color as well?
White.
White. Okay, so the white is the new black, essentially.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see what else. So the JP2 is gonna possibly be on sale in 3 months or somewhere around there. EX2, can we expect that to be on sale around the same time, or is that going to be delayed a little bit?
The same time, I think.
Around the same time. Okay. Let's see. If somebody wants to purchase one, can we start making reservations?
Yes, you can make reservation.
Okay.
Send us an email, and we put in a waiting list. And then once it's ready, we will let them know more detail.
Got it. Let's see. Hoping you guys take credit card, right?
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
Now let's talk about. Yep. So we went to Japan to do a lot more hunting. Shoes item.
Like networking.
Networking.
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't translate that yet.
How many of you guys know this?
I've seen that T-shirt. I'm in their fan club.
Ending team, Pirates. We got all 3 pro players autograph on it.
Oh, that's nice. Tell us who's. Which Asaping is very obvious. That's in Roman letters. Who are the other ones?
Top one is Go Kobayashi from Mew. And
Okay.
Right bottom one is Ishibashi Nobuhiro from Saikoisen.
Nice.
So we were planning to do some online tournament to make this as a prize.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we couldn't still do anything yet, but we will.
Okay. So that will be a prize. It'll be a giveaway to whoever participates in that online tournament. Is there a time frame? When can we expect an announcement from you guys?
We don't know yet.
We don't. Okay. All right. So all the details.
Yeah, we came up with like a one big tournament coming up end of August. We have contact with the Saikoisen Tour organization, and we have successfully invited 3 pro players, and then 2 of them are very famous in overseas.
Okay.
One is Asapin.
Okay.
And the second one is Doppo.
Okay. Both Tenhois. Tenhoi is the highest rank on Tenho that you could get for those who don't play. Asapin the first, and what number was the second one? I know he's the first. 11th. And Doppo was the third, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. So they're coming. So we need to finish that before moving to the next step.
So that is going to be very interesting. And then that was announced. Are any of the tickets still available?
It's sold out right now, but there might be some cancels.
Oh,
so we're still accepting the registration.
Yeah, there's a waiting list.
There's a waiting list. Okay. Let's see.
This time, like we were talking about a lot of competition stuff, but this is gonna be probably the first ever most strict competition style.
Yeah. Okay. So like for this event, I translated the Saikoisen rules and regulations document into English. So that's on the Mahjong Stars website for all the participants.
And he even made a video for the planners.
Yeah. So that's on my YouTube channel.
Got it. So that's all. You could find all of that on mjstars.net. Link is in the comments. Yep, it's in the comments.
And also, we were planning on to adding more sponsorship, but recently, after we launched this tournament stuff, we got 2 extra sponsorship from the event. One is Mahjong Watch. They were going to send us like the YouTube, the Surushinai t-shirts and stuff.
Okay.
And then the other one is probably the most famous one. It's called.
Oh, I think we all know what that logo is.
Yeah. So the Tsuno-san was so nice. He sent us like a lot of those white and black clear files.
Mm.
And also
all sorts of Tenho merchandise.
Okay. Now, are these usually on sale? Are these products on sale, or are they?
You can get it from the website.
Okay, you can. Okay, got it. So these are going to be prizes for the Saikoisen tournament. Oh, we see the T-shirt.
All the participants can get one of those.
Okay.
Not everybody.
Yeah, but like not everyone will get like a T-shirt, but there's something for everyone.
Okay, got it.
And also, we're going to ask them to give us many photographs.
Okay.
Yeah. And then also one more thing. Recently, the Saikoisen, they have decided in the English font, SPM. So we're going to start using the hashtag SPM about this tournament.
Okay. What does SPM stand for? Saikoisen Pro Mahjong is what it stands for.
Yeah.
Okay. And when is this SPM tournament going to be again? The dates.
Okay, so it's August 31st and September 1st.
Okay, so which is Labor Day weekend?
Yes. So it's a 2-day tournament. The first day, August 31st, that's a Saturday, and that's the qualification rounds. And then the Sunday, September 1st, is like the semifinals and finals.
Okay.
And then the day after that, Labor Day, the 2nd of September, is like
just regular
like
opening day.
Yeah, a regular day at LAPOM, so players can stay an extra day and continue to play with all the other participants from the tournament if they'd like.
Okay. Will Asaping and them still be there on the 2nd?
No.
No. Okay, so first they'll be there for the duration of the tournament, but you guys could relax and just play with other competitors on. Okay.
Yeah, and on the Sunday after the tournament's over, there's going to be a Saikoi-sen like teaching session, right?
Yes.
Nice.
And then they're also willing us to teaching us like a lot of stuff. So maybe we are planning to make some video to share with everybody. But it's not going to live stream. I think I need to edit.
Okay.
So it's going to be like a lot of work.
Do you guys can you guys kind of tell us what the teaching sessions would be covering about? Would it be for a specific strategy? What do you guys have in mind? What can we expect from those videos?
We don't know yet.
Okay, so it's up in the air.
Yep.
Okay. But yeah, we expect to see more contents. Would that be under MJ Stars or would that be under LAPOM?
I think it's going to be under MJ Stars, but we're sharing the same YouTube channel.
Okay.
We're going to post it in the same channel.
Got it. Okay. So stuff to look forward to. Let's see. Anything else MJ Stars is in right now? We still have half about the time left, so we gone over
a lot of stuff. But since we are not only Nima, but we have many MJ Stars volunteer members that are helping us to translate the article. Sometimes the design part, the illustration. And what else? Making some music. So we made the music with two famous Japanese musicians.
Okay.
We're trying to do too much stuff, but first we gotta say thank you everyone to helping us. And if there's like more player they need information, we'll keep working on.
Okay. Got it. So there's a lot on the plate still with MJ Stars, a lot of potential, but with so little time. I guess. Nima, earlier you mentioned that you translated the Mahjong no Takumi series that's on YouTube. Are we going to see more of that in the future, or?
So from me, I'm not planning on translating any at this time.
Okay.
It was a ton of work. Like I did the whole thing by myself. So each video was like 8 to 10 hours of work. So I would just like take a day off.
Yeah.
Like on one of my days off from work, I would just sit and translate the whole thing. And it's very difficult. I mean, I'd rather it be that way. So like I know it's done to like that standard, but I'm not planning on translating anymore.
Okay. Here's a suggestion. Is it possible to overdub the videos? Because I think that'll be easier for you. Is that possible? Do you think it's possible? Maybe ask.
I mean, it's possible, but
it's still time consuming.
I think the main problem is the main thing. The difficulty I was having when I was translating it is that there's a ton of nuance in Japanese that does not translate well to English.
Okay.
So I would spend a lot of time like figuring out the nuance, and then like the sentence length for an English sentence is going to be way longer than the Japanese sentence.
Yeah,
so
and then it's not going to fit the segment and all that stuff. So been there, done that.
So the subtitles go super fast.
Yeah.
I tried to make it as readable as possible if you're just watching on full speed. But I think if you're not like a speed reader, then it's kind of difficult to keep up.
Yeah.
Because there's just, and like.
Oh, the audio freeze. It's that time. Let's see. I think we're back. Yes.
So yeah, that nuance made subtitling the videos difficult, and I think it would make dubbing the videos even more difficult because you have to speak the same amount like of content within that short time frame.
I see.
Yeah, I have a friend. He does a really translating job. He said from the videos, translating is like totally different, and then they need to cut out like a lot of parts, and then making it into people they can read like how many letters in one minute or 10 seconds or something like that. So it is very difficult.
Okay.
Yeah,
I see.
so like I had to do my best just like keeping everything within like the time frame of the video without losing any content. Because like there, especially with Murakami Pro, like he was so granular in all of his reads that if, like if I cut anything out, then it's not the same. So I like had to like fit everything in that short time frame.
Yeah.
And so it was very difficult, and I think that level of like that like those advanced like reading techniques, I think it's maybe too much for most players to be learning. Like most of the players that I know that are at the level where they would benefit from it, they know Japanese already, so they just read
so
the
there's no
Japanese
need for
resources
translation. I see, that makes sense.
So it didn't really benefit that many people, in my opinion. So that's another reason why I'm like, I don't really need to do this right now. Like I'd like to do other content to help raise the level of the community a little bit before jumping into that crazy advanced stuff.
So instead of the we discussed and we haven't doing yet, but like similar like Takumi series, but much easier stuff make by ourselves. And because of the Nima could explain his behind the reason very well, so I think that might be helping a lot of viewers.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what Gemma was talking about earlier, right? Translating content from Japan is not necessarily always going to be the answer. In your case, you know, Nima, you have enough experience where you could kind of explain what your thought process is in your own words, which is not only going to be faster, but it's more, you know, convincing, because you don't have to confirm with the original content providers, like if you're translating something from Japan, right, or something in Japanese. So I think that is pretty much what Gemma was saying. If you can, if you have the time and if you have the ability, you know, you already have the outlet. I think some of the viewers already know that you have been doing those videos and stuff. So looking forward to more content from you, either through your personal channel or MJ Stars. I think a lot of us are looking forward to what you're going to be doing in the future.
Yeah, like I'm always making Mahjong content. Like that's like what I do in my free time. So, well, I mean, I watch like Pro Mahjong too, but when I'm all caught up on that, I'll spend time like writing articles like for the intermediate series. I think we have like 3 articles queued up that haven't been uploaded to the website yet. And then I have an idea for like 7 more. So there's a lot of stuff that I'm trying to make for the community. And as for like the Takumi style thing that we would try at LAPOM, I don't know if I would want to be like the subject. I think I'd be better as the host, you know? Like, because my way of playing might be too unorthodox.
Maybe JJ.
Yeah, like having one of our players who's like more intermediate level and still like learning. So not only will we see how they think, but we'll see like what kind of, like, I know it sounds bad, but like what kind of mistakes they make. And I think that would help players of a similar level more than like having someone like me explaining like what I'm doing.
I see. Oh, but then again, there are some unorthodox players that have been on the Takumi series before, right?
Yeah, well, but then it's hard to learn from them. Like, I know who you're talking about. And
yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, after watching his series and I play on Tenho, my scores are not good.
Yeah, so first of all, we want to everyone to get some fundamental.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like sports. Always fundamental.
I mean, that was what one of my intermediate articles was about. It's like, you have to have the fundamentals down or you won't get better. Like, that's literally the whole article.
Yeah.
But, and then I just tell them to read Riichi before.
And the fundamentals is based off of stats and numbers and something that's explainable, somewhat objective rather than subjective.
Yeah.
Right.
So I noticed in the chat here, Yackers asked another question a few minutes ago. It says, "This is probably a little early, but do you have any pricing and shipping info for auto kits? Do we have any info?"
Not yet.
No information yet.
To be determined.
We trying to find out the best way. That's what I can say.
Okay, because let's keep it real, right? There's the price in Japan is like, let's say if it's this amount, right? To have it shipped over to the US, there's going to be customs, there's going to be taxes, there's going to be all these fees that adds on top of it. Regardless if MJ Star is able to get it wholesale price, right? There's going to be all these things on top. And then there's going to be a lot of time and labor and licensing fees and making all that. So all those costs are going to add up. So you would have to expect it to be a certain price range, right? Because MJ Stars, they're doing it for the community, but at the same time, this is not volunteer work. This is a legitimate job, right? So I want everybody to understand.
Too early for them to, get some auto tables.
Yes.
It's pricey, but someday everyone need it.
I mean, there's a lot of people who are interested. It's just that the price is the sticking issue, and
yes,
like you were saying, all that, all the is from importing. It really drives up the final price of the product.
Yeah, and getting those things imported is not just a regular business license. You're going to have to go through a lot of hurdles, and I think that's what MJ Stars has been going through, which is why it's slightly delayed than the initial plan.
Yeah, so
everybody has to understand that part.
We because of this, we need to establish the company.
Yes.
So that was cost too.
Right. Correct. So other groups, I mean, who do stuff on the side, that's a club, right? There's some groups that actually make it a business, like, PML Berkeley. I'm here right now. There's an actual office space. And what Zach is trying to do with his Mahjong Cafe, right? That's going to become a business. So obviously, you're not going to be able to come and play for free. That's just, you're going to have to appreciate and show some kind of gratitude. The easiest way is to pay a fee. That's how all businesses are. If you're hungry, go to your auntie's place. Yeah, she might cook you a little meal for free, but that's because you're a relative, right? You're not going to be able to go into McDonald's and say, hey, I want something for free. That's not going to happen. You're going to have to pay a little bit. Same thing. And that's all because of the cost. So it is going to be a hurdle. So, I'm waiting for this to work out for MJ Stars 2. I'm looking into buying one. I'm still debating if it's going to be the EX2 or the JP. We'll see which one. Yes, it's going to depend on the price, but I do know how much it roughly will cost based off of my guess. It's going to be based off of availability and how much chump change I still have left. So, but yeah, everybody be patient. I'm looking forward to it just as much as you are. And
lucky part is we are the rookie for the import export, so we gotta do a lot of research, and we need to ask a lot of friends. They're already working in that field.
Yeah,
so we're
don't want to get sued.
Advice too.
Correct, because it is customs, it's going to get a little tricky. So as a business, or any business in general, I think a lot of the viewers out there are business owners or in some kind of managerial role, so you would understand what goes through in making these things happen. It's not a personal person, an individual buying something online and having it shipped to you guys. This is going to have a lot of taxes involved for LAPOM. So not saying that the tables are going to be super expensive. I think they're going to be way lower than what you could get in general, but expect that wiggle room, is what I would probably suggest. Okay. Let's see, 10 more minutes.
Oh, let's talk about the club map.
Club map. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, we are making the club map section on the website. And first, we were focusing on the US club so that the new player can find the nearest to them. However, we start getting a lot of requests from other countries too. So we expanded to the other country. So if there's more existing club, it's a free listing. So please send us a registration.
Yes.
Yeah. And then also Bryant went to Japan, or not? He went to Taiwan last year, so he ended up doing a lot of networking with the Riichi Mahjong groups in Taiwan. So there's like some Chinese content on Mahjong. Sorry.
Yes, it's coming up. Yeah.
Okay.
That's something we're moving towards as well.
And also, we didn't know there is a Korean Riichi Mahjong Association. There is one, and they're really serious about into the competition stuff, and we love that. And who else? KML. So we didn't know a lot of stuff, but we found like many players, many people trying to establish Riichi in overseas. So we're really happy. So anything like I think Kenji's saying, anything we will work together, because it's always welcome.
Because it is the community, right? You do it because there is a community. You do it because you're part of the community, and then you do it because you want to be part of the community, and that's why we do what we do. So yeah, LAPOM and MJ Stars and OC Riichi. It's a lot of stuff moving around in LA. Even here in California, Zach from Oklahoma, he's doing a lot. Dallas, there's a lot of stuff going around there. So all these clubs, organizations, movements, contents are popping up in the U.S. or not only in the U.S. Outside of coming, specifically speaking, Riichi, it's becoming worldwide. Here in the U.S., American Mahjong's always been there. It's been longer than Riichi. We go into these conversations because most of the guests today have been Riichi oriented, Riichi based. So naturally, that's where the conversation is going to redirect. But hopefully next year we'll have more insight from different styles, different people, and by then I hope MJ Stars will get to the next level. Hopefully we'll be able to purchase the auto table by then. Hopefully the sun won't be in my eye by then. But
she is really working hard from all of
yes. The El Jefe of Hey, how's it going? She has been in the comments multiple times today. Please introduce yourself.
And my name is Junko.
So she's the one working really hard for the website, organizing, making a lot of illustrations and stuff. So she also, first time using those, what was that? Adobe. What was it?
Photoshop, Premiere. Okay.
So she studied a lot of stuff.
Puts in a lot of time and effort, dedication. I mean, when I was still there, I witnessed it firsthand. So she puts a lot in what she does, and it's because she believes in everything. Yeah, thank you for what you do.
Small little thing, we fight a lot, but it's for the community. we try to improve and develop.
They only fight because they're so dedicated.
But we don't recommend any other club to fight organizers. Be nice to each other.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Fight?
Community.
Fighting?
Yep.
Okay.
We argue a lot.
Well, I mean, we had this discussion with Gemma too, right? It's everybody has their own personal opinions, and that is okay. There's no right or wrong, right? That's one thing I learned from Mahjong. There's no right or wrong. There's multiple opinions, but you would have to be able to accept other people's opinions accept if you're wrong, accept it. If you think you're truly right, that's okay. There's a debate. That's why we debate. That's why we're adults, right? We just don't say, hey, you suck. That's not the case. We have to be able to accept constructive feedback, and otherwise, we're not going anywhere. So if you're trying to do something new, you will always be in a tight spot. People would not really follow you at first. But I think once you guys succeed, once you guys take it to the next level, I think it'll turn out fine.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Thank you.
Continue to do what you guys do.
Hard working live stream is crazy.
Well, the sun is in my eye right now, so that's my only enemy. But I'm gonna go on break real quick. By the time I'm done, I think it's gonna be down. We're gonna have Ryan back online, so I'm gonna call him. I'm able to move the TV. Oh, it's okay. Once we change, I don't have to sit here at that point, so I'm gonna be able to talk with Ryan through Discord, and we're gonna enjoy some more Sega MJ. And after that, after Ryan's 2-hour segment, it's going to be the last push, the last run. 3 pros from Japan. First one will be Yoshihiro Matsumoto, the ex-youngest M-leaguer. He's no longer the youngest. I think Maruyama Kanako is the youngest now.
I met him.
Oh, you met him. Where? Oh, just to let you guys know, B-Chen has a little. He's being a ring girl for me right now. Thank you, B-Chen. Yeah. Okay. So Junko met him in Japan the other day, and he's super tall, right?
Super tall and super gentleman.
Yeah. I mean, did we freeze? Thanks, Peach. Now we're good. About to wrap it up. Okay, I think we're back. Oh, never mind. Where is LAPOM? Where's LAPOM? Or MJ Stars? Where are you? Okay, there you go. Yeah, so you met him in Japan. I know he's super tall. He might look a little scary to some. Very fashionable, right?
I don't remember, but
What's his nickname?
Matsumoto.
Yeah,
The
Matsumoto.
nickname given to him by Oi. By Oi, bro.
Yeah, but he's super nice. So he's the first one in the professional segment, the back-to-back-to-back segment. He's the first one, and then we're gonna go interview Ekskime, Nicolas, also with Nihon Pro Mahjong Kyokai, the Argentinian that moved to that moved to Japan to become a pro. So we're gonna interview him. That's gonna be in English. Miss Matsumoto Pro, we're gonna do that in Japanese. I'll translate on the spot. And then to cap off the pro segment, it's gonna be Taro Suzuki, aka Zeus. He's from the Akasaka Drivens, the winning team from the first season of M League. So we get to interview him for a full hour. So this is pretty crazy. We're gonna have a full hour for each pro. So get your questions ready. Make sure you're there. Type them up. If it's long, send them via email. That's fine. I'll translate them in Japanese and in English, vice versa. And after that, we have 2 hours of Q&A. If no one shows up, then I'll throw in my segment because I had 2 segments that I wanted to cover. One, to cover the Japan or Nihon Kenko Mahjong Association a little more. One of our commenters, Mr. Tamari, he did a documentary with them in co-injunction a few years ago. It's on YouTube, but it's only in Japanese. So instead of me doing the subtitles, I'm gonna live dub what he's gonna do. I went through the documentary. The dialogue is not that long, so I think I'll be able to do it simultaneously. 2, I did want to cover the first few chapters of this book, Tile efficiency, high 効率 by Uzaku. This G. Uzaku is a very famous author. I think MJ Stars covers his what would you discard segments from his first two books.
He was so nice. Like he gave us to use for free. So.
Yes. So very, very cooperative. He wants Mahjong to grow too. So I bought this book in my last trip to Japan. This is his latest one. Some of you guys may know this already, but we'll be covering the 5-block theory or 5-block method. So I have some of the stuff printed out, ready to go. I'll be translating this on the spot as we go. And I mentioned this earlier in the chat, but starting from next month or the month after, I'm going to be moving over to YouTube. So it's going to be a news show based off of information from Japan, mainly Riichi. That's going to be a Riichi show. And then in the segment, I'm going to throw in a few chapters of this. Hopefully we'll finish it. And for the people that have been participating in the online study group based off of the Kagaku Suru Mahjong or Science of Mahjong, we'll incorporate. Oh, hey, we are live.
We miss you.
Thank you, thank you. I'll see you guys in a few weeks at the SPM tournament. It's always good to have local supporters from my hometown. So that's the plan. So if we have enough slots, if I am not beat by then, we'll be covering those. If not, we'll do it eventually, I promise. So let me take a quick break. And I think Ryan's waiting, so I'll take a quick break and we'll continue on the stream. Any last words from MJS? Any last things you guys want to cover? Last mentions? You good for now? All right. Have the questions ready for the pros, and I'll see you in the chat in a few minutes then. Okay. See ya. Ryan, I'll see you in a bit.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Beechen, for the support. Okay.
Tickets are up for the November tournament.
Oh, is that today?
Sign up for today.
How much does it cost?
$99.
Can I be friends with my sister?
Can I cash in my tournament? Free tournament that I'm not going to on this one. We have a year for. Oh, really? Okay. Can I just extra it? Well, it's the same. Are you now going to come together?
Can I pay for it in installments? So just like put my name down there, because I'm done looking at that. But I'll pay as I can. I mean, I probably can now, but I haven't checked my bank account this week.
I don't think they're going to fill up all 64 slots.
60 in here?
Yeah.
Are we?
Yeah, 12 tables.
Yeah, that was what we used to do. Is Ryan streaming right now?
He's allowed to, yeah.
So there's more developments in my health issues.
Okay.
I think there's like a swollen lymph node here, because there's like a lump, and it's like all swollen, and so it's like I need to see a doctor. I just found it today, so it's like my doctor's office is in all the way. So hopefully it's not something bad. Yeah.
Does it hurt?
No, but it's like, so it constantly feels like, you know, like when you have like something up
Yeah.
like near your armpit, it just feels like you're lacking like the circulation. So that's what it feels like in my arm. wearing new shirts recently, which is why I had one that was like the arm a little longer, so I knew it wasn't fat. Yeah, that's why I've been playing with metal tennis. What's hard is like typing.
Especially if you do this.
No, I do register work. But it's like I have like to do numbers I have to like go all the way over there because there's a 10 key.
Is reinforcing a puzzle just an option? Feels like
I like your tie.
reinforcing it.
It's now super graphic. I would totally wear it as a headband.
Okay, I do this. For some reason, all your routing is kind of falling on you, so I'm going to follow it directly.
Try these. No,
Are you reinforcing it?
Hey, Ryan, yes, can you hear me? Okay, perfect. I actually have a different set of headphones on this time. I have my AirPods, so I'm just going to go ahead and chime you in. Ready? Alright, let me do this real quick, and we are going live. Okay, take it away.
Live scene. Here we go. Everything's working. Kenji, can you still hear me?
Yep.
All right. Second Riichi Mahjong stream today.
Yep, I won't be on camera this time. I'll be supporting here via audio. Move myself slightly due to the afternoon sun.
Oh, okay. Not a problem.
Yeah. All right.
All right. So if you weren't here in the morning session, my name is Ryan. I go by Pandalocks on Twitch, and I'm on SEGA MJ. This is an online client that you play. You also play on your phones if you can get your phone to go over to the Japanese mode. Here you get to play Mahjong in different formats. What we did earlier today was work on the free MJ chips. The goal is to get plus 50 in a series of 8 games. And you can get this by either going through 4-player mode, which the 4-player mode is just Tampusen only, or you can do Sama. Okay. We did a little bit back and forth, and we almost had a Yakuman, but hopefully, if the requests
was close. It was close.
Oh yeah, it was real close. But if the requests are made, we can try to do it in this next 2-hour session here. I think.
So did anyone take a Yakuman for Ryan to aim for this time? I'm gonna say Ryu Iso or all green.
Yeah.
Because that's my favorite, but that's gonna all depend on how your initial tiles are, right?
Yeah.
You see a lot of Sozus.
I think honestly, I'll do some 4-player and I'll do some 3-player as well. So I have a feeling it happen more often than 3-player.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck, Ryan.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah, the first stream that he did was very entertaining. He put on a show for us. So a lot of the times he didn't have to go for a big hand, but he did for us. Very entertaining. That is the mentality of a live streamer on Twitch.
And look at the Dora that we have already. Yeah, 5 pins in Dora, and in this Tampusen there are red 5, so hopefully we get that red 5 sitting right here. Let's see here. I'm kind of I'm a little bit far from simples. Might have to. Oh, well, that just made it worse. we might have to reach it.
Michelle's back.
Oh yeah, Michelle.
Michelle is saying hi, Ryan.
Hey.
Support a fellow Floridian. I don't know what the right word is.
Southeastern Mahjong player.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, we're not gonna call that. We're not gonna get a hand with that. But I want to go simples, but we might have to reach it out.
Well, obviously, aiming for the 5 right now, or even a 7, or I guess a 3 would be okay.
Yeah, trying to get this to melt correctly.
Yeah.
You know, we're only 2 away. Oh, well, 2
Yeah.
away from going from the simples hand. This could be pitched. Okay, I think. Okay, never mind. I was about to say your Yakumon's about to be over there by Toyman, but there's a 3 and 8. Alright. We're gonna let it pass. Like, I would push. Okay, no. Again, it is Tompusen, and the other thing too, it's arcade style, so if the game does Ryokoku, dealer's gonna pass no matter what.
Yeah, that's true. So that's the con of the Tompu.
Yeah. Nathor in the Twitch stream, did he dab though? Not yet, not yet. They'll be dabbing later.
Oh,
wait.
Again, I think I'm in a lag for a few seconds. I mean, our audio is pretty close to live, but the visual is not keeping up or catching up.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a late switch there. Or maybe Ipeko. Oh, you. Ew. Oh, I don't like his discards. I'll try this. Oh, don't tell me that's it. Don't tell me. Okay. I don't like his discards. I want to get rid of this one. There's only one bamboo there. What should be safe? Yeah.
Well, I mean, you do have 2 2s, and then we see 3 of the 3.
Oh, the one pass.
But then again, I guess it could be a double, a Toitsu, or shovel weight possible. Let's see.
Oh gosh. Well, too safe. Like, I feel good about the 1 now. Alright. No. Yeah, south is safe. Again, some of the nice things about SEGA MJ, like, you can hold down on a tile and you can see where all their tiles are on the board.
Yeah.
And even right now, well, it's covered right now by the Ryoku sign, but you can also, just like in Tenno, if you hover over in the centerpiece there, you can also see how far you are from other players.
Yeah, which is some of those features are not available in Kenko just yet. Yeah.
Are we gonna reset? Oh no! Oh. Yeah, that reset's allowed. Most of the resets are allowed.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't need green. I'm not gonna call that. That's a stretch to get a toy like that. Let's see, north. Well, east has already been casted out, so that's fine. North is probably next.
Okay, slow progression on this hand for Ryan.
Like molasses, good grief. Like, I hate those times where, like, I have the hand, but I'm trying to progress it, but it just doesn't go.
Oh, yeah. So at what point do you start thinking defense when you have a hand like that?
I mean, early game reach, and I'm 3 away from ready. Oh yeah. it's more defense than dancing. If it's kind of mid-game-ish and I'm like maybe 1 or 2 away and someone reaches, I might dance around it.
I guess it is a Tompu. It's you only get leadership once, so
yeah,
it's a little tough.
Yeah, the more I've been playing recently, especially like with the recent tournament in Salt Lake City, playing Magic kind of carries over a little bit. In Magic tournaments, they happen like on a weekly basis. There's this idea of meta, where you're trying to get a feel of what the field's doing.
Yeah.
And I think one thing that helped me out in the Salt Lake City tournament was thinking about the meta. Like my first game. Oh, that was bold of me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I reached like 5 to 7 times. Only one went through, and the reason why I ended up third is I got hit with a dealer Hanuman, and I was a dealer. Hanuman Sumo, I was a dealer, so I took the brunt of it.
Okay. Yeah, it does happen. Those are.
But the defense was so strong. Like round 2, round 2, I was tenpai for Kokoshi on the first hand. That was kind of. But besides that, I kind of get the idea. Like, I need to hit Yaku. She just ruined my Nagashi Mangan. That's Two, if I wanted to score points, I kind of needed to go Dama or have that Yaku set up, and then be in a good position to nail someone for points. Yeah, after that round, I was like first, second, and all first until the end.
Yeah, I was keeping up with the scores because I think who was it? I think Riichi reporter Donnie was covering it.
Yes.
Real time, and I saw your placement was up pretty high. Like, oh right, but at the end of the day, it was helpful.
Yeah. Yeah, I had two crazy games. Like the first time I played against Haloon, there was an instance where my toy man called a con. I called Reach. It came back to me like maybe 2 turns later, and I sumoed. It was Reach, Sumo, Tanyao, Dora 5 because of the indicator. And I just ran away, and that's where I got my big jump. And then last round, I had Haloon again, and he barely had a point lead by like 4.4. We started going. I managed to get a good lead, and I ended up second on the last. And the craziest thing happened. The deal came out. I was Ishanten. Picked up the draw, and I'm thinking, okay, I have a Dora tile, and I have the tile that just completed the hand. I'm Tenpai. So I call Reach on the Dora tile because, honestly, on the all outs, who's going to pitch the Dora tile? So, luckily I sumoed and got enough to take first in that last one.
It's a non-stop learn.
Yeah. Oh. Thank goodness that passed. Dubstack on the Twitch stream. Hello, greetings, Dubstack. Yeah, those of you on the Twitch stream, we also are doing live stream too on the YouTube. Riichi Mahjong Central.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All day Mahjong stream.
Yep. The last stretch. After Ryan, we have 3 pros lined up, and then we have a Q&A, a general Q&A. Well, maybe I shouldn't say Q&A. It's more of an open discussion. Anyone could jump in, participate. I'll post the link in the comments. All you gotta do is click on that, and if you have a webcam, mic, computer running Google Chrome or Firefox, yeah, we could talk for a few minutes.
Yeah, this reach on the board. Oh, never mind. Like I was dodging, but I'm like, Chinitsu sounds pretty good right now.
Yep.
I just was not sure what Kamicha was doing. Like you see one bamboo, one dot, everything else is character.
1,000.
Alright. Oh gosh, we got really close.
Yup. Even though it's 1,000, it does make a difference. Oh.
Okay. Don't need that. Let's see here. 3 pin 30 or manga? Really? Oh yeah. Oh, because we have to overtake Toyman there. So we have to overtake. What's my sumo? 4 pin 20 sumo? We can get there. We got 2 Dora. Maybe get rid of 4. It's a little bit far away. I'm kind of hoping Red to hit the hand maybe within a couple of turns. If not, I might just try to go simple. The Ethic coat has some potential here too. Okay, Red. Where are we at? We're 3rd. If I try to go reach, I gotta hope everyone else is no 10, maybe, and maybe I can overtake here.
See where we're at. I really wish the lag wasn't as bad. I just saw barely at your coming chart, the first thing to your left discard the 1 so. So I think we're like 2-3 turns late or behind.
No, like maybe like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
I hope I don't corner myself.
Yes, the final.
No. I guess it wouldn't be bad if I furry 10? Furry 10 reach and get the sumo? Oh my goodness. Okay, no, we're gonna get rid of that too before that becomes an issue. Oh no! But then I got that 3 side. Okay, never mind. That 3 side it's not too bad. Red, you had your chance?
Yeah.
Oh! Okay, it goes over there.
Ideally, a 6-1 would be nice.
No, we don't want the 6. I go furry 10. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Would it? Oh, no, that would be nice.
Yeah. Make it the eBay goal. Might as well.
Sometimes I just look and not give myself enough time to think. Oh, good lord. You know, the 7 or 8 drops I can just call for Tenpai. Come on. No! Okay. So we get 3rd. That's not too bad.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Alright, now I see. Yeah, because I'm looking at the YouTube stream now. You're watching through the YouTube stream, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
oh no, actually, I have 2 monitors up. I have one watching your actual Twitch, and I have the other one that's on the live stream too.
Oh, okay.
But either way, the audio comes in first, so.
Oh, okay.
Because the Twitch and the actual YouTube live stream is pretty close. It's almost simultaneous.
Okay.
It's less than a second.
Okay.
But the audio. The audio comes in first.
Alright, let's go and try another one.
Okay.
Did take a negative.
We're gonna keep on going until we see the Akuma.
or time runs out. Either one. Because we got pros coming up, so we want to have time for the pros. All right. Oh, right off the bat. Too away from ready.
I heard the sound.
Yeah.
That's always a good sound. Yep, there's the animation.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's gonna stay.
Yeah.
Now,
I wonder what the actual win percentage is after you hear that sound.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna be a tough choice. Depends on what you draw.
Yeah, I'm keeping one of those. I'm keeping Dora's. But now the question is, do I want a Damaten or not? Hey Dubsack, Dubsack, the app is SEGA MJ. You can get it as a, you can download it to your PC. You do a quick Google for installing SEGA MJ. There's a nice Google or wiki website that goes over the installation process. Okay. So one of my shady moves when it comes to 7 pairs, I like holding on to terminals because I kind of have a feeling if people are going to pitch something, especially if I go reach, I'm probably going to throw a terminal.
Oh.
So, I guess that's one of my secrets, but...
Hopefully you draw one of the Doras.
Now part of me is wishing maybe I should just put Toy. All pawns. It'd be great. It's early. We get the other third. Oh, there. Oh. I'm gonna go and do this one.
I heard your Tenpai sound. I don't see what you drew. Not yet. There we go. Oh, okay, so you drew the one. Now, when it comes to decisions like that, why did you choose a 6-1 over the 5-pin in this card?
I figured someone would probably would want it more. Then again, I'm kind of in second thoughts right now.
Yeah, those are tough. It's a tough choice.
And I really don't want to go reach because I'm waiting on a dot, and if my disc cards is showing no dots, they're not going to throw. Oh no!
Until somebody does.
Oh. Well, I'm kind of glad. Look at the pair of 5 pins right there.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. 5 mon.
Oh. Still second. So just because you have a lightning sound does not necessarily mean that you win that round. It seems like it was a great starting hand, but
I mean,
didn't really connect after that.
I mean, good chance of going reach. Maybe I should reach to scare the board a little bit. But now looking past, I'm like, oh yeah, probably good thing I didn't lock it in. I could have been a direct hit toward that Hanitsu there. Like, I'm not killing the Sanshoku right now. I should be. I just want this to walk over a bit. Maybe we'll get there. Ooh, maybe we can get some Junchan. Junchan would be nice. Out of all the hands, the most beautiful one, Junchan, in my opinion.
All the 8s are out, so.
Oh yeah. Oh. Okay. Well, we'll give one the 9. 9 so.
Yep. Keep the 9.
I think we're getting there. Let's see. South is my wind. We'll let it hang out. And they call me out for not discarding it. like clockwork.
Holy.
Okay, I'm gonna try the octave. Okay, good.
See. Oh.
Oh god.
Something wrong?
Okay, no, we're not pitching that 5, but that can stay there. Oh really? Okay, that was good. Yeah, I don't feel good about the east right now. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm good. Yeah, after a certain point, I'm like, I'm just dodging right now. There's like no point. Uh-oh, did I lose Kanji, I think I lost you. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it is a showtime. Or live Taro.
Alright. Oh my gosh. So we have white drag. Ooh. Hanits? Should we Hanitsu? I think we need a Hanitsu. Let's Hanitsu. We should be able to do it.
Oh, there we go. I think.
Yeah, can you let me know when you get back in?
Yep, I'm in.
Okay, okay, good. Am I gonna do it? I think I'm gonna do it. Let's do that.
Is he going for the all green?
Ow! I could've, I should've, right? I will say, like, when I was, like, playing maybe a few years ago, I would get scared about the situation because I know I'm transmitting the fact that, yes, I'm going for Hanitsu. But nowadays I'm like, oh, I'm going for Hanitsu. I don't care. You can try to stop me. Like, you know.
I'm on.
Oh, no! Ah. One pin again. Yeah, we need to get one of these paired off. There we go. We'll go ahead and cheat that. Notice, no dragons on the board. Well, okay, except for that one. But, or those two, actually. The one in the corner, too. You know someone's got at least the pair on the white one.
Yeah, that Haku looks a little bit.
Oh, Danielle. Crisis averted. Well, we got dealership now. That's good. Let's
Yep,
move into
there we go.
You know what? If he's got it, he's got it. Good. And that is another hard decision sometimes. Like, if it's like your first draw and you really don't need Dora, do you go ahead and just dead it now? And pray that no one calls
that's
it?
a tough one. You know, there's a debate and there's no right or wrong. Even if you draw 2 or 3 of them, better than you than somebody else.
Yeah.
I try to stay positive.
Okay, good. Okay, even better. We're safe. Yeah, sometimes, like, depending on where I'm at, so, like, if I'm not first, maybe second or third, and I'm getting close already, I'll, when I assess the board, I'll look and like, wait, where are the Doras? Where are the Doras? Because, like, I would hate to go reach, then get hit with a hand with a bunch of Dora.
Yeah. This case.
Yeah. So that threat has been resolved, unless someone decides to be cute and make a con, but... Okay, maybe I can get my revenge against Nagashi again. We're halfway there.
You're gonna drop the 2 bucks.
The greens?
Yep.
I might.
But then again, this is a live stream.
I mean, I am gonna get more value if I go Tanyari or Tanyari.
Maybe.
But then again, I have 2 greens. Someone could have. Oh, let's try it. Let's do it for the stream. Okay.
Oh,
good.
For the stream. Here we go.
I am kind of concerned with Kamicha right now. There's only like maybe a couple of bamboo right now there.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where that ends.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try
a
this.
little close.
But you know, Suanko could be a thing. Okay, we might get the Sun Anko with that rhyming weight.
Yep.
Where are my characters at? Oh gosh. Well, we could switch up to 7 pair if we can get another 5 or 6.
Yeah, you
7
can still
safe?
do it.
Oh gosh, 7's not safe. Let me do this. Okay, now I say it's not safe and then becomes safe. Well. Wait. There we go. Toyman's the only one sent by 2-5 weight in characters. We still got a hold on second.
Yep.
But I need...
Better than 3rd or 4th.
Yeah.
Did the points that you could accumulate reset for today? Earlier, I don't think you were able to left.
Oh no, we have 2. This one, the next one. Is the rest of the free ones I have.
Oh, okay.
Oh gosh, that's a... It's really calling me out for... Oh yeah, because we have to overtake...
More than Baimon.
Yeah, it looks like Sunbaimon. Direct hit Sunbaimon to Toyman or Simocha. Okay, that works. Quit. Oh, thank God! Oh. I just looked over the corner. Yeah, my very first stream night. Yeah, my very first stream night and another one, I ended getting hit with Daisongen. I'm like, okay, the whites are here, I'm good. We can let him think he's gonna get it. He's not. Oh, no, dealer too. Oh. I want to get rid of that too. I can get rid of it now. I feel like he's trying to probably go Honitsu with it. I mean, I could probably get rid of the 2. Ooh. Okay, he's throwing more characters. So it could be a feign move. Let's try it. Okay. That 8, I don't feel comfortable getting rid of that. I gotta save that. Sounds fine. So this is like my dancing right here. Like, oh, really? It's safe? Okay, we're good. We're back in, and I might have the gall to reach right now. We are Ishanten. 4-7 or 3-4-7. Let's do it.
All right.
We can still reach. And oh yeah, we're gonna reach. Let's get that one.
Oh.
No! Ah!
Oh.
And that puts us last, but that's fine. That's fine. Decisions. And I kind of made the decision because I saw 4-7. I'm like, well, there's a 4-pin in his discard there. Yeah. Oh, we're still going. He didn't overtake. He has to.
No one went over 30. Oh.
He just needs a point lead. That's all he needs. As long as he gets a point lead on last, he wins. Otherwise, game ends. So I can exact revenge. Yay.
Good hand for revenge.
And it's, yeah, I think we're definitely doing Tanyao. We're definitely have these Doras, and we're gonna get some Muradora.
Yup.
Especially if we get an 8, I'm so gonna call it. That's so big. Send the sun by mine. No. No! Really? Oh my goodness, yeah. That's how neat to. Just like that.
Oh man. That was fast.
Yeah. Oh, and we lost in the tiebreaker. No. Yeah, because just like in 10 now, whoever had dealership first gets precedence on the tiebreaker. That's fine though. Oh gosh. And we're gonna go into game number 8. So do I want to do it 4-player or 3-player? I mean, it's a neg, but I think.
Ooh. That is your call, Ryan. You could do either one.
I'm gonna go 4-player. Because 3-player, I mean, as volatile as 3-player is, the Umba's kind of weird too. So you like if you do get second, you want to be plus 40k to get a positive. I think it'd be more safe to go 4-player.
Now, personally, which one do you like better, 3 or 4?
I'm okay with both, honestly. It's just
in their own respective.
Yeah, I don't mind both. It's just that when we're waiting for players to show up, we would, if there's 3 of us, we would just try Salma until someone showed up. Alright, so gonna definitely shuffle out the west, the green, and the red. Probably west first. Give the dragons a chance to settle. No, that is my wind. But there's already one out there. There is starting to shift the symbols.
Getting there.
But I'm also, yeah, I'm definitely open to Pinfu as well. Even with, this right here. Yes! We are definitely reaching on this. How dare him! I want my pots. Oh, okay. Didn't get my thoughts. That's fine. 3-6 definitely is what we want. If we get the 9, that's okay. 3 of each still out there on the board.
神ちゃん、ここでポン。プレイヤー、上がりきることはできるか？トイレ、慎重に打っています。
There it is.
Yep. I don't see it, but I heard it.
Oh, we got Urdura, yes. Alright, 3-pin is our lucky toe. That is not enough orbits. No Kokushi here. No Kokushi.
That might be a little tough.
Yeah, and that also the fact that South has been claimed. Yeah. We're gonna let the hand build, see what we can get. Ooh, and that I don't like that. The shots encounter. That's pretty deep. It's still viable. Okay, for one more turn. Okay, there. Yeah. That's Mahjong, right? I'm gonna pitch it. Oh, I'm gonna get it again. Alright. Doing a quick scan. Yeah, what are you doing, Samocha? Are you doing... Like, part of me is thinking Hanitsu right away, but I'm like, maybe you're just doing all pawns. Characters missing... Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna worry about that with Kamicha. Do I want to call... Yeah, let's get some action going. We'll dive into all simples mode. Yeah, sometimes the games get too stagnant. I'm like, let me just make a call and get some action going. Once that happens, like the chain reaction goes, and it's like, oh, now we got a game.
Nice.
Ooh, okay, good. That's a good play. So I can definitely get rid of 7 on there. Or, yeah. Green should be safe. Oh, wait, there's a 7. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna fight that. Okay.
We'll see.
Okay. I'm still worried about the 5-pin though. Oh wait, oh, right there. Oh gosh. Oh, now I'm really worried. Can you do something with 7? I don't think you can. Okay. How many 4s are left? Okay. Oh, well, Can we say that was a Suji trap? Ooh. That was a dealer hit. Ooh.
Kami-chan.
Okay. Not bad though, not bad. I definitely want to, like, if I get the second, I do want to be over 30k, because then I definitely get the plus 10. I believe that it was like 20 and 10.
See.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe for the stream? Maybe Kokushi for the stream?
Well, that's true. We haven't attempted a single Yakuman so far, so
一体この
now
点差
might
が
be the
この
time.
後どう変わっていくのか。
I mean, even then, outside wouldn't be that far off if something goes awry.
Yeah.
さあこの範囲に反応するか。ここはスルー。
Let me do that, just in case we have to change up.
ここから何を積もってくるかですよね。
East, south, west.
プレイヤー逆転することができるのか。 ここはカンチャンを払っていきました。
Like, this is where I kind of have to start making my decision because
yeah,
we can still be outside if we need to bail.
重苦しい場になっています。さあこの範囲はどうぞ。ここも我慢。
Oh, don't want to go that way with it. Let's try it. Let's do it for the stream.
For the stream.
場は膠着状態。
West, north, east.
あーっとここ
Oh.
これ親のリーチですからね。
And the
注意が
dealer.
必要です。
果たしてここをしのげるのか。
We'll try this Suji. Okay, we're good. Oh gosh.
さて。
Man.
Okay, and when you see the again, if you see the cage on the tile, that means someone actually needed that to go out. So I would have been dead. Well, not dead, but slightly damaged.
Yeah.
Good lord, dealer.
It doesn't show who's winning tower.
Right, it doesn't tell you from who. It just tells you that was a potentially dangerous tile. Oh. Alright, I need a manga.
最初にプレイヤーのハイパイはどうでしょうか。
どうするんだろう。
See how it is.
染めるのかな。
それでは対局の模様に注目してみましょう。
Ooh, that looks nice.
プレイヤー早くも両者
All you need is 2 more 9s.
Oh, we're 9 gates?
Yup.
ここはスルー。
Oh. I'm willing to pursue it because at least the hand will be Hanitsu. Until I get rid of that red, of course.
Yeah.
So,
勝敗ですからね。ひとまず様子を見ましょう。
プレイヤー逆転することができるのか。
Okay. So he's definitely safe. These dragons. Okay. I kind of want to go to the 7s. I just don't want them going vampire. I'm going to do it.
Alright, let's see.
I'm actually glad I did that. Wow.
Yup.
Can we get a 3-character, please?
There's still 2 more 9s.
We could have a con. That's okay. That's okay. That's totally okay.
上茶、捨て牌に中チャンパイが並んでいます。ここは一歩後退。
Oh, we're out of the 9. I mean, there's 1 more left, but at this point she needs Riichi or...
But I think everyone's trying to maneuver to where they're probably gonna win off with me from the bamboo of the dot.
相手の出方を伺っているのか。おっと、ここでリーチ。
さて、どうするところかな。
果たしてここから追いつけるのでしょうか。
Two away. Red, definitely dangerous right now. Oh.
ホイメン、これは思わぬ失敗。
Found him.
うまく打たれてしまいましたね。
You know, he was in last place. I would have a
Yeah,
feeling he probably
not
would have
sure
conned it.
why he did that. Dealer? Yeah, he has a dealer turn. So.
現在のトップはトイメンです。
ここはトップからの直撃を狙いたいですね。
果たしてこの曲を制することができるのでしょうか。
Yeah, this I'm gonna have to work with that.
プレイヤーこれで一歩前進。
方針が固まってきましたかね。
That is my win, but I'll probably be told it'd be better that you discarded that.
一体この点差がこの後どう変わっていくのか。
Yeah, I'll click before they say anything.
ここから何を積もってくるかですよね。
Oh, what do I want to do?
ここは一歩
I
後
might
退
do。that. Okay.
北風の手から泣いていった。
That's not his wind. Interesting.
トンは安全牌として残しておくようですね。
Yeah.
Me too. Avoid what
プ
is
レイヤ
he
ー
doing?
逆転することができるのか。
Yeah. Like, I want to try if I need to, but I think I'm just gonna reach it.
さあこの範囲にここはスルー。
What does my dog have? My dog has something. Hold on a second.
さあこの範囲はどうする。ここも我慢。
Mocha. Why aren't you on the stream, Mocha?
場に緊張感が漂っています。 プレイヤー手が進んだ。
ここからが腕の見せ所。
I'm on a... There you go. She finally makes her appearance. Like, once a stream, she'll pop up on my lap. So, this is Mocha.
Can we see her? Oh, there she is. Number one fan.
Yes. Like, even when I'm recording lectures for my classes, she'll pop up every time to see what's going on. I'm Mocha.
トン3曲、一本馬、ドラはウーワン、プレイヤーはなんちゃです。
ここからどんな手になりますか。
一体どんな戦いとなるのでしょうか。
Probably West to
プ
start.
レイヤー、これで一歩前進。
方針が固まってきましたかね。
Yeah, this is the fun part, playing Mahjong while the dog isn't standing in your lap. Maneuver, actually.
Well, at least he's not licking your face and going berserk, so.
True.
He'll be quiet.
And she is for the most part. Energetic, Jack Crystal Terrier mix. Okay, we can get rid of white now. Two-way.
積もってくるかですよね。
さあこの範囲はどうする。ここも我慢。
I'll get rid of that too. I kind of have this feeling that I might want to do Pinfu, maybe Reach. Well, definitely Reach.
この後どう変わっていくのか。プレイヤー逆転することができるのか。プレイヤーここは仕掛けるか。
Oh, I kind of want to call that, but no. Definitely a 9.
あっという間にイシャンテン。
Ishanten, I just need a pair. Never mind.
これは早い上がりですね。
Okay, go ahead and lay down. Go lay down. Good girl. Okay. So, ooh. Like, my goodness, Kamicha is not playing right now.
Coming back.
Yeah. I'm like, I kind of need to stop this. I mean, I think I can. No, I can. I will. Let's do this. Pair south.
That 1,000 only kind of paid off for him at this point, I guess.
Yeah. Ooh. Definitely gonna call that. Hanitsunan Dora, which is something I definitely need. Because at least it'll get me to the 30k point. Yeah, let's try for that. One, two. Yeah, I'm looking at tele efficiency here, but like we're at East 3. I kind of need to hit for a hand.
Do we have a dealership coming up next?
Yeah. No one's gonna need that. They don't need the new Dora. Oh, okay, that's what we need though. Okay. Guess. I'm trying to think in my head. Do I want, since I can do Toy Toy, non-2 Dora. I guess it goes either way. Because you can do non. Yeah, you can go either way. We can do the Hanitsu route or the Toy Toy route. So now it's just okay. That better be safe. I'm gonna commit. Let's commit. Especially with these streets out here, we can try to trap that. That's good. Yeah. Yes!
Gotta love that enemy.
That sumo. Once you see that hit the screen, it's like, yeah, you got this. I think it usually happens if it's like a sizable hand.
Still wish I could see it real time. Because there's still a...
But you definitely heard it.
Yeah, I heard it. I was like, oh, yep, he got it.
Yeah, so 17-2, we need the dealer Hanuman to overtake first, no matter what. But again, we don't necessarily have to get that right away. We have dealership. Let's see. I try to keep the Dora here, but I really would prefer getting the 6-pin there. That way we're more flexible. Okay, never mind. So, note to self, stop pitching those bamboos. I'm gonna try to rush it here. Worst case scenario. No, I don't want to think about it. Because I don't know where certain things are.
Compile.
I mean, he's got Ton. But where are the other 7s? Oh, let me do this. Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit.
上茶、捨て牌に中ちゃん牌が並んでいます。プレイヤー、ここでポン。
Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I'm not gonna make that con. 2's gonna be safe to pitch. Yes, now we go. Now let's see who drops Dora. Hi. Yeah, so that is Toby, but the nice we do end up second, but I need the plus.
Yep.
So we got the free chips. That's all that matters because I kind of need them right now.
So, explain the chip situation again for us. How does the chip work with it?
Chips are used in entry for other events. Yeah, oh, that's nice. Plus 60 right there. So, one place you can get chips is in the ranking battle here. You go into one of the rank battles here and you play. You have to have 60 chips minimum to enter. And what happens is you play against either 3 or 2 other people, depending on which mode you choose. If you end up first, then you don't lose chips. Everyone else pays out their chips. Now, they do have daily login bonuses, so you might be able to use... Actually, let me see here. So if you happen to get a login bonus, you can actually use this instead of your chips if you don't get first.
Okay.
And then the screen's gonna blink out shortly.
So that's how you were able to avoid paying any in-app currency.
Right. And then what happens is when you start your first game, you'll be set into a league group. If you do promote or you hit the promotion rank, then you are going to get some gold based on your rank. And of course, if you hit the bottom, you are going to get demoted to the previous league.
Okay.
So yeah, this one I need to get a couple of first place, and then maybe I can hit the bubble right there. But even where I'm at right now, I'm like, that's good, that's fine. I'm okay staying there for another week. I believe you haven't. Well, in my time, I think the cutoff happens Sunday night, I believe, or sometime, and then the new week begins. Of course, yeah, separate leagues for 4-player and 3-player. You can also use them for the battles here. I think this requires... Let me see this. Because I had all these ticket sheets that I could use for it. But you can play against one of the pros. I think that's what happens. Like, you go through the stages, and if you qualify, you have a chance to play against a pro.
Okay.
And you also... yeah. This is kind of like one of my big mistakes playing this one. It's literally one game, and if you make a certain hand, you get so much gold back. And Jackpot is getting a Yakumon. Super Jackpot is you get a condition that yields a double Yakumon. And of course, we got the Saki Cup going on right now.
Yeah, Jackpot is pretty damn high.
Yeah, it's tempting. So. Alright. Anyone got questions? YouTube stream? Twitch stream?
Nothing so far. Last one was by Michelle saying hi.
Alright. Well, if you think of a question, go ahead and ask. I'll be happy to answer.
Okay.
Let's do some 3-player.
There we go.
The free gold thing, you can do it twice within a month. So after you do it twice, you can't do it anymore. But you can still play free games. Sama. And those of you that are playing on Tenno, Sama in SEGA and J works differently. The North Tile is actually valued to everyone, just like round win or the seat win. And of course, 2-3 of the characters are gone, and whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Hanitsu agenda it is. And just like another 3 players, you can't call for sequences, but you can pawn and con to your heart's content. Yeah. So that's actually fan for us right there.
Yep. That is money.
This hand's about to make some more money.
読んだようですね。
Oh, Kami-chan, またもピンズを仕掛けた。
Kami-chan, what are you doing? Okay, thank God.
場を制する人物は一体誰なの
Okay,
か。
as long as Kami-chan is not going for all terminals, I'm happy. I don't think it can happen anymore, but still.
Kami-chan, ソースを連打。
シャはションパイですからね。
Oh,
My God. Can 9 character? And yeah, no, okay, it's probably gonna be like Haruto or something.
Kami-chan,
Okay, thank goodness.
As long as it's not the other one.
Am I trapped? Am I trapped? Yeah, I'm trapped.
Oh, okay. Just the point.
これは思わぬ失点。
静かなスタートです
ちょいちょい
ね。
Kami-chan、まずは一歩リード。
Oh, that wasn't too bad of a hit. Okay. It could have been worse. But I was not letting those reds go. That, no.
当1局、
Yeah.
本場、ド
No
ラマ
one
シーソー、プレイヤーはなんちゃです。現在のトップはKami-chanです。
勝負の行方はまだわかりません。
See.
さあ、ここからどう打ち回していくのでしょうか。Oh, Kami-chan、いきなり仕掛けていった。
Like, Kami-chan wasting no time.
Like
プレイ
some
ヤー
phone.
まだ十分にトップを狙える点。さあ、この範囲に反応。ここはスルー。 つもぎりが続きます。
Oh yeah, Sumigiri. So yeah, it's like NJ does mark Sumigiri tiles. So you
ど
see
んなドラマが
the
待ち受けているの
two
か。
tiles here I just
Oh,
drew.
Kami-chan、早くも2封路目。
Okay, 7 pairs might be a stretch, but I am not liking what's going on over there.
プレイヤー、あっという
Like
間に
I've seen that before.
ちょっと一息ですね。
Like, I have the strong urge to reach on this one, but let's see.
さあ、この範囲はどうする。ここも我慢。
Okay, there's like no dots in Kami-chan's discards.
各茶どのように打ち回していくのか。
Yeah, I'm actually quite scared, everyone. I actually am quite a little bit scared.
ソースを連打。
Like,
Kami-chan、捨て牌に中ちゃん牌が並んでいます。ここは一歩後退。
I will say one thing I like about streaming is like I can actually tell my thought process. Actually call out board state so people are aware to look for certain things.
Oh, this one looks a little bigger this time around.
Oh yeah, North is kind of safe.
このまま静かに場が浸透していくのか。
Okay. Now all this dancing around and we almost have Shinichi. I'm still not. Oh no, the 9 just did pass right there. Oh god, almost Dora.
これは強烈なつも上がり。
連チャンになりますね。
トイトイ、ジュン、ドライオン、アベマン。
Damn.
That's 3-player for you. Hmm.
当1局、日本馬、ドラは両品、プレイヤーはなんちゃです。
ここからどんな手になりますか。
一体どんな結末となるのでしょうか。
There's still time.
Oh yeah, plenty of time. And we do get east-south. They didn't call me out on that, that's good.
この後どう変わっていくのか。
Okay, definitely pitch east. Yeah, 9. The 9 pin, the 8 sit on the south are probably going next.
逆転することができるのか。
There we go. Don't need the 1.
1
Uh-oh. Okay. Again, that lag kills me sometimes. Just the 1 extra second it takes to register the move.
さて勝負に行くのかな。
果たしてここから追いつけるのでしょうか。プレイヤーあっという間にイシャンテン。
ストレートに引くか受けが変わるかどうなるんでしょう。上茶の筋配ですね。
Like, I'm kind of dancing, I just don't know what I want to do. Okay, green save. I like that. Yeah, that was bold. Mine's good. I'm gonna chase.
自信満々のリーチですね。
Yes!
親のリーチを蹴りました。
And the Reign of Reign of Terror ends.
The good old music.
And as you look at the scores when they pop up, yeah, they do proportionize the sumo hit, because unlike in 10 out of 10, if you sumo, you do lose the payment from the missing player. Here they split it.
Okay.
Okay. I could have went for orphans, but I don't think I want to go for it.
想像がいい形になっています。
Like, it looked more flexible just going this way instead of trying for orphans.
Yeah.
I think next game... yeah, next game we're gonna request for Yakumon. Mog, next hand, or next game, we'll do that. We have time. We should have time, yeah. Well, depending on this one... I don't know, depending what the continuance is. But this is looking pretty decent. Oh, why can't you flip the bamboo? Alright, Ishanten. Oh, but the North Arena discard. Okay, so we probably go ahead and get rid of those. All that.
一歩も譲らないプレイヤー。さあこの牌はどうする？神茶つも番が来ない。プレイヤー天敗。
街は良くないですが。
Ooh, the last 4? That is such a trap. Oh no.
神茶軽快なつも上がり。
うまく打たれてしまいましたね。
タイヤをドラドラ。
Okay.
That was just to connect to your next Yaku.
Yeah, I hope so.
3 white.
Like, I assure you, I do not always go for Honitsu all the time in Sanma. It just happens that way. Actually, this time I might actually keep that 3. See if I can get a buddy for it. Or maybe we might not have time for it. Well, no, we can do something sneaky here. I mean, we're 1 away from Itsu.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll do this and see what happens. Two pin. Oh, there's two pins left. That's... I'm okay with this. Oh my gosh. I might not be okay with this.
Alright, let's do it.
No.
Oh. What the heck? Whoa! That's a dealer Sanbaimon.
Damn.
He tripped all the. So I was gonna get my hand. I was not. They're all on the dead wall. Mog, clip that. Clip that. Like, yeah, that needs to be clipped because weird instances like that needs to be clipped. Yeah, they play on the Twitch stream, like, people can go in there and clip certain things of the live stream, but yeah, that needs to be clipped. That was just disgusting. And that was my weight. That was my weight. And here I am again, waiting on the two-so. Where are they at now? On the dead wall? Here, Ishunten. Oh yeah. Come on. Ah. So like doing that, like call this pin silicon, take the tile, and then Nagichi to Tenpai. Insta reach. Oh, let me reach. Please let me reach. Alright, that might hinder. Oh my god.
Oh.
What in the world?
Damn.
Okay, we're reaching. I don't care. Oh.
There you go.
I don't care that I got tempted like that, but come on.
As long as it's not a sunbite.
Right. Dealer Sanbaimon. Alright, let me get more of the same towel, and then we can probably summon Suanko. Because we have these 9s. Okay, good. I think I want to get rid of this one. I'm keeping Hatsu. You don't need them to go out quick with a fan pie. Okay. Actually, no. No. We're gonna keep it. Hanroto. Okay, maybe not red anymore. Red, you're done. No. Green, you're done. Oh gosh. 6 is gonna have to be done. There we go. Okay. Keep it good. Positive thoughts. Nice positive thoughts. Let me get another 8. And thank you, Mog. Thank you for flipping that. We might have to start calling after this one because. Okay, one more. I mean, if they drop it now, we're gonna have to. Because 3 of them just got released. Yeah, we gotta call.
でカン新ドラマチーソー
Yeah, what now?
プレイヤーテンパイに取りません
We'll call that.
プレイヤーここでカン新ドラマスーピンここでもテンパイに取りません
There we go. Got the right one.
Yep.
Got it.
No.
ここで大きなロンの声
Yeah.
トイトイペイバンバン
Oh, 3 fan 60? Oh, that's cool. It's always interesting when you get like the larger food counts, like the 50, 60,
Yeah.
70s.
Well, the con helped for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah.
プレイヤーはランチです最初にプレイヤーのハイパイはどうでしょうか
Alright, so we finally are in South Round after all those continuances.
どんな結末となるのでしょうか
But Kamicha needs to hang on for life here. Oh gosh.
一体この点差がこの後どう
Like, this is the other part of it too. It's like when you... Oh no! No! He rage quit! No! Yeah, and that happens like...
What
even-
happened? Oh.
Yeah, he got replaced by CPU,
Yeah.
so he probably rage quit.
Yeah, that kind of screws everything up.
これでリャンシャン点です
Yeah. So yeah, from here on out, that position will sumo giri every tile. Which,
Yeah.
for me, it probably means go quickly and go ahead and call reach, because they have to drop whatever they get. Oh, alright. Ooh, I like that. 3-sided weight. And good, see, I think too fast, and look what happens. I'm free 10 reach.
プレイヤー逆転することができるのか神茶ここはプレイヤー
It should be
の
worth
現実を
extra.
知
I
ってい
mean,
た
what we got here? 7 potential weights, and it'll be fine.
プレイヤー上がりきることはできるか
Yeah. But suddenly, if they're not... Monk was mentioning how, he hates how the computer locks out those tiles, but if they're not doing anything, they're pretty much discarding the tile that they just drew.
なかなか上がれないですねあーっと下茶軽快なつま上がり
うまく打たれてしまいましたね。
Okay, not too bad. Reach Sumo Dora.
南2曲ドラはローピンプレイヤーは親です
Oh!
最初に
That's a good sound. That's definitely a good sound.
これテンパイ速そうですね。
Yep, I heard something.
対局の模様に注目してみましょうさあこの範囲に反応
Go
す
ahead
る
and
か
call that is the round
プレイ
one.
ヤーいきなり仕掛けていったさあこの範囲はどうする
Okay, go ahead and call that too.
プレイヤー早くも2風呂目プレイヤーあっという間に一瞬点
上がりまでちょっと一息ですね。
一体この点差がこの後どう変わっていくのかおっとここでリーチ
さて、
Oh gosh.
勝負に行くのかな。
果たしてプレイヤー連敗
Well, at least he discarded 2. There it is. It's a red one.
Yep.
And it's leader. Good.
Even better.
うまくかわしましたね。
お見事
So as long as they keep hitting the point lead, we're good. Oh my gosh, Dora right away.
全曲は上がりを決めています果たしてこの曲を制することができるのでしょうか
Oh.
お下茶いきなりさあ
Keep
この
them
範囲に反応
coming.
するかおっと合わせて動き出した
I might try to rush simples here. And even if I hit Kanicha right now, I mean, it's definitely a Mahong on hit. It's going to put me over 40k. So we'll get a plus. You know, if I didn't make a call, I would have Nagashi right here.
That's true.
Condoras?
Yup. Oh yeah, keeps on coming.
Gosh. This is actually going to draw out. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my gosh. That was intense, but... Alright, so that Yakima that we kind of need that right now.
Yep. Now's the time. It's got 30 minutes left. Now the question is, how many Yakima?
I just need orphans. Kokushi desu. If he cons that. Okay, good. Let's forget the wins. Oh gosh, you're gonna need these. There we go. We need green. Got a lot of pairs though. Once we can start getting out of here. We need 9. 1. So was this? No, that couldn't have happened. There's 6s and 4s all the way over there.
Yeah.
Like we...
Maybe it was a bluff, just
Yeah. That's okay. Small negative. And of course, since I got the free chips the first time around, it just resets my record.
Oh.
Alright. 25 minutes left. I'm not sure if we can get another 3-player.
Squeeze it in?
No, we're gonna try. Yeah. Again, if you need to cut short the next one, I will not be offended because I know you got pros. So, so not a problem.
We'll speed it. We're gonna sumo a Yakuma and bust everyone in the
That might be like a triple. All right. Yes, this one I think it's just gonna have them just flow together here. Probably make room for some tiles here. See. Solution time. Good. Oh, yes. So we got Ibiko, Tanyao. Let's bring them all in.
Good night.
Do I want to do that? Okay, good thing I didn't confirm on that one. I'm gonna download. It's a manga hit anyway, so.
Yep.
And if Matsumoto is trying to dodge, might pitch that 4 there. Oh, he's dodging over there. Look at that. Oh, and actually, no, never mind. That's Sumogiri. He really drew all 3 of those greens. Wow. Yeah, Toyman must have been like at least Ishan's in it, because like 5 of those discards were Sumogiri. Mog, did I do the Q&A yet?
Unlike Tenko can MJ play your opponent's hand.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Mog, yeah. Q&A, we can Q&A now if you have any questions. I can answer and play.
Buddy, not on the YouTube chat, not yet. Type it in.
This will be the last hand too, so if you do have a question, I can answer. Or last game. Oh, what did I call that? Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna do it this way. There we go. Oh. I think I might do that one. I want the 5. Can't help but be greedy plus some dealer, so I kind of have to make a move. And that is, again, that's one thing I've been trying to like get myself to not be afraid to do. If you're a dealer and you're purposely showing something like that, yeah, don't be fearless. Make the move. It could scare someone out.
Yeah. No.
So who's going to drop the 5-pin? If you get the 4 or the 6, that's totally fine. I just much prefer the 5-pin right now. I mean, Toi Toi Hanitsu, Haku, Dora. Rinchan? No. Traps. Oh! The whole octave. Wow. Ouch.
Dang.
Ouch. And that's crazy too. Two of us were Honey too. I mean, it's 3-player though, but still. The hand was cursed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is the one bad thing I hate about Red 5s, especially if you're going for orphans. The moment that Red 5 drops, everyone's looking at your discards. There you go. Like, they have to stop and look, and it's like, oh, can I use that? And then they look at your whole discard's like, oh, he's going for it. Actually, it's not looking bad. We need West and some more dragons. Though, you know, all terminals doesn't seem that bad. Okay, what can I get rid of now? Probably a 9. Oh gosh. You know what? Let's go this way.
This might be it. The Jun-chan total?
Well, no, that's all terminals. That's Yakuman.
Oh.
One left.
Getting there.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go there without that. Hiroto is not that bad looking right now either. Oh, man. Actually, that puts everyone close together now. Really? I'm last? But yeah, Nick 2, or plus 2, Nick 4. It's like we reset, sort of. Oh! Oh my gosh. Do that. Probably? Yeah, I mean, we're definitely committing to Hanitsu right here. But, you know, a couple more wins, I mean, I wouldn't mind that either. It's like I'm slowly just calling for it. It's like, any Yakuma, if you're hearing me, come here, come here. Oh, okay. We can do Kazooie. Kazooie's good. Yeah, I avoided that one because I didn't feel like that was going to happen. But this holding pattern's not too bad either. South order 1. We still have 3 more hands, Mog. Boxing's not good enough. Come on. Baiman Tenpai. Ooh, the lightning strike. A little bit strong.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Now we're in dealer, going the south round. Five, 6, 7. We might get it here. There we go.
You mean it?
Oh. No, we need... Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We get Tenpai. Yes! Get Tenpai waiting on north. Oh my god! Ishanten! And we need that north! No! Ah! It was
the north.
More positive vibes. We got 13 more minutes. We got this. 2 hands. Put the vibes out there. Oh, really? Double reach? Okay, he can't be waiting on red. He cannot be waiting on red.
Very sick.
And that's a bad thing. It can be anything. Okay, white can't leave the hand.
Oh, we actually have one question from Info. She's asking, what does Panda mean?
Oh, so my nickname at the card shop is Panda because when there's one too many Ryans, we all go by nicknames, and Panda just fit me. The 8-4 part, that's my year of birth. So typically, like when I make a new account on a game, I usually do like Panda 8-4 or something Panda related.
That answers Junko's question. Any other questions? Ooh.
Yeah, my stream name, that was due to a very interesting Halloween costume I made. Because I played Magic the Gathering as well, and we're in the Ravnica setting, and one of my favorite guilds was Selesnya. And Selesnya has these humanoid creatures called Loxodons. So think about an elephant person walking around, being all, you know, nice to play and all that stuff. Well, there was a special thing because Halloween fell on a tournament night, and if you dressed up, then you get like a free pack of stuff.
Okay.
I took the elephant head that you got at Walmart because they had all these elephant heads at Walmart. Bought one of those, put a green robe, and I'm like, oh, I'm a Luxodon Hierarch. And then it kind of stuck with me being Panda Loxodon. So technically the full name should be Panda Loxodon on Twitch, but I do Panda Lox because I figured they're going to shorten it anyway.
Oh, okay.
So that's where Panda
knows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where Panda Lox comes from.
Okay. Any other questions for...
Mog said, why didn't you get that Orphan Sand? I blame the other players. Okay, I'm not pitching Dora. I feel like I'm being trapped. Reach know me? That works. We're first. We're good. Oh no! Oh no, South too. Okay. Now that's all left.
We have one more left.
They're pretty much saying I need to go fast. Let's see. Okay, winds keep coming my direction. Come over here. All the winds to me. We'll take the rest of the dragons too. Suiso, double Yakamon. Suiso, Sosushi. We can make this work.
さあこの牌はどうする？プレイヤーここでトン。プレイヤー
The winds have been scattered.
プレイヤーここで巻いてきた。対面一歩も譲らない。
Green, yeah, green should be safe, but I'm not dropping one. Okay, I can probably drop it now. It's fine. I do need. Oh, thank God! That is safe. Wakan. Ah, no. Wrenching would have been nice.
対面ここでポン。プレイヤー上がりきることはできるか？下茶ここでポン。対面ピンズを連打。
I was thinking about pitching that four.
対面体がかぶってしまった。
10 tiles away. And it draws out, we win. We don't want. Oh!
またもピンズを仕掛けた。シンバルは初。
3 tiles.
誰が上がりを勝ち取ることになるの
Should
か。
be safe. Right there. Draws out. Oh, that! Oh, wow. He was free 10.
Oh, I see. Oh, still 10.
Yep, but we're in first, so it's all good.
Oh yeah, we know you're 10. Well, no Yakuman for this round, but I guess stuff to say for next year's live stream or your next live stream on when are you scheduled for a live stream?
It should be up tomorrow. Probably gonna be 9 o'clock Central, so it'll be 7 Pacific.
Okay, so again, for those that we put his Twitch channel there, follow him, have it ready. More SEGA MJ. Will you be attempting for Yakuman again tomorrow?
Of course. Need that positive score. Yeah.
Any last questions for Ryan? Anybody? Or if anything, any last words from Ryan?
Well, thank you, Kenji and Riichi Mahjong Central for allowing me to stream. It's been fun, and I'm definitely willing to do this again. And of course, wouldn't mind collaborating with any other activities you do. And yeah, everyone go play Mahjong. Actually, after the stream, we're gonna play the Waterburger in Crestview. So we'll be out.
Okay, so again, aside from the Twitch channel, we do have the Emerald Coast and Mahjong open. Let's see if I can bring that up one more time too. Because there are slots available still.
Yeah, plenty of slots. If you let me know by Wednesday, that'll be great.
It's coming Wednesday.
That way I can go ahead and get the chart set up for seating and everything else.
Yeah, because as an organizer, I do understand you would want all those information at least a few days before. Otherwise, it would get hectic on the day of. So.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So that's posted. Hopefully, some people will sign up. I promise I will be going to Florida one of these soon. If not the tournament, even just the visit, because I'm planning to do a club visit video. For all the clubs. It also gives me a reason to vacation a little more. So that is the plan.
Oh yes.
All right. Okie dokes, we're going to take a small break before you invite the next guest over, get the questions ready. Brian, thank you so much. It was entertaining to say the least. Couple Yakuman attempts. You took first place at the very end. Congrats, keep up the good work. And I guess we'll see you next time tomorrow for those who will be tuning into his live.
Alright. Thank you guys
Cool.
so much.
Alright. Have a good.
You too.
Okay, see you.
Test. Okay. Back as we wait for Matsumoto Pro to show up. Let me go through some of the giveaways again one more time. So, as mentioned before, this part's not the giveaway. We'll explain the discount part first. So, Yellow Mountain Imports has kindly offered a 10% off discount code for people that are viewing the live stream, and the discount code is RMC2019, RMC2019. Discount is available until the end of the month, so you have a full month to use that discount code. Buy anything that's Riichi related, Chinese Mahjong related, American Mahjong related. They have bags, they have a lot of small gifts too, so if you're interested, go ahead and check that out. Aside from that, not the discount, but they also did offer us this part's the giveaway. So we have one American Mahjong tile set, we have one Chinese Mahjong tile set, and we have one Riichi Mahjong tile set. So this is a giveaway, right? So for you to win this, all you have to do is like, subscribe, and send us an email to info@riichimahjongcentral.com. I'll put in our email address again in the chat. riichimahjongcentral.com. So just email us, let us know which one you guys want, and we'll go ahead and we'll ship them to you guys. So we have a few more minutes left, so let me go through the videos one more time. So we're going to go through the American Mahjong video first. Okay, so that was the English Mahjong tile set that you can win. Again, this is the giveaway from Yellow Mountain Imports. We still have a little more time. Let's go ahead and go through the Chinese tile sets. Last but not least, the Riichi tile ones. So again, those are the 3 sets that you can win from the giveaway sponsored by Yellow Mountain Imports. Again, like, subscribe, and send us an email to info@riichimahjongcentral.com and let us know which one you would like. We already have a few emails that came in, along with these are our regular giveaways. I mean, these are free. Just like, subscribe, and send us an email with your address, so we'll go ahead and ship these to you. First one is the Riichi Mahjong Central die cut sticker. It's about 4-inch, not too big, looks good on a car. The Riichi die cut sticker, 4-inch by 1.5, if I remember right. And a 2-inch, if you compare this with our actual logo, it's a little different, but this one's the modern version. It's an iron-on. So we have these as a giveaway too. So let us know what you want with your info. Also, this one, the tie, I think this one's pretty popular. We've had multiple inquiries about this one. I'm doing one myself, but this one is the official necktie from the Japan Kenko Mahjong Association. Have them here. It has all the Yaku names in English. We only have one of this, so that one's gonna be rare. Not everyone could get it. Okay. All right, so I got an email. All right, seems like they're having technical difficulties setting up, so let me respond to them real quick. Okay, so I have requested them to send us or refresh. Hopefully that'll solve the issues. I think they might have been there a little too long. Sometimes it does hung up the rendezvous connection. Alrighty, looking forward to this. So you guys have the questions ready? Have them, keep on having them. Matsumoto Pro. Bear with us. Sent him the link one more time. for connection. Okay. All right. Hopefully, I mean, it seems like he's there. So there's a chance because the Wirecast software is in English. Hoping that's wasn't too hard, right? I mean, even though if it was in English, you open the live stream, you click on yes and enable everything should be fine. But for some reason, I don't think he's able to connect. Sending messages via email shouldn't be too hard. Yep, hang in there, guys, hang in there. Kind of nervous and excited at the same time for me too, so. Again, just to give you a little background on Matsumoto Pro, he was the youngest M-Leaguer. A new M-Leaguer has beaten him, I think, by a couple years. But still, 27 years old, and he's had the Takumi series on YouTube. Again, that one, it's all in Japanese. Hopefully, we'll be able to see an English version of that one day. Kind of picking the brains of a pro is one thing, and then M-Leaguers, because they're the cream of the crop, right? They were chosen to represent certain companies, which is it's an honor, it's a privilege, especially if you're one of the first ones, and him being the youngest one is impressive to say the least. He is very nice, as multiple people have said in the past. He is very tall, very what's the right word? Stylish, I think. His fashion sense is really, I guess, popular within the community. He always has earpiece, meaning an ear, not an ear ring, but some kind of earpiece on his ears. And every time he plays in M League, I think there's a specific one that he puts on for good luck, right? He does that, and then he has several glasses that he owns too, but that also he has some of them for good luck as well. So let's see if he can come back. Rendezvous. Okay, if they're having issues, maybe we'll send them a new link. How about that? Let's see. Not sure what the issue is. Hopefully it's okay. Okay, so it seems like he's still having technical difficulties. So we will be using a new link. So we will send this to you guys later too when we open it up. Hopefully this would solve the issue. He said he was online, but we weren't able to see him for some reason. Hopefully, crossing my fingers, hopefully this would work. So he does, so the Matsumoto Pro, he actually is called upon as a guest. So he actually has to work today. He has to leave at 12:40 his time. It is 12:14 over here. So it seems like he's also tweeted that he's going to be part of the live stream. But there's technical difficulties, which kind of sucks. Oh, and then he also has RTD lined up. So he's going to be very busy. Ooh. For some reason, he is not connecting. Bear with us. RTD is it's a online based. No, well, let's see. Let me type this email real quick and I'll explain what RTD is. Disconnect, start again. So Matsumoto Pro is in the chat room right now, but for some reason we're still not able to get. Oh, there he is. Yes. All right. Think we're in. We finally have him on Wirecast. Let's see, we could move him over. Let's see. Okay, I think he is refreshing his page. Some connection setting going on right now still. Something wrong with the camera. Okay, so we're messaging him. So he's actually he's there. He's online and he's trying to access to the site, but it seems like he's having some technical difficulties. Ah, もしもし。もしもし。あ、ご無沙汰、すいません、お世話になります。大変ご迷惑をおかけしてます。ちょっとお世話になります。はじめまして。リーチマージャンセントラルの馬場と申します。はい、この度お忙しい中申し訳ないです。はい、インターネットの接続がちょっとあれで、多分何度か更新されて今やっとつながったという感じだと思うので、今皆さんとおつなげしますね。で、やり方としては英語と日本語同時通訳っていう形になりますが、皆さんのご質問がいろいろあると思うので、簡単な自己紹介をまず行っていただいてから皆さんにっていうふうに考えております。はい。Okay, everyone. So finally, after technical difficulties, we have Yoshihiro Matsumoto Pro from the Nihon Pro Mahjong Kyokai and also Shibuya Abemas, formerly the youngest player in M League. He's no longer. 一応もうすでに最年少 M リーガーではないということで。
そうですね。
ですよね。ですよね。
ちょっと2人若いのが女性入っちゃったんですけど。
はい。Yeah. So there's two younger girls that entered with the last draft. So he's no longer the youngest. But yes, he is joining us. He's very busy right now because he has to go to his next job. じゃあ簡単な自己紹介、それ以外にもし何かアメリカの皆さんにお伝えしたいことがあれば、まずそこから始めましょうか。
はい。
はい。
そうですね。お待たせしました。日本プロマージャン協会 M リーグ渋谷アベマズサイバーエージェントですね。渋谷アベマズ所属の松本義弘と申します。年齢は27歳になります。でですね、昨年は M リーグ7チーム中3位ということで、悔しい思いをしましたんですが、僕日本から出たことがなくてですね、こうやってアメリカのラポンさん皆さんとお話できるのがすごい嬉しいと思っております。なので早くあっち側にも行きたいんですけど、今年はまず M リーグの方で優勝して皆さんにその優勝という文字を引っ提げてそちらに また遊びに行けるように頑張りたいと思います。今日はちょっとね、お仕事の都合ですごいバタバタしてしまって、ちょっとしかお話できないんですけども、皆さんと一緒にちょっとだけでも楽しいお時間過ごせればいいなと思っております。よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。Okay, so do a quick translation of what he said. He is, as I mentioned earlier, Yoshihiro Matsumoto Pro from the Shibuya Abemas, funded by Cyber Agent. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to win. He wasn't able to deliver the performance that they wanted as a total out of the 7 teams. He wasn't at the top, but they will come back strong. And he is very, very busy today because he had other schedules in mind. But eventually, he does want to come visit us here in the U.S. when the time comes, and he likes to thank LAPOM. Half true, but we'll leave that aside. We're very busy. Okay, so that being said, what kind of questions do we have? What kind of questions do we have? Please type it in. 一応とりあえず質問がいろいろありまして、皆さんそうですね、M リーガーがアメリカの生配信に、参加してるっていうのがものすごいショックというか、いい意味でですけどびっくりして、嬉しいということで、だいぶ前に先ほども一日中ですね、アメリカ現地時間5時から朝5時から、生配信してるんですけど、今現在夕方8時でもうずっとぶっ通してやってまして、最初の方に来てた質問が松本プロの髪の毛に関して、特にこだわりのセットとかあるのですかというセットが質問がありました。はい、セットというかスタイルというか、麻雀とは全く関係ないんですけど、
日本の麻雀プレイヤーって特に麻雀プロなんですけど、こわもてっていうかちょっと怖いおっかない見るための人があんまいなくてですね、僕麻雀プロにはキャラクター個性も結構重要だと思ってるんですけど、それで昔からそんな変わってないんですけど、ちょっと怖い路線でそうやってオリジナリティを出していこうかなとは思っていたんですけど、それの過程で、こうやってここにバッテンが入ってたりだったりとか、なんかちょっと美容師さんと相談しつつ、似合ってるかは置いといて、自分の個性を出すためになんかそういう風にやってます。セットはですね、あんまりそんなに時間かかんないです。シャシャシャシャってやって。
Okay, so the first question I had a while back, early on in the stream. The question was, Matsumoto Pro, your hairstyle is very stylish. What kind of trend? What is there anything specific that you do with your hair? And his answer was, it was because as a Mahjong pro, it's very important to have some kind of characteristic, right? Something unique about yourself. And because of his, looks, he believed that it's kind of on the scary side, intimidating. Maybe not scary, intimidating is the right word. So that's why he had that. So on the side there, he has a little X. When he goes to a hair salon, hairstylist, they kind of, talk to each other and say, hey, what kind of hairstyle is good along that line? And putting aside that it looks good on him or not, putting that aside, that's the reason why he has that hairstyle. Okay. ということで、とりあえず説明させていただきました。あとそうですね、RTD に関する質問がいろいろあったんですが、まだアメリカでその RTD リーグっていうのが一部でしか浸透してなくて、これから、アメリカでも生配信ができるようになったんですけれども、そちらに対して、松本プロの、今後のその RTD の例えば意気込みとかもしあればという。
RTD の意気込みですか？
はい。M リーグもあるんですけれども RTD のそのマンスリーリーグとかいろいろそのねM リーグの母体となっているスタート地点となっているっていう RTD に関してもしまた
そうですね。
はい。
RTD リーグっていうのはですね、M リーグとは別に本当他団体全団体麻雀プロいっぱいあるんですけど、麻雀プロの団体から有志16人を集めて藤田進社長が集めて。で本当最高峰のトップリーグって言われてるんですけど、M リーグもそうなんですけどね、その中で僕昨年呼ばれまして、当然リーグの16人の中でも最年少ということで、ただやっぱり麻雀のプロの今全盛期って言われてるのが35歳から45歳ぐらいって言われてるんですよね。そのやっぱ強い人たちが集まるのは。で僕当時26歳でして去年。でその中でやっぱり若い人が出て負けてしまうと やっぱ若い人は年上の年配の方には勝てないんじゃないかって思わせるのは、これから麻雀プロ目指してる人とか若い人への希望を積んでしまうことになってしまうと思うので、僕はベテランの人にも教示というか勝たないといけないっていうプライドがあると思うんですけど、僕は別の意味で若い人だからこそ皆さんの希望にならないといけないと思っていて、なので最年少っていう逆にプライドを持って全員なぎ倒して皆さんに勇気を届ければいいなと思っております。
Okay, so the question we asked him is about the RTD League. What is it? So RTD League is an invitational league combined with a lot of the top pros in Japan, hosted by Susumu Fujita from Cyber Agent. He is the CEO of that company. So he was invited last year for the first time, and as the youngest, at the time, as a 26-year-old. In general, the Mahjong pros in Japan are said the prime age is between 35 and 45. That's the prime range of a Mahjong pro. So him being a 26-year-old, obviously he's not in that prime range, but he had pride, he wanted to be the hope, the new hope for that younger generation. So his mentality is if he gets invited again, he's going to continue and have pride and play in the RTD League. はい。じゃあ次の質問ですが、How does he keep himself mentally prepared between the 日本プロ麻雀協会さんの、リーグ戦だったりタイトル戦、RTD リーグ、M リーグ、それぞれいろんな大会があって参加されている松本プロですが、それぞれのリーグ戦に向けてのそのメンタルの、準備の仕方っていうのは違うのでしょうかという質問です。
そうですね。僕は今配信のテレビ麻雀対局っていっぱいあると思うんですけど、僕は準備よく人それぞれあるんですけど、僕はですね前日とか始まる直前に自分がすごい勝った試合の動画を見直してすごいいいイメージを持って対局に臨むようにしてますね。元からすごい緊張しいで肝っ玉も小さいですし、ちょっと麻雀挑むときにいつも緊張してるんですよね。テレビがないところでも。ただそれは初心に帰るというか、すごいいい気持ちだとは思ってるんで、忘れないようにはしてるんですけど、その緊張を取り払うべく、自分が勝った優勝した対局だったりとか、いいイメージを持って対局に挑むために動画を見直して進むようにしてます。
So to answer that question, so there's a bunch of online platform or leagues and events that you could view online. That's one. And what he does is he re-watches some of the videos that he's won in the past, and that is to help bring him confidence because in his own words he is a little he's actually not that confident of a person in general. But by watching these old videos of him winning, it brings him confidence and gives that extra oomph when he's actually competing. So he does that every now and then as a refresher. Not only during the event or the matches, he's very nervous then, but even outside of the games, he's actually nervous all the time. So he does those things in order to build confidence. OK、次の質問です。What does he think helped him in the most is なるほど。プロへなる道と、道なりがあって、でその時に、もう一番、自分のためそのプロになるために、プラスになったっていうか、ためになったようなことって何かありますでしょうかっていうことですね。
そうですね。元から麻雀ですごい仕事をしていこうって気持ちはなった時はなかったんですよ。ただ麻雀が好きで、その道をやるんだったらどうせだったらプロフェッショナルの道行きたいなって思ってやったんですけど、当然日本ではやっぱりまだ麻雀っていうのがそんなに認められていないというか、いいイメージもないこともあるんで、そのなった時に一番は父の認識ですね。家族で父って麻雀プロの道を志した時に応援してくれなかったんですよね。で、 で、M リーグとか RTD とか出て、配信対局が出て、まあ、お給料だったりとか仕事として活躍するようになってからは、父が本当に真面目にやってるんだってことを認めていただいて、それを家族から応援されるようになったのが、その麻雀プロになってよかった。で、皆さんに応援していただけるようになったと。そういうやっぱ認知度の差が、この麻雀プロやってて M リーグ始まって、起きたすごい嬉しかったことですね。
Okay. So initially he wasn't planning to become a pro. He just liked Mahjong a lot. And then, the image in Japan, it wasn't positive at the time. And his father, when Matsumoto Pro said that he was going to become a pro, his dad said, no, do not become a pro. But he eventually did. He took the test. And, obviously M League is getting big, RTD League is getting big. So it's becoming more popular and accepted as a job, as a profession in the US, not in the US, in Japan. And that is helping him emotionally rise and continue to succeed as a pro. So the movement has changed big time. Okay. 次の質問、これ日本語ですが、これから来る期待の若手を教えてください。これは団体問わずですかね。どうなんでしょう。
そうですね。
はい。
そうですね。M リーグでいうと、じゃあ、今回、新しく参加されたメンバーに、最高位戦日本プロ麻雀協会の水原明菜プロ、M リーグの Unext パイレーツに所属された方なんですけど、女性ですね。で、その方は、僕よりちょっと半期後輩なんですけど、入った時から僕もすごい強い女性だなって思ってたんですけど、あっという間のシンデレラストーリーで、M リーグ、後輩が同じ番組に出てくるっていうのはもうあんまり経験がないことなので、やっぱ負けられない気持ちもありますけど、彼女は本当にメンタルの方も技術の方もすごい高いプレイヤーなので、アメリカの方々も見ていただいた時はすごい楽しんで、一押しってわけじゃないですけど、もうすごい僕は今来ると思ってるんで、注目していただけたらいいなと思います。
Okay, so the question was, is there a pro that you think, a young pro, an upcoming pro, who do you think is the upcoming pro next? And in the case of M League, she was just drafted. She's from the Saikoi-sen Nihon Pro Mahjong Kyokai. Her name is Mizuhara Pro. She is with the Unext Pirates. She just got drafted, and she's actually half a season hanki. Not the same year. She started slightly after Matsumoto Pro. And he didn't think that there would be a pro that would be younger and newer than him that would succeed so much. I mean, it's like he mentioned the word Cinderella story. That's a thing that we say in Japan. So it's like a dream story, right? So out of nowhere, she comes in and then boom, she skyrockets and now she's in M League. So it's kind of a dream come true for her. And he's really confident that she's going to succeed in the M League. はい。了解です。そうですね。そろそろお時間がもうちょっとバタバタしてしまって、はい、お忙しい中。
配信の方ですね。こっちも手間取ってまして、はい、何分初めてなもんですから。多分後ほどこっちの時間で14時から、はい、鈴木太郎プロが、はい、インタビューの方多分参戦すると思うんで、はい、短かったですけど。はい、アメリカの皆さんとこういうふうに参加して交流できるの本当こちらも嬉しく思っております。で、今年 M リーグまた9月30日から開幕しますけども、こういう機会で日本プロ麻雀協会を、そして松本義弘を応援していただけたら嬉しいなと思っております。今日はこのようなお時間取っていただいて本当にありがとうございます。
Okay. So yes, because we had some technical difficulties, we had a slow start. He does have to go to his next scheduled job, and he wanted to thank you, everybody, again for having this kind of environment. It's not every day that he gets to do this, visit or interact with some of the fans outside of Japan. So he's very thankful that you guys were able to come. Taro Suzuki will show up in a couple hours after Nicolas. So yeah, look forward to that, and please look forward to Yoshihiro Matsumoto Pro's future matches. All right. Thank you. じゃあ、お忙しい中ありがとうございました。
ちょっと見て
ありがとうございました。お忙しい中、ありがとうございました。Thank you.
ありがとうございました。すいません。
はい。
すいません。この辺で失礼いたします。
はい。ありがとうございます。お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございました。Thank you.
はい。はい。Okay. All right, so that was Matsumoto Yoshihiro Pro. Again, very young, upcoming, new M-leaguer. It's going to be interesting to see how he continues to grow. He's always been considered the new hope or the young guy and all that, but he actually has a newer I guess, Kohai or younger players that's coming in after him. Again, he said the next upcoming player would be a female, Mizuhara Pro. So Next Pirates, for those people following M-League. So definitely keep an eye out. He's recommending other groups too. There's 5 major pro organizations in general. Five big ones, and they through M League, through RTD League, all these pros are able to mingle together. They get to participate. M League, it's a team versus team thing, as you may know, so they get to be teammates with pros from other organizations where normally that's not the case. You're usually competing against them. As we if some of you guys went to WRC, if you guys were able to go, we were able to mingle with different pros from all the organizations. It's it's a pretty neat experience. And then M League is something that we get to watch now here in the US. If you haven't, download Abema TV, ABEMA TV. It's an app. I think you could also view it on a web browser. Unfortunately, it's all in Japanese at the moment. Hoping for the day they'll add English subtitles or English commentary, so you could enjoy and kind of learn, from the pros, the top pros in Japan. So thank you guys for the comments. I know it's late for some of you guys and some of the others around the world, but thank you for tuning in. Again, it's not every day we get to do this live interview with the pro, and it's not every day I translate on the spot like this. So I think I'm covering most of the translations. Let me know if I have any missing, but for the most part, I'll do my best. So next up, we do have about 15 minutes left. But next we have Nicolas. We have Nicolas signed up. Nicolas speaks English, so I get to kind of relax. I just get to relay the questions that you guys have for him, aside from some of the questions that I have. So we'll ask him. So that's going to be pretty interesting. And after that. Matsumoto Pro, Nicolas, and Taro Suzuki, all 3 of them, they're from the Japan Pro Mahjong Kyokai, which is obviously one of the 5 big pro groups in Japan. Nicolas is not an M-leaguer yet, hoping that he will. But as far as I know, he's one of the few non-Japanese pros that's playing in Japan. Obviously we've talked to Gemma earlier this morning. When we talked to Jamie, he mentioned Jen Barr and also Garth Nelson. Those 3 are famous too. And then Nicolas, which I never really had a chance to talk with him in person. Gemma, Jen, and Garth, I've met them in person through some of the tournaments that we participated in. All very nice people. Nicolas, I've had the opportunity to chat with them through Twitter a couple times. We comment back and forth, but never really, in person like this. Not in person, but seeing us move, I guess, aside from the pictures. So that's going to be very interesting. So get all your questions in right now, so we won't be wasting any time. Although we have a full hour, right? But we want to make it productive. this is a treat. So, yeah, have any questions? If any of you guys are interested in maybe becoming a pro, that's not Japanese or not living in Japan, Nicolas is one of the few that actually made it happen. So I think we want to ask him what the process was, how it's like. I think he recently moved. We'll double check with him which city he's in right now, but we could do that. What else? He actually used to be a model too. Maybe he still is. I'm not sure. But you guys, you'll be able to see him in a bit, so you'll see firsthand, and you'll be the judge of that, I guess. But yeah, we'll just wait a few more minutes, 15 minutes. For now, I'm like kind of nervous at the same time because I'm doing all these things. But we're almost done, guys. Thank you for tuning in again. National Mahjong Day weekend live stream. I know we had some technical difficulties, but I think we're doing our best, right? It's getting pretty smooth right now. So I would send Nicolas the new live link. I should probably do that. Nicolas, where are you? There you are. Okay, bear with me while I send this email. Link. Okay. Yep, so updated link sent, so we'll just wait for him to show up online. What's kind of funny, excuse me while I take a sip of water. But what's funny is, because trying to, multitask and all that stuff, I wasn't able to retweet much on Twitter on who's coming as a guest. And I think LAPOM was doing that on behalf of us, so they were retweeting. I think Matsumoto Pro thought that LAPOM's hosting the event, which is, it's semi-true. I used to be part of LAPOM, so. And then I think LAPOM is actually getting well noticed in Japan too. Junko has gone to Japan multiple times, meeting multiple pros, making connections, and a lot of the pros know what they're doing as an organization. And then when they go, they also explain what the other groups in the US are doing. So yeah, we're coming up on the map, guys. The US is coming up. We kind of talked about the difference between the US Mahjong scene and the European Mahjong scene with Gemma. I know relatively the US Riichi scene at least is a little young compared to the European guys and in Japan obviously. It's relatively a blank canvas. We'll do our best to our abilities to help Mahjong grow. Doesn't have to be Riichi. Mahjong is Mahjong, right? So we do what we do, and I think we're trying to bridge the gap, if any, through events like this. So thank you everybody who has been, let's see, oops, give me a sec, I got an email back. Okay, so they just want to make sure if the previous link is still active. So let me just respond to this one real quick. Give me a sec. Oh, I think Nicolas is online. No, we have a three-way on. Hold on, give me a sec. Hey Nicolas, give me a sec. Let me just send this email back to the Kyokai because they wanted to confirm something, and we'll jump you right in. Hopefully the setup process wasn't, too hard for you on your end. Yeah, they had some problems, I think. We had to refresh the link a couple times and tried troubleshooting, and at the end of the day, just recreating a new link solved the problem. It's always a good old reset. Okay, bingo sent. All right, guys, Nicolas is here, ready to rock and roll. I will be bringing him in right now. If you could give me a sec. So you guys ready? Have all the questions ready, guys? I know you guys might be shy. But he doesn't bite, he's far away. So any questions? Okay, here we go. Yes. Yep, we're live. Nicolas, welcome aboard. I know everybody's busy, and I want to thank you guys for spending actually a full hour in participating in the National Mahjong Day live stream. So, let's see where to start. Let me ask you first. I know you were in the moving process, right? You were moving from Osaka to Tokyo, or the other way around. So where are you right now?
I'm streaming right from Osaka.
Osaka. Okay. So you're not moving. You're still going to be based off of Osaka.
Yeah, for
the time.
another little while, for the time being. Yeah.
Okay, got it. I was born here in the U.S., but Osaka is my hometown. Yeah. Minatoku.
Oh, that's really nice. I used to live in Awaza. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Oh, yeah. That's only a few train stops away.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Junko posted "Cómo estás ustedes?" I guess someone's using Google Translate to say hi to you. So Osaka, Osaka's a great city. Good food. So what's your routine right now? What do you work? Are you still modeling? Because I know you used to be a model.
Yeah, no. Just for the Mahjong world, mostly I am working. Like 9 to 6 live. Normally, and then on the weekend, I used to work just some Mahjong jobs. And right now, I've left most of the league matches and most of the parlor work. I'm just focusing on tournaments. Tournaments are usually, held by my friends or I get along with. There's the ones like the Worker Mahjong Enthusiast Society. That's a Mahjong organization for people who work white collar, or people who work in administration or things like that. Helping out with some tournaments for the. Recently, I was helping with the M League related tournament. It wasn't for the players, but it was for for the people involved. And I will help out by the end of the year for the Marrowbone charity tournaments in Tokyo. So I'm just joining a tournament. I am not like a active player right now. I'm not like playing for myself. I'm usually helping out for events.
Okay, the Maribode one, that's the Sekizui Banku one, right? Yeah, yeah. It's been going on for quite some time, right? So that's a charity. They invite a few pros, and they're trying to promote. What's the right word? Not donating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, just registering for the
as a donor. Yeah. Yeah, so the story behind that, I think, was one guy, he had to do the implant, but he just loved Mahjong. I think I forgot his name, but he survived the surgery. Yeah, and then he's trying to connect the donation part with Mahjong, and then that's bringing a bunch of people together. It's a great cause, similar to, I guess, what people do here in the U.S. with Alzheimer's. Yeah, so do you participate or help out with that every year, or how often do they do the event?
They approached me last year for the event in Osaka, and I was very glad to join it. It was magnificent. I had no idea what the whole entire looking at thing was. I was completely ignorant, and then Yamaguchi Pro, which is the person in charge, he survived the illness thanks to donations, and it just moves me, and I just want to join both. They have 2 events a year, once in Osaka and once in Tokyo. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe they have more somewhere else, but I want to join at least once each every year. So I've done Osaka version this year in March, and I will be joining this August in Tokyo.
Nice.
And a lot of famous pros are going to be in there. Ito Yuko Pro and Nikaido Rumi is also participating.
Yeah.
So it's a really amazing event. Amazing.
Yeah.
Happen to be out.
I think Nikaido Rumi's participated multiple times, right? One of the older videos that I saw, I think she was there as a guest. So, for a great cause, again, that's what pros do, right? They contribute to the community through Mahjong. So going into that, I know you're an Argentinian native.
Yeah.
Right? Argentinian athletes, I guess Messi, Manu Ginobili as a San Antonio Spurs fan. But how did you encounter Mahjong in Argentina?
It must have been 10 years ago. It seemed like fate, because everyone around me was mentioning this weird game called Mahjong, and I had no idea what it was. I only knew the solitaire version, most people. I was like, yeah, I like the solitaire. No, this is a 4-player game. In Japan, they have these tables that you just press the button and all the tiles pop up. Like that. And I heard it more and more around different groups of friends around. I thought okay, what is this thing? And I learned this. So I looked online for a group of people playing the game, and they taught me some very basic rules. And then on, we just became long-time friends, and we feel in touch. And the club has, from that time, in 10 years, there used to be 5 people, I guess, and now over 100 active members or something ridiculous.
So it's getting big.
Yeah, it's getting bigger and bigger, and I'm to be able to be around, not around physically, but at least I'm still in the WhatsApp group.
Yeah.
So to grow and contribute again.
How often do you travel back?
I haven't traveled even once since I got here in 3 years.
Oh, I see.
To the list forever, but I cannot take 2 weeks off of work or.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So far away, it takes 6 hours to get.
Yeah. What do you miss most about Argentina?
Well, food. Maybe.
Okay.
Playing Mahjong with my friends, different Mahjong culture.
Yeah.
Here and over there. Both are good. I'm not saying one is good or one is bad, but it's just more casual and more fun.
Okay, I see. Any of your old buddies from your original Mahjong group, did any of them want to become pros too?
Yeah, it's kind of a long shot dream. Most of the people, they have their own lives in there, so
Yeah. It is a big commitment.
I think not just the Argentinian group, but within the North American group, I think Daniel Moreno,
Yeah.
he has a dream here, and he's like committed to pursuing that dream as well. I'm looking forward to it for us to be, Mahjong pros.
Yeah. Are you trying to lure him into to your organization?
I wish, yeah. But I think he's got another place in mind. I don't know if I can say it.
I see. Yeah, that's some of the things I did want to ask him, but for the time being, until he passes, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, that's my Google Home.
Oh yeah, actually the interview was supposed to start now, so we got in a little early. So I guess we'll end about 15 minutes early too, just to reserve that spot. Let's see, a question came in. We have heard Exkime sing good. Can he show us a little bit? So I guess you're a good singer. They want you to Is there a song? Is there a specific song that everybody knows that I don't?
Yeah, it's funny when I used to live stream on Doga, they just play music, like Vocaloid, and they brought up a bit of anime music and just saying, well, that was like a feature. なんだろう。許されないことならばなおさら燃え上がるのっていう。
That's pretty good. Have you ever done that, sang towards the U.S. crowd? Is this the first time?
Yeah. No.
You guys were. I don't think this is everyday thing. He's done it just for you. So Junko asked that question. Yep. So you guys possibly. You guys probably met, because I know she visits Three Arrows sometimes, and she said she's met Matsumoto Pro before. So have you guys met before with Junko?
If she is, I think she left me she sent me some beautiful flowers. I'm not sure if it's the same Junko-san, but I received some beautiful flowers from Junko-san when I was a guest at Jangoro Case Farmer. She sent me a beautiful flower bouquet.
Let's see. Is this the same Junko? We'll see. We'll see if she responds in the chat. Even if she wasn't, she'll probably say yes. But yeah, so the history. But I know everybody has their own priorities. Obviously you made that full dedication, the commitment to move to Japan and become a pro. I know the mentality was probably tough, excited, maybe a little scared at the same time, but can you tell us to the non-pros, that's not, we don't have access to a pro test as easy as the people living in Japan, unless we move like what you did and what Daniel did. But can you kind of talk us through the journey of how that happened, the actual test, how you prepped for the test?
First, I had to choose which test I wanted to take because they have different. And you also hear stories from organizations. For example, I think for Ichimaruichi, say like the general knowledge test, they are really strict about it. And the
this is just to clarify. This is a test that's not Mahjong related. It's regular, common sense, like a school test, right? Like a general ED test.
So most Mahjong tests, they have like the Mahjong test, the interview, and the general knowledge test. And the general knowledge test is so general because it's made for Japanese people. So they ask questions that you wouldn't really know unless you have lived here for your entire life. Like who won the comedy Grand Prix in 2019, something that any Japanese person would know, but I was just I was really worried about that. So when I emailed a few of these organizations, I received the best response from MPM. And well, it was basically like, you shouldn't really worry about it. You just do the Mahjong part and just don't worry about the general knowledge so much. Just there to for a plus. It's not gonna be a minus. It's only gonna be a plus.
I see.
so basically chose that and prepared for the mahjong. I wrote. They ask you to write like yaku names in Japanese, so you like know in like necessity because you also have to write like a little essay.
Yeah.
And yes, the essay contents are like in a tournament under this situation, if you were their judge, what would you do, or things like that.
I see.
They expect the mahjong future is going to be like something that they are going to expect you to write in Japan, as well as the mahjong part. I have actually no problem whatsoever.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing. That I if I cannot do this, like there's no point becoming a pro, right?
Yeah.
Like there's two types of people that approach the test. One of them is like I just like take the minimum score and then I'll try my best to climb up and become a decent pro. And there's the people who are like, I'm already a pro, so all I'm doing is taking the license. And I didn't really want to. I really didn't want to enter from a position of like of having to learn everything from the bottom. I just wanted to become a pro before I took the test and took the license.
Okay.
I must have taken like 10 different years of tests and practiced them all over and over. Yeah. I also really didn't really want to fail it because.
Yeah. So in your case, I guess you took the test once and then you already got approved. Are there pros out there that have to take it multiple times? Maybe they were missing something. Is that a common thing? Okay.
Yeah, my organization is very nice in that matter. Like they allow you to retake it, and for you can go through a orientation period before you have to retake. They are really nice, trying to get more people in, include more people teach. But yeah, from my group, I think 2 or 3 people. We were only 7 at the test because this is Kansai. This is like the west region of Japan. It doesn't have as many people as the Tokyo region. We were 7 people, and I think 2 or 3 had to retake, and now they are perfectly fine. They are doing really good.
I see. Interesting. I think we got a question in the meantime. How has your experience been working through the ranks as a pro?
I think my experience, because this is the Kansai region, like the west of Japan, is might be a little bit from Tokyo. Tokyo is like different in the way that the leagues are separated like by level, but in Kansai it's so few people that you play like people.
Test. Oh, is it that time of the stream? That might be it. Okay, I'm gonna reset. We back? I think we're back. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so it's been a long day of streaming and it's been acting up here and there. If in any case you have an audio or video issue, just refresh the browser and then voila, it does go back. So yeah.
I was just left alone with Matsumoto-san for a second.
Yeah, yeah, so they're leaving the camera on, so they won't have any issues later. So, yeah, we have Taro Suzuki Pro coming up next after you.
Wow, I sent him my regards. Can I speak to him for a second? I'm supposed to move over to Tokyo, and he was like, "When you're in Tokyo, let's go drinking." And I'm like, "Yes, let's go drinking." And here I am. I'm still not there.
So eventually, your plan is to go to Tokyo.
I suppose so. It depends a lot on how my career progresses. If for M League, if I had a shot at M League, I mean, there is no other choice to go over there. But I have like more important things over here right now. I just cannot give up so easily. Like I would need a huge reason if I was planning to move my entire.
Okay, so it's more career based. It's not the culture, because East versus West, Tokyo versus Osaka. There's always that battle, right? I mean, of course, Osaka native. I'm gonna pick Osaka every time, but so it's not about the nightlife. So it's not about the nightlife. It's about your comfort. You've obviously been there for so long, so Yeah.
Yeah, already feel part of here.
Yeah.
Whenever I go over to Tokyo, I feel like away.
Mm.
You get used to all these places. Like I know maybe almost every like parlor that you have to know in Osaka. Like every time whenever I walk anywhere, I know that mahjong parlor. I know that mahjong parlor. I
Oh,
know the
okay.
owner. I know the owner. Over
Do
in Tokyo,
you?
I am completely. I feel a complete foreigner. I have
Yeah,
no
same
idea.
here. Same here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is hard. Is there a specific place in Osaka you like to hang out?
A specific place. Yeah, I hang around. Like lately, I hang around like. It's changed so much because at the beginning I used to love Umeda.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm more of the south or the Minami kind of guy. Amemura,
Then I moved.
Dotonbori, Shinsaibashi.
Yeah, because I work right now near Shinsaibashi. So like
Oh,
now
okay, okay.
but then I started living near Tennoji. And then I started enjoying Tennoji a lot.
Yeah.
I keep moving around all the time. Like I am slowly but steadily maybe like starting to feel an attraction towards Kyoto.
I see, I see.
I
Yeah.
just feel like in these past 3 years I play so much mahjong like here in Osaka that I haven't had time to actually do some tourism around Japan.
I see.
Hoping somebody calls me to guest for a parlor like anywhere on any other prefectures. So I'm all up for going. Just call me.
Okay. I think I don't know if we have any viewers watching today, but Daniel's old group, Pacific Mahjong League. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm hosting this live stream at their Berkeley location. Several people from that group moved to Tokyo. And I forgot which mahjong parlor that they meet up with, but maybe if they're interested, anybody watching, any of you guys watching, PML Tokyo, heck, I mean Daniel's there too, so you guys could all meet up again. Yeah, but yeah, Osaka food, man, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna be honest, I am getting hungry. Certain things you can't replicate.
Yeah, so another really good thing about the Osaka League is after playing, we are so few people that we just go to eat all together at playing, which is something that's really nice. I don't know how it works in Tokyo, but there are so many people. But here, there are so few people in the leagues already that even if you're like the lowest league, you play with people from like C League or something like that. And it's not like ideal. Because there's so few matches that are directly related to the opponents in your own same league.
Yeah.
It depends on if you manage not to get crushed by C leaguers or not. That's what will decide your league here over here. Can you survive like the veterans or not? That's the way it goes.
I see. So that's a tough one, but of course there are upcoming players that come from the C League too, right? So I guess it's a constant. You continue to study. I think we got another question. Got that part. Could you tell us who is your good senpai at NPM?
Oh, that is very difficult. Most of the senpai that help me out the most are like really from NPM. I actually like to hang out with a lot of leagues. I hang out with people from every single league. I don't want to limit myself. I think we are all pros, right? It doesn't really matter what league you're in. So I'm very good friends with Gen Bar. I'm very good friends with people from other leagues. Tsuchida Koshiro Pro is helping me out a lot, like constantly. I cannot thank him enough, even if I think like I disappoint him a few times, but he doesn't think that way. And yeah, just like in general, people from even from Tokyo, which I don't really get to meet a lot, like Yoshida Kota Pro, or from my very own league, I don't really know because I don't want to leave anyone out. It's hard to say because there's not just like one single person. It's like the constant support from everyone.
I see. So
we all go together. We all go play together. So,
So it's like an extended family at that point, right? I mean, you guys are playing against each other, but with each other for so long, and you build that bond with everybody. Is there like a rival that you might have? In a good way. I mean, is there someone that you think?
I'm actually looking forward to Daniel becoming a pro so that he can be my rival.
Interesting. Daniel, I don't know if he's online right now. He's probably playing Mahjong somewhere, right? Because that's all he does. But yeah, he had a little segment early on today, threw in his knowledge and trying to explain how to practice and how to get better. So, he's contributing back his way. So, I think a lot of us are very excited. Great kid, real funny, goes to almost every single tournament here in the U.S., very active. So we're all cheering for him pretty much. But I do wish he could tell us where he's planning to to go. And then, we'll follow him, more than usual. And yeah.
I mean, he's amazing. I can't believe it's the same person I used to feed so much, and then he's just like, grown up.
Yep.
Up so
the little brother sometimes. When that happens.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, any other question? Oh, some people are typing for the.
Nope.
Okay. So once you became a pro.
Yeah.
That's like opening another gate for you, right? So you're gonna have to go through a different type of hurdle. What's your biggest challenge so far? Once you became a pro, after becoming a pro?
Keeping a healthy schedule.
Okay.
So going on at the same time. There's so many leagues, tournaments, events, championships, everything. When I was like joining everything I could join, it was very difficult to keep everything in my schedule. Mostly because you to pay the entrance fees, you have to be available. It takes a lot of time, a lot of money, a lot of effort. It just can drive you crazy. One day I just forgot I had a tournament. I was like, forgot I had. I got a phone call like the next day. Hey, what happened to you? Are you alright?
I see.
Yeah. Today was like autumn championship. Oh. Yeah. So many. There's just so many all around the year that if you are not really organizing yourself at like schedule management, you can just like lose it very easily. So I'm taking it easy now. And if I join 2 events a month, I'm doing good. I'm trying not to over schedule myself. Just so I even though I am trying to run a blog and I'm trying to run a Patreon page and answering people and reviewing games, even then I don't have enough time. So I'm really trying hard to manage my schedule for my related work. Because Mahjong takes a lot of time, like 15 minutes a game, maybe an hour. Yeah.
Someone in the comment just said that that's something Garth would do.
Yeah, I start to understand him more and more now. Like me, maybe 7-8 years ago. Oh my God, why do you do this? Why are you not like everywhere? Like me right now is like, yeah, man, it's hard. It's much easier to drink beer and watch Mahjong.
But you work at a Mahjong parlor or location dojo in the Osaka area, right? And then that's your main thing. Is there anything special that you do there?
No, I used to work over a few parlors, but right now I'm just doing like Mahjong classrooms.
Okay, classes. I see.
Exactly. But no, I cannot. Like for 1 minute, when I was supposed to be moving to Tokyo, I was supposed to work with a Mahjong company that doesn't want to be involved with parlors that much. It was gonna be a Mahjong salon.
I see.
But so I had to stop all the other free Mahjong, activities, and also like kind of betting on the fact that when I moved to Tokyo, I was gonna aim for M League, but so I left that kind of work. I'm just like trying to focus more on healthy Mahjong, Kenko Mahjong.
Yeah. Thank you for your work is one of the comments. Someone said, please make sure you get Daniel to get drunk often too.
But drunk Daniel is so hard to manage.
I don't think I've seen him drunk. I've had a couple beers with him before, but I think that's about it. Even then, it's pretty rare. I guess he probably wants to stay keen so he could play Mahjong anytime possible, right? He has to stay focused.
Yeah, never drink and play. Yeah. Never. I want to know if I'm playing Mahjong.
Okay. It sounds like there was a bad memory drinking in Mahjong, if you're saying that.
Like, drinking and Mahjong don't go well together. You call you call fruit and wrong. You call not and Riichi.
Oh, okay. Okay. Also happens when you play late night, right?
Okay.
When you play a little too late.
What's a little too late?
Oh, that depends on the person. Like yesterday, yeah, so I came here early yesterday, or earlier. It was still like around 11, midnight-ish, and I was up the whole day. You know, I was at work, left work a little early, came here so I could set up the stream and stuff. But, you know, we had some members here. They're one person short, so they're like, did you want to play? And I did want to set up the camera so I could sleep that night, rest up, but they were like, oh, okay, you know, if you're one short, sure, I'll play. So we ended up playing a little later than what I expected. And I said this in the stream earlier, but, you know, I had a Hongitsu Mahong Chitoi.
Oh, God.
Right, 3 so was my weight. My Shimocha discarded it immediately. My Kawa was, you know, it was pretty obvious that I was going for Sozu. So after that went through, I was like, okay, it's coming next. And then I draw north. I drew Pei. I'm like, you know what? I see 2 Peis there. Maybe Peis, there's a better chance that a Pei would come. So I discarded the 3 so and I was called wrong. I was like, what? So Yamagoshi, pretty much, right? So that happened. So I was like, oh, that sucks. Wrong choice. But then I realized that there was a 3rd north in the discard. So there was no reason for me to keep the north. It was a dead weight. So that kind of sucked. I wasn't drunk. I think I'm confident playing okay drunk. But yeah, if you're too tired, that's not really for me. And in the comments says, what is sleep? Yeah, exactly.
Even on stream, sometimes you just like, oh, I'll take this tanky weight. I mean, you already had the pair in your hand. It's like a one.
Yeah, I mean, after today's live stream, I think it's going to be 48 hours for me awake. It's been a long time since I've been up for 48 hours. I'm at that point where, you know, you're at that high. You're not sleepy anymore. There's this sudden burst of energy. Yeah, I think once I eat food, though, I'm going to knock out. So yeah, I'm going to try and prevent eating until we finish the stream. Maybe grab a beer, too. I mean, if they're one short, I'll probably play, but...
I never said no to an invitation.
But yeah, let's see. So, any other bad Mahjong memories? Anything that you don't mind sharing?
Yeah, there are no bad memories. Like, we all had our share of blunders. Like, something like really weird. Where I remember I was waiting on the 3 of dawn. And the person on my right discards it, and I was so sleepy that I couldn't, like, you know, get to. And then the person in front of me discards the same tile, and I'm like, run. And I pull down my hand, and I'm like, yeah, but not that one. That one.
Well, wait, were you sleepy? Were you drunk that time? What was the reason? What happened?
Just like very sleepy. I was just
okay. I see.
This was like full speed. It was like full speed. I was tired. You know, it was 3-player Mahjong, to be fair. Yeah, you know, which is pretty fun. Some of this stuff, bam. I just don't really get it. Yeah,
that's true.
But I like run that one, you know that one. Can I do that? Well, no.
Yeah, I mean, initially before the live stream, I was planning to, you know, gather people and break the Guinness World Records for the longest Mahjong marathon. I think 4 players in Russia, they have the record 33 hours and something minutes. Yeah, applied for it, got approved, was planning to do it, but yeah, 33 hours was a little too challenging, I guess, so we couldn't get enough people.
Did you anti-doping test before?
Yeah, I mean, we should make sure that everybody's physically okay. So, you know, had everything sorted out, but maybe next year. We could maybe attempt it next year or the year after.
I could do 48.
Yeah. I mean, if I could be up for 48 hours and do something active, using my brain more, then maybe, you know.
We should join and do a 50-hour mahjong. Just keep rolling and rolling the same wins over and over.
I was even thinking, you know, one hanchan you sit down, next hanchan you stand up, so at least you'll get the body, the blood flowing, so you won't get too cramped up. That's what I was thinking too. So Nicolas, are you confident in a 33-hour mahjong marathon? Would you be up for it?
Yeah, of course.
So it's doable. It's doable.
It's doable. I just need to take like a few days off of work to recover after.
Yeah, it's the after stuff that's important. Well,
Yeah,
what's
I'm
the
not worried
longest
about
you've
the
actually
during,
played?
I'm worried about the after. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. But what's the longest you've played?
Yeah, maybe 48 hours or something.
Okay.
We would usually do like 24-hour marathons with the team. And I did
the
2
Mahjong
of them.
Ekiden.
Yeah, 1.5 of them, and then I played another 12 extra hours of online mahjong just for because I was not entirely satisfied.
Is this when you became a pro, or is this back in Argentina?
No, wait before.
Oh, okay. I see. So you mentioned Patreon, and then you know, I think when I looked, you were the only mahjong-related Patreon person on there.
What?
I think at the time. You know, we started one, but it's been tough. It hasn't been moving much. So in your Patreon case, your perks was I forgot the amount, but if you pledge, we get access to Shibukawa Namba's one of his books. Was it the Majin no Yomi one? Was it that one?
It's just one of his short articles from a few of his short articles translated from the Tetsunaki no Kyurinji.
Okay. It was that one.
That's not actually like an actual perk I'm promoting because it's not official or anything. He said he had no problem. I talked to him and he said he had no problem.
Okay.
The actual perks are it's just like access to all the previous posts. I post a lot of the games that are reviewed and some shorter like theory that I get from that day, and game reviews. Yeah.
Okay. I see. So I know sometimes with all your busy schedules, it's hard to focus on what platform. Are you planning to come back on Patreon? Do you have some new projects lined up?
Yeah, I'm constantly on Patreon. I still have like 4 games from last month to review on the on my to-do list. I was gonna do them like last Friday, but then I was a little bit late.
I see.
And I thought maybe I will do them today.
Okay.
So if anyone signs up today, they will get to see like 4 new reviews coming out. And also, yeah, I mean, I have to focus on like one platform or else it's gonna be really difficult. I'm just gonna do my blog and Patreon for a while.
Okay.
I wanted to do YouTube, but I'm not sure if it's the best like Mahjong platform right now. Even in Japan, there's not that many Mahjong YouTubers. There's just like Hinata-san, maybe. And
Kihara-san, I think.
He's more like, I don't know if like YouTuber.
Yeah, it's more of a Tenho review thing. Pros.
Yeah, he's got content on YouTube.
Yeah.
But like, there's not the actual YouTubers. YouTuber yatemasu.
Yeah. That's true. That are pros, right? Yeah.
There's a very interesting channel that I'm following right now. I'm thinking maybe I should translate some of his videos. I don't remember, like Koromaru. What was his name?
Oh yeah, I think I subscribed to that channel too.
Yeah, his stuff on Tenho is like really good. Somebody has to translate that.
Yeah. It's relatively a newer channel, right?
It's very new. He averages like 7,000 views a video, but
yeah.
Way too good. Yeah, way too good.
It's very informative.
And of course, Mahjong Kakui Shirizu. That's like a Mahjong YouTuber.
Oh yeah, of course. I think some of the viewers would know that too. Yuusuke does a lot of videos. Oh, Daniel's there. Xkime, don't come to Tokyo with me. We also have a comment saying, I've done a 36-hour Tenho marathon.
I will have to fly you to Hokkaido, then I can go to Tokyo.
But yeah, 36-hour Tenho marathon. I'm surprised you're able to find. Oh, Daniel said didn't. But Daniel's up. When's the last time you guys met, Daniel and Nicolas? Has it been that long, or
maybe 1 year? I
year?
think the last we met was in Tokyo.
Okay.
I will have to ask him. Like.
So when he first moved.
No, when he moved. Like, well, he was here, like on travel. He was traveling.
Oh, okay.
Comes here quite often, I think. Like, it's not like. It's actually me, the one who's always stationed here. I should get out, you know. Oh, now that I got my PR, I can just like go anywhere.
I think we got about 15 minutes. Any other question, guys? If not, aside from Mahjong, what do you like to do?
Oh, I love. Like lately, I love like just like, I don't know, going out and eat food. I mean, I'm enjoying like going to different places and eating food, but like besides, I love my regular job. I like digital marketing. I love like you know, creating and you know, ad campaigns, and I just love copywriting and I don't know, in general, that sort of thing. I really like you know, getting out there and learning new things.
Yeah. Are you more of an indoor person, outdoor person when you spend your days off?
I'm an indoor person turned outdoors.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just discovering what beautiful thing out there called the world.
So what happens when you play Mahjong too long in a room?
Yeah, that used to be my home, my place, you know. But now I cannot play more like than 2 or 3 games. I'm like, I need to go outside. I need to see the sun.
Yeah, you do have to stretch.
It has helped my game a lot more. Like when I used to spend like 12 hours just like inside playing Mahjong, I would repeat the same mistakes over and over and make no sense. Now I have more time to think, meditate, like look back on my game, what's going right, what's going wrong, and it helps more with if you have like a healthy body, a healthy mind. I think you will learn much better, like much more effectively than if you're just like you eat junk food in your place like 12 hours, you don't sleep, you're not gonna have a healthy mind to help you.
And it will probably also help the longevity of your career too, right? The healthier you are.
Yeah, if you want to play Mahjong until you are 90, then you probably have to. Like a healthy lifestyle.
Do you do anything active, like work out? Do you go to the gym?
When I started the gym, I had like much better results with Mahjong. Lately, I'm still paying for the gym.
Oh, okay. Like most of the people here in the U.S.
But the problem is that just paying it doesn't make you any leaner. You have to actually go and do the extra part. I work out at home, at home a little bit, just a little bit. I need to work out more. Just because I also love eating, like I said. So, don't feel as guilty when you eat and you work out.
So for some of the viewers out there, if they go to Osaka, it's for first time, and you could only take them to one place to eat, what would it be? And where would it be?
But it doesn't have to be Osaka, but they have a few stores all over the country. But I love Ryusu near Shinsaibashi.
Which
The
one?
dragon. Ryunosu.
Oh, I don't think I've been there yet.
Oh, it's katsu udon. Oh, you would love it.
Huh.
Like,
Wait, is it new?
No, it's not really that new. But I mean, they are growing. They're growing a lot, really fast.
So it's a chain.
It's a chain, yeah.
Huh. Okay. And then they're known for their udon.
Katsu udon, yeah.
Katsu udon. Okay. For those that who don't know, katsu udon is it's a warm udon noodle, so it's the white thick noodles that you guys see. Super basic, super plain. It has the tempura, just the batter part, just sprinkled a little bit. Super simple, but yeah, it's good. So if Nicolas says it's good and if it's a chain and growing, then yeah, it's probably good. Probably cheap too, right?
Yeah, I think a lot of people they are just like, oh, I can't believe I didn't know this place. Even Jangoroke, I took him time there, and now every time we meet, we just end up going there.
Oh, Tenkasu. Yes, correct me wrong. Yuko Yamashita-san. I think it's Tenkasu.
Tenkasu.
Yeah, Tenkasu. So ten short for tempura, tenkasu literally translate to like dust or lint. So it's like, you're taking the extra, the breadcrumbs of the tempura.
That doesn't sound so delicious when you say it like that.
Yeah, I should be a reporter for food too. I love to eat too. I'm a ramen eating champion at 3 locations. I've officially retired, but my best was 10 kaidamas back in the day.
Wow.
Yeah.
How did you come again for that? What was it like?
It was summer. I was still young. Went to the beach. And I think I had gyoza and some fried rice on the side too.
Just because you weren't full enough.
Yeah. I was like 4 or 5 kaidamas in until I saw the poster and says, hey, the current record is 9. Would you like to beat it by, eating 10? I was like, okay. All my friends stared at me, so.
Just by one,
yeah, pretty much. So I was like, might as well. So I just got a pat on the back and a picture, that's it. Oh, and the meal was free, of course.
You would expect a little bit more for potentially risking a heart attack, but
I know.
Is fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do that anymore because literally I might get a heart attack now. But let's see. Oh, a new comment came in. When are you and Daniel going to organize the next Tenho Kokusai Koryu Mahjong Taikai? Meaning the next Tenho, which is an online Mahjong platform, international gathering, mixing Mahjong event. Which sounds like you guys have done before. So the question is, when are you guys planning to do the next one?
Anything that is online is always very welcome by me because it's so comfortable for me, so I don't have to take a train to the other side of the city. Online is always welcome by me. I just need to be, notified earlier. I'm like the organizer type of guy. I'm more like a helping kind of guy. So, you organize something, you call me, and then I adjust my schedule.
I see.
Daniel is so busy lately. I think that it would take a while, but it's something I want to do. I want to, more with the foreign audience. Something I've been thinking lately is, there's not such a point in trying to grow Mahjong in Japan. Mahjong will grow in Japan. Other people will grow it.
Yeah.
I wanna connect more with the overseas audiences. It's like the role that only people like Daniel, like me, can do. Like there's like Jen, like Garth, like Nima. There's not that many people who can do that. So it's kind of a waste to just use it inside Japan. We should probably get together and organize more things like that and encourage overseas to just play Mahjong.
Yeah. I think Gemma, was online earlier today. I think WRC is a good representation of that. Jen and Garth with Riichi Mahjong Spirits, they've been doing a lot of stuff with their company. And, you and Daniel, the latest edition Daniel. So,
the thing is, we are all working so separately that
Yeah,
you know we should really get together and do something like more
Yeah,
official. You know, in its funding, in its time, in its, you know, a lot of organizational things that are kind of difficult to manage by just us beings. But I think if we all got together, like with our set of skills, like you know, how Daniel is a programmer, and I'm a marketer, and Jen is a translator, and everyone's got like these amazing skills that makes us unique. We could like build something really strong. But yeah.
Yeah, that's like a startup right there already.
Yeah,
that's you have every element.
You have every element. I'm kind of a designer.
Hear that, Daniel? Any ideas?
Come on, Daniel. Someone has to organize it.
Yeah, someone has to organize it. And then poor Garth only has his dream. Let's see, how are you holding up? Oh, Donnie, thank you for the kind consideration. Yeah, I'm actually doing pretty good. You know, it's peaking up and down. We're at the last push. As long as, you know, everybody, all the people that I'm able to interview, everybody's fun. We have this dialogue, so it's not boring. So, you know, it keeps me up. Daniel is saying that Garth is a programmer, technically a programmer.
Oh, that's right.
I didn't know.
Yeah, he graduated from like computer school, but that was, you know, I'm not gonna say, but that was so long ago. You know?
Oh, maybe that's why he said technically.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, seems
you know,
like
computers were different back then.
Yeah. Back when we were using DOS. But yeah, you know, looking forward to stuff. Daniel's there too. I mean, maybe he could stir something up. You know, you mentioned you're always willing to do stuff for the English community. It's been a full year since we started Riichi Mahjong Central, and you know, I think kind of what you were saying too. Other organizations that have multiple core members and staff, they're the ones that's spreading Mahjong in general. Right, Oklahoma, their network is amazing. They've last time I talked to them, you know, they were already good, but then they expanded to the next level. And then we have all these groups all around the U.S. Right now, you know, I'm working pretty much solo. You know, I have another person who helps me with the promotion part, but it's only through social media, just another outlet to promote. And then, you know, trying to think what I could do on my own, whether it be, you know, posting a live stream like this, whether it be translating stuff from Japanese into English, just coming up with new ideas, something fun. And, you know, that's what I enjoy too, the thinking process. It's always fun coming up with something new. So yeah, you know, if either one of us, anyone comes up with a great idea, you know, we're only like a text message, voice call away, so let us know, and then maybe we could collaborate something in the future. My other skills, aside from being able to eat a lot, yeah, I used to be able to drink a lot too, but I'm a little iffy on that part.
We can make an entire live stream out of that.
Yeah,
you know.
if people will tune in, we'll see. But yeah, the chat, see, programming is Daniel, Kime, you're marketing, Jen is translating, Garth is drinking. Okay. In the Kansai area, we call the last person Ochi. So you kind of, it goes up and you drop, you make the funny, the pun or punchline at the very end. So yeah.
Yeah, but it's necessary. You know, we need someone in charge of, like, when we are all tired, overworking, and we need to go somewhere to relax.
Yeah.
Who would you call to ask, like, for a place to drink?
Yeah. That's true. You need someone. Aside from the Ghostbusters, that's true. Garth is probably the best choice. Yeah, I did want him to be on the live stream too, but, you know, I know they're very busy as well. And thank you. And yeah, I think we've actually hit the 1 hour mark.
Yay!
Yep, thank you very much. It was a fast hour too. Any plans for the rest of the day?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat lunch.
Okay, same here.
Right, you're gonna sleep for like maybe 24 hours after this.
Maybe. Well, actually, I have to wake up at 9 tomorrow morning. I have to set up a little gig. So after unpacking, it's going to be busy. Yeah.
Oh, God,
One more day of
that.
pushing, and then I go back to work on Mondays.
One.
I'm usually off on Mondays. But I swapped it with today. I usually work Saturdays. So yeah, I swapped it for today. But yeah, it's we're almost at the end of the live stream. Having all these guests from different countries pulled together and sharing their knowledge and experiences. Is there anything that you want to share in the comments? Patreon page, blog sites.
I mean, if you Google me, all of it's gonna show up. So it's
okay.
But I'm just like thankful thank you for having me here.
Oh,
I feel like
thank
I
you for
haven't
being
been able to talk like much mahjong related information, but it's just like good to be around and just show it like a different face of myself. I think if you want me to hear me talk about mahjong, you have the blog, you have the page. Yeah, I think this is like a very unique opportunity to talk about
Yeah, as much as I see some, mahjong technical questions aimed. It's not every day we get to talk and see the other side of a mahjong pro, right? Yes, we could have, strategy guide, how to play, blah blah blah, but that's one thing. Places like this, I know there's a time and place for that, but at the same time, me as a general audience would want to know, Nicolas, you as a person, right? And then that would increase fans, anything relative, right? If we connect anything, Osaka, food, all that stuff, that kind of shrinkens the distance. And one last comment from Daniel is saying that Garth is the guy that would be on your group in CS class. Did nothing, but brought pizza for everyone, so he's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool. Brotherly love right there. Okay, well, again, thank you so much, Nicolas, for your time.
Thank you. I don't want to put it on waiting.
If we do this again next year, I'll definitely let you know. Hopefully you could be on. Maybe we could talk a little more on the mahjong side. Maybe you're doing something else along with mahjong. So, give us an update when that happens, right? Enjoy the rest of your day. Have good food, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you very much. Have a great stream.
All right, thank you.
Greetings.
All right. So that was Nicolas. Oops, that went there too soon. So, hopefully everybody had a fun time. Okay, didn't miss any comments. Okay, yeah, so our last official guest on the timesheet is coming up next at 10 p.m. Pacific time. So we're like 13 minutes away. I'm gonna take a quick break and we will be, hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers, no technical issues this time, but we're gonna invite Taro Suzuki Pro from Nihon Pro Mahjong Kyokai. Also from Akasaka Driven's the first champion of M League, so we'll get to interview him. Again, if you guys have any questions, I'm here to translate today. So we have a full hour. Again, crossing my fingers, no technical difficulties. Get your questions in now so you won't waste any time. And we'll enjoy another full hour. And then afterwards, we'll do a Q&A. I'll put the link to the rendezvous. So that's what all the guests have been using. You click on a link on either Google Chrome or Firefox is the recommended browser for this one. Click on that, enable your mic and your camera, and I'll move the screens around. We just talk. If there's anything you want to share, if there's anything that you noticed, any feedback, that's fine. So we'll probably end the stream around 11 or midnight, depends on everybody's schedule. I did want to throw in a couple stuff on my end, but we'll see if I have time for that. If not, as mentioned, we're going to be moving from a traditional blog system into YouTube, so we'll mention it then. Okay, so I'll take a quick break and I'll see you guys in a bit.
think it was also that was a pretty big solution.
Just having like that's the only like one.
Yeah. I mean, you can try to draw.
Ask how many strokes are in the Hatsu.
Ask him to draw that up too. Yeah, draw the whole draw.
あれまたオーディオがちょっとリーチマージャンセントラルとババと申します。オーディオ聞こえますでしょうか。こちらは届いてます。大丈夫でしょうか。聞こえてます。あれオーディオが届いてないですね。もしあれだったら一回ブラウザーをリフレッシュ更新していただいて、そしたらもう一回多分入れると思うので、一度更新していただければ。聞こえてますかね。音声聞こえてますでしょうか。もしもし、音声どうでしょうか。聞こえてますでしょうか。もしもし、マイクです。マイクです。もしもし。音声の方がちょっと聞こえるようになったかもしれないですね。一度ライブに行って、はい、もしもし、お世話になります。リーチマージャーセントラルの馬場と申します。音声大丈夫でしょうか。音声テステスワンツーテステスワンツー。音声聞こえてますでしょうか。あれ、こちらの音声がちょっと届いてないですね。音声マイクですかね。こちらのオーディオが届いてるとは思うんですけれども、このオーディオがまた届いてないですね。音声が先ほどと設定は多分変わってないと思うんですけれども、たまにネットのスピードでちょっと落ちたりするので、ザーっていう音は聞こえるんですけれども、どうでしょう。一度じゃあメールでやり取りですかね。テステスワンツー。今何か聞こえたかもしれないです。テステステステスマイクテステス。今はい聞こえます聞こえます。今入りました。音声がはい大丈夫です。こちらは聞こえてます。こちらは聞こえてます。テステスこちらは大丈夫です。はいこちらも聞こえてます。大丈夫です。はいありがとうございます。すいません、いろいろバタバタとはいわかりました。じゃあ、英語で簡単な自己紹介まずさせていただいてからそのまま入れますね。Okay, so everybody, guys ready for the final guest? It is Taro Suzuki from, he needs no introduction, so we'll bring him right in. And yeah, you guys ready? We're gonna do this. はい、現在生配信開始です。鈴木太郎プロです。よろしくお願いします。はじめまして、リーチマンジャーセントラルの馬場と申します。OK、じゃあ、まず簡単に自己紹介を日本語でしていただいて、そのまま英訳するという形にいたします。
よろしくお願いします。鈴木太郎です。はじめまして。どうも。ツイッターいつも見てます。
ありがとうございます。はい。Okay, so again, guys.
はい。
はい、This
日本
is
プロ麻雀協会で赤坂ドリブンズにも所属してます鈴木太郎です。よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。Okay, guys, this is our final scheduled guest for today. I think everybody's there. Audio is fine. So this is Taro Suzuki Pro from the Japan Pro Mahjong Kyokai, also with Akasaka Drivens. As mentioned earlier, he is the first, one of the team members, the first win the M League champion. And yeah, he's our final guest for today. As you guys could type in any questions that you might have, I'm going to start off with some of the questions that I was asked previously to ask him. So we'll go ahead and start. はい、じゃあいろいろ質問がチャットの方から来ると思うので、それを通訳するっていう感じになると思うんですけれども、事前にいくつかいただいてた質問をまずお答えいただければなと思います。まずあったのが、あだ名がゼウスということですが、ゼウスの由来を知りたいということで。
はい。
はい。
はい、わかりました。
はい。
はい。何ですかね。おそらく人と違うことをすると思われているところがあると思うんですけど、それで多分結果が出てたんで、そういうニックネームがついたのかなと思っています。
はい。Okay, so the
ただ自分は普通のことやってると思ってるんで。
なるほど、なるほど。Okay, so the first question that we got was, so Taro Suzuki Pro, his nickname, aka, as you could see in the comments, is Zeus, the god Zeus. So the question was, how did you get that nickname? And his response is that he thinks that people gave him that nickname because he was doing stuff that was unorthodox, stuff that was not quote quote considered regular. But in his perspective, he thought it was, nothing out of the ordinary. He's been playing the same way, but somehow, because he was doing something different than others, and he actually delivered results. So hence the nickname Zeus is his explanation. OK、じゃあ次の質問ですけれども、太郎さんは、今年の韓国のソウルの大会にまた参加されるのでしょうかというご質問です。
はい。はい。実はソウルの韓国麻雀連盟のキムさんという方とたまに会ってるんですけども、Mリーグ期間中で、あと今、日韓情勢があまり良くないということで、韓国側のスポンサーの方がどう思うか微妙だから、今回は遠慮しようかなと思ってます。
なるほど。了解です。So this is answering Daniel's question, as you could see in the chat. But the question was, are you going to participate in the Seoul, South Korea Seoul tournament again this year? So his response to that was, initially he has been talking with Mr. Kim from the Korean Mahjong League. And the initial plan was to go, but his conflict with scheduling with M League, of course, M League is going to be priority. So that was, it was a maybe, but because of the political stance between not the US, Japan and Korea right now is a little tense, it's very likely that he's going to have to pass this year. It's not set in stone yet, but most likely that's not going to be the case. Okay. いろいろ、ニュースで見てる限り結構ね、日韓問題バタバタしてるようで、それがやっぱ麻雀にも絡んでくるっていうのがやっぱ現状としてはあるということですよね。いろいろ国境を越えるというふうに。
そうですね。絡んではないんですけど、麻雀キムさんとかは仲はいいんですけど、
はい、
やっぱり向こう側のスポンサーの方がねどう思うか、日本人が来て、そうですね、その辺が問題かもなって思うんですけど。
なるほど、なるほど、了解です。Okay, so I forgot to mention this earlier, but Mr. Kim from the Korean Mahjong League, so he, Taro Pro, has met with Mr. Kim just a few days ago, and they're all good. It's not really a political stance, but it's the sponsors that's a little hesitant because of the situation. So that's the problem right now. It's the sponsors. So they're saying maybe it's not the right time. OK、じゃあ次の質問ですけれども、I noticed that the Germans ended up with very few third place finishes, which just seemed interesting in my opinion. コメントで一つ個人的な意見ですけれども、ドリブンズの選手たちは、3着を取る回数がものすごい少なくて、それがすごく興味深いと。チームが特にそのような安定した結果を出すような何か工夫とかされたのでしょうかということですね。
そうですね、3着が少ないっていうのはたまたまの結果だとは思うんですけども、まだ回数も少ないですし、ただチームとしてはトップをとりあえず狙う、ルールの、M リーグルールの評価方法としてトップがかなり優遇されてるんで、トップに比重を置いていった結果、なんでしょうかね、
So the answer to that question, the question was, I noticed that the Drivens ended up with very few third place finishes, which really seemed interesting in my opinion. Was there a specific strategy your team implemented? So his response is that just happened to be a coincidence. Their stance is always aiming for first place, and that's because of the rule set that M League has. And I think we kind of talked about this earlier with a different person, but because the rule set aiming first, getting first place is very, very big. So it just happened to be that they got very few third places. So it's not like there's a specific strategy, it's just coincidence. Okay. じゃあ次の質問ですけれども、What do you think about Maruko, the newbie? チームドリブンズの、最近入られた、マルコさんについては、どのようなふうに期待をされてますかと。
はい。そうですね、もともとうちは女流選手を取らない予定ではあったんですけども、チームレギュレーションとして、M リーグのレギュレーションとして女流が必須となったので、今後長くドリブンズをやっていく上で新たな人材、女流選手を発掘しようということで、才能がありそうな丸山さんを取りました。ただ出場機会はもしかすると他のチームよりそんなに多くはないかもしれないんですけども、今後の成長、ドリブンズと一緒に丸山さんにも成長していってほしいなと思っています。
Okay. So the question again was, what do you think about Maruko or Maruyama Kaneko Pro, the newbie of your team, Drivens? The answer to that is, initially, Akasaka Drivens was not planning to get any female pros into their team. They were just, hardcore all guys. But because of the regulation changes, it is now required to have a diverse group. So you must have one male, one female, at least within the team. So with that new regulation implemented, they decided to choose a player that has a lot of potential, and they wanted to see which female pro would see fit with their team, and they decided to go with Maruyama Kaneko Pro. Yeah, that was the answer. はい。じゃあ次の、質問ですが、先ほどのニコラスとも親交のあるダニエルというアメリカ出身の子が今日本にいて、プロを目指してるんですけれども、彼からの質問で、How much time do you put into study Mahjong? 実際もう普通の1週間の中で、麻雀に対する勉強、ただただプレーするということじゃなくて、打つということじゃなくて、勉強という形は1週間にどれぐらい時間を費やしてますかという質問です。
そうですね、ダニエルはよくいろんなところであるんですけども、そうですね、勉強、やっぱり日々打つのがすでに勉強で、麻雀ってやっぱり経験がどうしても必要なゲームなんで、いろんな基礎知識を持ちながら回数を打って、やっぱりよく考えることが大事だと思うんですよね。なんで、勉強というスタイルを取らなくても、日々麻雀についていろいろ考えることがすでに勉強になっているのかなと思っていて、実際どのくらいかっていうと、麻雀についてはほぼ毎日考えているといった感じでしょうかね。
Okay, so the question was from Daniel, and I mentioned that Nicolas, the previous guest, has a good relationship with Daniel, and it was a question from him. During a normal week, how much time do you put into studying mahjong as opposed to playing? And Taro Pro's answer was, there's really no difference. The main thing is not just studying, but the thinking part. That's the most important thing. Thinking about mahjong all the time when you play, stuff in general. So in that perspective, he's constantly thinking, and having that mindset, the thinking mindset, and putting that into your actual game and practice. So it's not just one or the other. It's more of the thought process first, and then implementing that in your actual game. So that's the thought process. Okay, so if you guys have any questions, keep on coming. I know you guys are typing, but yeah, feel free to chime in at any time. OK です。はい。じゃあ次の質問ですけれども、海外にもいろいろもうどんどん麻雀も国際化になってきてますが、太郎プロが、想像するビジョンする麻雀の国際化とか、グローバルになっていく分に、まだ必要なもの、足りてないものとかもしあればお知らせいただければなと思います。
そうですね、ルールの統一が一番大事かなって思っていて、そのためにやっぱり中国の、そうですね、ただ中国といっても麻雀団体みたいなのがいっぱいあると思うので、その中国との交渉が一番大事かなと思っていますね。
Okay. So the question was, in your perspective, Mahjong is becoming more global and, it's growing outside of Japan, right? So the question was, what do you think is missing? What do you think we can do to make it even grow to the next level? What's missing? What can we do? And the answer was, it's probably the rule set. There's a bunch of rule sets, and something, because Mahjong, the roots is from China, working some kind of regulated rule or unified rule with China would probably be something that would lead to the final, what's the right word? I guess goal as a global Mahjong society. That's the goal. Okay. 皆さんがまだ質問をどしどしお送りしている中、太郎プロもね、ダニエルとも親交があるっていう話はしてたと思うんですけれども、多分オーストラリアの大会とかですよね、あったり、彼もいろんな国とかに行ったりして大会に積極的に参加してますけれども、日本のプロからもよく鈴木太郎プロの名前が挙がっていると。でオーストラリアの大会でいくとルールがちょっと違うにしても、やはり対応力っていうのがいろいろ問われると思うんですが、日本のリーチルールとちょっと違うオーストラリアでやってるそういう大会のルールで通ずるところもあると思うんですけれども、その違いとかもあったりして、逆にその違うルールを例えば日本に逆輸入という形か、逆輸入でもないかもしれないんですけれども、そういうものがなんかこれあったらいいかなっていうのって気づきましたでしょうか？
そうですね、オーストラリアのルールは多分おそらく中央ルールって言われてるルールだと思うんですけど、やっ ぱり元は中国なんですよね。中国のやっぱりルールがベースになって、ほとんどやってるのも現地の中国人の方が多いので、やっぱりそうですね、なんですかね、ごめんなさい、元の質問がちょっと分かんなくなっちゃったんですけど、
ルール、同じところもあれば違うところもあり、
やっぱり中国とのルールの交渉をして、中国から取り入れるものもあれば取り入れて、で日本でなんか新たにできた役とかもお互いなんていうか、交渉していいとこ取りをできたらなと思います。
So the question was, earlier Taro Pro said that, he knows Daniel, he's met him a few times. And from some of the social media posts, we know that both of them, they've been to the Australia tournament. They have them periodically. And one of the few pros that go to the Australia tournaments is Taro Pro. We see his name pop up very frequently. And the question was, based off of those rules in Australia and comparing that to the Riichi rules, what are the similarities and what do you think, what kind of rules that you think we could pick from the Australian rules and bring them over to Japan or the Riichi rules to make the Riichi rules better? And the answer to that was, the Australia tournament is mainly ran by Chinese residents that reside in Australia. So it's basically a format of the Chinese rules. And there's a lot of similarities, of course, and differences. There's none really in specifically, there's really none, but he thinks that maybe if we could pick all the good ones, the useful ones, and bringing them over to Japan, and same thing vice versa. And by doing so, pretty much working in conjunction with Australia or China, with the Chinese rules to make a better global standard, is what he was saying. はい。じゃあ次の質問ですが、リーチ麻雀、日本式麻雀ですねの中で一番好きなルールっていうのは何でしょうかと。で例として例えば M リーグルール、協会ルール、最強戦ルールもろもろあると思うんですけれども、好きなルールっていうのがもしあれば。
そうですね、個人的にはなんですかね、より赤のないおとなしいルールの方が実は好きなんですけども、今やっぱり M リーグとして赤のあるルールを広めたいっていう気持ちがあるんで、そのルールをより好きになろうと頑張ってます。
Okay, so the question was, what is your favorite rule set in Riichi Mahjong? And as examples, M League rules, Kyokai rules, Saikyo-sen rules, etc., etc. So the answer was, personally, I don't really like red fives in the game, personally. So something more, not really fluctuating with the Dora, that's the type of rule set that he likes. But because he is in the M League right now, and then they're trying to promote the M League rules, he's doing his best to start to like the red fives, is the answer. Okay. はい、ありがとうございます。じゃあ次の質問ですが、先ほどのダニエルの質問とちょっと重複するところもあるかもしれませんが、スキル、実力をそのまま磨き続けることって特に何かされてますかということですね。ちょっと重複するところもあるかもしれませんが、維持するですかね。その実力を維持するために普段、努力していることとかあればということです。
そうですね。やっぱり自分は多分中国の方とか、そうですね。オーストラリアの方とか、はい。おそらく我々というか、ちょっとこれはなんか自分たち本位になっちゃうかもしれないんですけども、日々やっぱり勉強してるんですよね。麻雀についてすごくいろんなことを考えたり研究したりしているので、それを続けること、麻雀を考え続けることが 大事なのかなって、なんとなく漠然と麻雀を打つのでなく、ちゃんと論理的に考えることが大事なのかなとは思ってます。
Okay, and the question was, it might probably end up in the same answer as Daniel, but what do you do to keep improving your skills? Was the question. And similar response as the previous one, but the most important thing is to think. It's the thought process. It's continuing to study, because again, there's really no solution. There's no definitive answer. So continuing to study to perfect his skills. It's the mindset that's very important, and to have that mindset every day. It's not just playing mahjong, right? You can't just play mahjong. It's the thought process. You have to think about each movement, your decision making, everything in general. So yes, the answer to your question is the thought process. はい、ではですね、次の質問ですけれども、ツイートでいくつか拝見しましたが、ドリブンズのメンバーさん、皆さん今ダイエット中なのでしょうかということです。そのようなツイートがあったそうですが、本当ですかという質問ですね。
そうですね一応監督チームの監督からみんなでドリブンと、ダイエットしようと、監督としては選手の健康管理も大事なのでダイエットしようっていう話があったんですけどもそのダイエットに対するこの取り組み方は個々それぞれ差がありまして、自分に例えるならばちょっとなんだろう、食物繊維を多く含んだ薬を飲んでちょっと太りにくくしようという努力はし始めたところですね。
Okay, so it seems like it's true. The question was, are all members of the Drivens on a diet? I saw some tweets. That was the question. The answer is the team coach, the Akasaka Drivens coach, said that it's also his responsibility to maintain the players, not only their mental health, but their physical health too. And they agreed, everyone's doing their own diet in their perspective way, in their different ways. But Taro Pro, what he's doing is he's taking medication that involves a lot of fiber related stuff. And then that's his way of contributing to the diet. Okay. はい、じゃあ次の質問です。次の質問、ちょっとね、面白い質問になるかもしれないんですけれども、太郎プロに、イーソーの絵を描いてほしいということなんですけれども、これ多分先日 M ラボで松本プロが可愛く簡単にイーソーを描けるよっていうコーナーがあったと思うんですけれども、それを、松本選手に対する質問だったのか、太郎さんに対する質問だったのかっていうことですけど、もし間違ってたら発を描いてほしいということでした。あえて難しい発の方を、今すぐは無理かもしれないですけれどもっていうちょっと面白いコメントもありましたね
今ここで書きますか？
書いていただけますか？もし可能であれば。ペンと
紙ない？じゃあ次の質問ちょっと紙とペンを用意しますんで。
わかりました。ありがとうございます。じゃあ今の質問をちょっと英訳させていただいてその間に。Okay, so this was a kind of a funny question. The request was to have Taro Pro draw the ISO, one so mark. So the reasoning behind that is on YouTube. There's a show hosted by Kim Taehyun Pro from Kyokai as well. So he's hosting a show called M Labo, right? So what they do is they're picking up, hand selecting certain M League games, and they kind of review it through the eyes of an M Leaguer. And there was a time where our previous guest from earlier, Matsumoto Pro, Matsumoto-san came on the show, and then he mentioned towards the end, there's a fast, easy, and cute way to draw the one-so picture, right? So there might have been a slight miscommunication. Maybe that question was towards Matsumoto Pro instead, not Taro Pro. But instead, the request was maybe have him draw Hatsu instead. Hatsu's, as you might know, it's a little hard. So he got a paper and he's actually drawing it for us right now. Okay, so Iso ですね. Yeah, he draw Iso. It actually looks, I don't know, maybe you could try and compare the two, but this is actually pretty good. これは多分コンポ初公開ですよね。太郎プロの太郎さんのいいそうという絵、ありがとうございます。もしあれだったらこれをスクショでなんか撮って皆さん保存してもらうことも可能かもですね。
イースはこれ多分書くの3回目ぐらいなんで、だいぶ上達してると思います。
なるほどなるほど。Okay, so I was telling him, maybe this is the first time he's ever drawn a ISO and shown it to the public, but it seems like he's actually done it a few times. So each time he's doing it, it's getting better and better. So I guess he's pretty confident with that now. So it's pretty rare. I don't think he does this too often. So if you guys want, rewind, take a screenshot, maybe leave it as your wallpaper. Maybe it'll bring you good luck. Who knows? もしスクショ撮ったらゼウスばりの強運なり実力がちょっとみなぎってくるかもしれないということで、皆さんもしかすると海外で太郎プロのイーソーの絵が待ち受けになっていくかもしれないということですが、うまくできているというコメントも結構いただいてますなかなかレアですもんね。ちなみにその3回目っておっしゃってましたけど、他にそういうリクエストがあったりしてたんですか？
ありがとうございます。そうですね。そうですね、麻雀のね、ゲストとかいたときに、イーソーを書いてくださいみたいなのもあったりするんで、一番最近書いたのは足が4本書いちゃいまして、なんか、鳥じゃないって言われましたね。
Okay, so earlier he mentioned that this is his third time drawing the ISO, and he's getting better and better each time. So I asked him, how often? When was the last time you drew it? And then he said he's drawn it before because he has been called upon as a guest like this show multiple times, and there was a time where he drew 4 legs on a bird. And someone said, hey, that's actually not a bird at this point. So it was a little funny incident. はい、今ちょうどここ生配信してる場所もアメリカの北カリフォルニアのバークレーっていう街で、パシフィックマージャンリーグっていうところがあって、でそこで場所を借りてちょっと生配信してるんですけれども、今そのね足4本っていうのを英訳したらプレーしてる子たちからクスクスというのがちょっとありましたね。それもはや鳥じゃないということに結構反応してました。Okay. Yeah, so I was explaining that in English, and to you guys, and obviously I'm still here at PML, Pacific Mahjong League here in Berkeley, right? And then we still have 4 players playing, and when I was translating this to you guys, the live stream, obviously they heard the 4-leg bird incident, and at that point it's not really a bird. And then they're kind of giggling, so I just wanted to relay that message to him, and yeah, he's enjoying your your giggles. 嬉しがってますね。今プレイ中ですけれども。You guys have any questions for him? Any other questions? Any of you guys? No? Okay. 今ちょうどクスクスと笑ってたプレイヤーたちに他に質問あるって聞いたんですけれども、ちょっと今真剣に打ってるみたいで、今はないという返事らしいです。結構真剣に打ってるんですよね。リーチが入ったみたいな、ここすごいんですよ。レックスがそうなんですよ。レックスが6台ぐらいあるんですよね。
いやすごいですね。
カリフォルニア、
今 外でやってるんですか？隣というか。
いや、そうですね、3択分ぐらいちょっと離れたところで、もしかすると麻雀のジャラジャラ、全自動のジャラジャラが聞こえるかもしれないんですけれども、今リーグ戦やってるところです。
すごいですね。
ちょっと見てみますちょっとどんな風景か。今1択しかないですけれども。
ちなみに赤ありですか？
ここは赤ありじゃなくて切り上げでもないです。ちょっと旧式ルールで。はい。Okay, so I'm gonna show Taro Pro you guys real quick.
なんかこっち画像が映らなくなってしまいまして。
あれ、ちょっとリフレッシュ一回更新しますね。もしかすると
好きなルールです。
もしかすると一回ブラウザーを更新していただければ。OK です。たまにしないと。今切磋琢磨やってます。FYI, you guys are on the live stream right now. Say hi. All right, coming back. Taro Pro went offline. I think he's coming back. はい。はい、すいません。たまにちょっとフリーズしちゃうみたいで、もうずっともう16時間ぐらい生配信しっぱなしなんで、ちょっとシステムがもしかするとあれかもしれないですね。Okay, so yeah, I just showed Taro Pro, the 4 players right now at PML Berkeley that they're playing. He was asking what kind of rule set if there was the red 5 in the game, and then at PML Berkeley there's no red 5, and then no kiriage as well. And Taro Pro said that that's actually one of my favorite rules. So you guys keep on doing the good stuff. Okay. はい。じゃあ次の質問ですけれども、オフの時、麻雀関連のことをやってない時に、好きなこととかなんか趣味とかありますかという質問ですね。
趣味です。今ちょっとなんか声がかぶっちゃってて
そうですね。趣味とかオフの時に、好きな何かあればということです。
そうですね、オフの時はやっぱりなんか麻雀みたいなゲームが好きなんで、日本の将棋っていうゲームをやったり、あとポーカーも好きで、長い休みの時は海外にポーカーをやりに行ったりもします。
なるほどなるほど。Okay, so the question was, what does Taro Pro like to do during his free time? His answer was, he likes games in general that's similar to Mahjong. Some of the games that he mentioned was shogi, so it's like a Japanese version of chess. He likes to play shogi. He also likes poker. And I think earlier in the stream, somebody said we talked about the similarities between poker and mahjong. So when he has a long vacation, or when he's not in a league, he likes to go out of the country to play poker. So maybe that's something that you guys would do in the future. Maybe follow his footsteps. Oh. So the disconnect is happening again a few times. Hold on. I think he's restarting his side too. So give it a few more minutes, a few more seconds, I mean. Hopefully not too long. In the meantime, we're a little over halfway. Keep on continuing the info. はい。音声大丈夫ですかね。
音声がというか、二重に聞こえてくる感じになっちゃったんですけど。
なるほどなるほど。多分設定がボタンが一つ押してしまったかもしれないですね。
違うやつが入っちゃってます。
ボタンが1個入っちゃってるかもしれないですね。まだ重なって聞こえてる感じですかね。大丈夫ですか。
切れちゃった。
こちらは聞こえてます。こちらは大丈夫です。
大丈夫です。大丈夫です。二重で開いてました。
なるほどなるほど。了解です了解です。Okay. So it seems like there's some technical difficulties, but I guess he had 2 windows on at the same time, so that's why he was, hearing two voices. let's see. OK。じゃあ次の質問です。定期的に勉強会とかは参加されてますかという質問ですね。
そうですね。最近はあんまりやらなくなっちゃいましたね。今はどっちかというと、昔やった勉強、知識とか技術で、こう、過ごしてるというか、感じに近いですかね。まあ、ただチームメイトと一緒の勉強会をやってますかね。
なるほど。それはちなみにどれぐらい定期的にやられてますか？
シーズン中は結構やってたんですけど、多分うちのチームは他のチームよりも全然チーム内の勉強会をやってたと思います。ただ今オフシーズンでそろそろ M リーグ始まるんで本格的にまた勉強会をやらなきゃいけないかなっていう感じになっているところですね。
なるほど。OK です。Okay, so the question was, do you participate in any regular Benkyokai? Benkyokai means study sessions. And the answer was not really. He hasn't been doing that much lately. For the most part, his knowledge and his sharpening of his skills is based off of his previous knowledge. But with his M League team members, if they're during the season, they do it pretty often. Based off of his judgment, he's probably been, or the Drivens have been doing their study sessions more often than other groups. But when they're off, not as much. But because M League is coming back very soon, they're probably going to start studying, holding the study sessions again. Right? It's a good question. Any other questions? Now's the time. We have about 20 minutes left. 結構この麻雀関連の質問は大半ダニエルから来てます積極的に彼から来てます Okay, so most of the mahjong related questions are from Daniel and you wonder why. That's how he becomes good. Next question. What does he find most interesting when he participates in the comment? これはちょっと面白い質問かもですね。選手としてではなく、コメンテーターとして、参加するときに、一番面白い、一番意外だなとか、一番面白いなと思ったり、気づかれたことってありますかという質問ですね。
ちょっと質問の意図が分からないんですけど、
コメンテーターならではの体験というか選手として見ることではなくコメンテーターとして、プレーしている選手たちの試合を見てちょっと面白いなとか興味深いなと思ったことはありますかという質問ですね。
なんでしょうかね。あんまり記憶にない。でもなんだろう。やっぱり麻雀のMリーグとかを見てるときってもう麻雀の角度僕もうプレイヤーの切り口で何でも見ちゃうんで、そっち方面であんまり見てないのかもしれないんですけど、でも麻雀って結構いろんなドラマが生まれて見てるだけで僕は個人的にはもう麻雀を見てるだけでいろんなドラマが生まれるのが本当一番楽しくて、そのコメンテーターバラエティ的な感覚であんまり見てないというか、麻雀に起こるドラマが面白いですね。もうみんなの悔しい表情だったり、こう必死に嬉しさを抑えてる局面だったり、そういういろんなプレイヤーの感情とかを見るのもちょっと面白かったりもしますけど、はい。麻雀で起こるドラマがやっぱり一番面白いですかね。
Okay, so this was a good, interesting question. The question was, what does Taro Pro find the most interesting when he participates as a commentator as opposed to playing? So his answer was, even when he's a commentator, he's always in that mindset as a player. He commentates through a player's perspective. So there's really nothing fun or interesting in that sense per se, but what he does find interesting is, he said drama, but I think in English the better word is story. There's some kind of mahjong related story happening among the four players playing, whether it be like a facial expression, maybe in the situation they're in, maybe they're in a tight spot. And being able to see that and experience that is what he finds interesting as a commentator. Okay. マイリーグ漫画。なるほど。 まあ、ツイッターで結構上がってると思うんですけれども、ウヒョスケさんの、マイリーグ漫画っていうのは、個人的にはものすごく好きで、太郎プロはどう思われてますかと。
いや、めちゃくちゃ面白いと思います。なんか、センスというか、なんですかね、なんかうまいですよね、いろいろ書くのが。だからあれはもう本当、楽しみに見させてもらってます。
Okay. So the question was, do you like the My League manga by Uhyosuke? It makes me laugh a lot. That was the comment. So for those that you who don't know, Uhyosuke, he writes a lot of mangas, right? He's very famous. And then based off of the M League, he has this little short manga thing on Twitter. It's called My League Manga. And the question was, do you like it too? Because obviously Yuko likes it as well. And of course, Taro Pro likes it a lot. It's very fun, very interesting, very well drawn or written and drawn and thought out. So yeah, it's definitely one of his favorites. Typo, M League. なるほど、なるほど。マイリーグって書いてしまいましたが、M リーグの間違いでしたということですね。訂正が入りましたね。はい、本人から直接入力ミスだということで。Okay, all right, Yuko, I did relay the typo, so no worries. He understood. It's totally fine. Okay. またいろいろ来てますね。じゃあ順々に。とはじゃあもう来シーズンもうすぐそこまで来てると思いますけれども、まあちょっとねベタな質問かもしれないですが、目標とか何かあれば。2連覇以外に
勝つことしかないですよね。できればあとそうでチーム優勝と自分の成績を伸ばすこと、そこ一番やっぱり大事にしてるのはなんだろう、半チャンあたり何ポイント勝つかっていうのが多分一番大事だと思ってるんで、それをどんどん積み上げて、もう将来10年後とかに一番半チャンあたり勝つプレイヤーになりたいなとは思ってます。
Okay, so the next question was, it's a very not stereotypical, common question, but the M League is right around the corner. What are your goals? As the champ, obviously the answer would probably be to win, but his answer was, of course, having the team win, but at the same time, delivering a good result as an individual player. So. Each Hanchan you'll get a point, right? As the player playing in the M League, that spot. So you'll earn points per Hanchan, and then what he wants is he wants people to recognize him as, oh, that one guy, that one strong guy that could deliver so many points per Hanchan, right? So that's his personal goal. Okay. そうですね。なかなかそういうポイント、半チャンごとのポイントっていうのがなかなかまだアメリカではそのリーグ戦とか、チーム戦っていうのがまだそこまで普及してなくて、何年か前に一応チーム戦はして、皆さんやっぱね盛り上がってすごく楽しいなっていうイベントだったんですけど、M リーグを機にもっとそういうチーム戦みたいなのがアメリカでも増えたらなと思う次第ですね。
チーム戦の方がね、喜びも悲しみも大きくなるんで、
そうですね、一緒に分かち合えると思う仲間がいるので、So yeah, I just told them that here in the U.S. The team battle thing, it's not as common. It's getting there, but it's not as common. And then he totally agrees. But there's also a fun part in the team thing, right? You could not only cry together, but you could laugh together. You could go through all the emotions together as a team. So it's the bonding part that's pretty cool. Okay. 次の質問。なるほど。はい、次の質問ですが、M リーガーの初代チャンピオンとして。やはり、防衛戦という形になると思うんですけれども、それに対するプレッシャーとかありますかという質問ですね。
そうですね、ありますね。なんだろう、やっぱり、うちのチームはやっぱり一番強いと信じていて、でもやっぱりなんだろう、麻雀っていつでも勝てるゲームじゃないんで、 そのアベレージの話もすれば、ドリブンズは半チャンあたり5ポイントは勝てるんじゃないかと思ってるんです。ただ、その5ポイント勝って100試合やれば、アベレージなんていうか500ポイントを基準に前後すると思ってるんですけども、今回のレギュレーションって 2回2分の1になるんですよね、ポイントが。なんでそこで、最後のところのポイントがやっぱり実質最初の4倍になるので、その辺のシステムがちょっとどこが勝つかわからない怖さみたいなのがありまして、特にそこに不安を持ってる感じですかね。はい。
なるほど、ルール変更。Okay, so the question was, speaking of which, do you feel any added pressure defending your M League title? And the answer to that is yes, of course there is. But the Akasaka team, Driven's team he's confident in his teammates. He's confident that every player that participates per Hanchang, they're able to deliver 5+ points, right? So coming up as a positive. And that being said, if you do 100 Hanchans or 100 matches, your average would be 500. So it's how to hover over there and try to stay positive at the same time. But there seems to be a new change in the league, how they calculate the points. So that is going to be interesting. So they're going to have to fight a little differently, right? It's not going to be the same way. So that's not a pressure, but something that he's going to have to wait and see until it actually starts. Yep. はい。じゃあ次の質問です。またダニエルからです。This year there were no changes in M League teams aside from new additions. Do you think there will be players dropped in future seasons? なるほど。この質問はどうですかね。お答えしにくいかもですが。
難しい質問ですか。
難しいですね。そもそも長いっていうのがあるんですけれども、今年の M リーグは、メンバーの追加以外に特に変わったことはないと思うんですけれども、今後例えば選手が、解雇とか、契約解除とかなんかそういうことで、チームから抜けることはあると思いますかと。例えばそれは選手のモラルとかがいろいろ絡んで判断されることもあるかもしれませんが、そういうことで、例えばクビになった場合、選手のモラルがちょっとモチベーションとかがちょっと下がる恐れがあるかもしれないです。そういうことはあると思いますかという質問ですね。
いや、それはあると思います。やっぱり今後 M リーグが続いていく上で、やっぱり今 M リーグ候補として実力も備えて待っている選手ってやっぱりいっぱいいると思うんで、正しい世界であれば実力がやっぱり強い選手が出てくれば自然的に抜けていく選手もいるべきだと思いますので、それは当然あることだろうと思ってます。
So the question was, this year there were no changes in the M League teams aside from the new additions. Do you think there will be players dropped or added in future seasons, and does that risk of being dropped affect players' morale? So his answer is definitely. That's definitely possible. If you do something bad, wrong, of course that's definitely possible. But at the same time, new upcoming stronger players are coming up all the time. So if that happens, naturally, if you're not delivering results, if you're not doing, if you're not putting effort, if you're not delivering as a M leaguer, of course there will be swaps. You might be overthrown by the new upcoming players. So it's definitely possible. そうですね。M リーガー、so here's a question for me. M リーグのチーム、今3名のところもあれば4名のところもいると思うんですけれども、最終的に例えば太郎プロから見て理想のチームの人数ってありますか？
それは言いにくいですね。選手としてはやっぱり選手としてはやっぱり自信もあると思いますし、やっぱりなるべくいっぱい打ちたいので、人数少なければ少ない方がいいと思います。 ただやっぱりチームとしてはなんかいろいろな選手がいた方がチームの色としてもいいと思いますので、この辺は難しい問題かなと思ってます。
はい。Okay, so the question was, in your eyes, in your perspective, what is the quote ideal team member head count? You know, right now there's some teams have 3, some teams have 4. Is there like an ideal team that you have in mind? And he said it's a very hard answer. It's a very hard question to answer, mainly because in his opinion, the fewer the players, it's easier to kind of figure out their strategy, right? The fewer the better. You play with the same person more often, which means you get to find out or tell what their habits are. But at the same time, it is a team sport. So the more people in the team, the more characteristics, the more color is how he said it. It's going to be more diverse. It'll be more fun. So, you know, there's plus and minuses on both ends. It's really hard to give a definitive answer, but that's his stance. Okay. So we are kind of cutting it close. Maybe we'll limit it to 1 or 2 more questions. Now's your time. Instead of me asking something, I'll leave the door up to you guys. So 1 or 2 more questions, unless you guys put in 5 right now. So go ahead. I'll leave it up to you guys, and I'll explain that to him right now. はい。そろそろお時間がつながってますでしょうか。大丈夫ですか。ちょっとフリーズしたかもですね。一度また更新しましょうかね。ちょっとフリーズしたっぽいですね。はい、もう戻りましたかね。はい。はい、そろそろお時間もということだと思うので、チャットの皆さんにあと1問2問ぐらい質問があればと思います。で、それを今ちょっと待ってる状態ですね。で、その間もし鈴木太郎プロから、海外選手に向けて何かアドバイスとか、今後こういう風になっていったらいいなっていうビジョンとかもしあれば皆さんにお伝えできればなと思います。
そうですね。麻雀業界、麻雀の世界全体としてはやっぱり、各国っていうのもありました大変だと思うんですけども、各国々で中心となる場所だったり機構みたいなものを作って、それでいろんな交渉をしながら世界大会とか世界の統一ルールなんかを作るのを目指して頑張っていけたらいいなと思ってます。はい。だから今回のラポンさんのこの企画とかパシフィックリーグでしたっけ、なんかもそのアメリカの麻雀団体の中心としていろんなアメリカ全体をまとめてもらえるような感じになってもらうとありがたいなと思います。
なるほど。はい。ありがとうございます。ちょっと細かいかもしれないですけど、一応私元ラポンの人間で、ラポンとは別で一応やってはいるんですけれども、今回なかなか今回の生配信一人でやってるもんで、ラポンさんの方からいろいろリツイートとかしてもらって、一緒にアメリカで麻雀をちょっと広めようかなっていう動きは引き続きやってますね。はい、一応古巣なのでみんなでやっぱりせっかく日本語と英語できるので我々にしかできないというかできることは全部やろうというスタンスでは常にいるので、はい、
ありがとうございます。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。Okay, so the question I asked them while you guys were asking the questions was, are there any advice that you would give to players outside of Japan, out to the world? To grow, what do you see as a vision for the next step for us? And his answer was, it'll be good to have a central organization or a group where they would make a lot of the decisions, not a single person, but as a group where we could come together and discuss. As an example, maybe a unified rule set. Now, I think that could be just Riichi based, or that could be, Mahjong in general, but something along that line, unifying the rules would probably take it to the next step. All right, that was his response. Okay, じゃあちょうど質問が3つですね。じゃあこの3つ、あと3問。ナパンさんから太郎さんっていうコメントが一つパッと来てますが、これはちょっと別としてDo you think the M League will do for Mahjong in the... 太郎さんから見て、麻雀のために M リーグは今後 長期的に見てどのようなことをすると思いますかと。ちょっと曖昧かもしれないんですけれども、麻雀のために M リーグができること、すること、しようとしていること、長期で見てどのように感じますかという質問ですね。
難しい問題ですね。
ちょっと M リーグを代表してっていうような感じになるかもしれないんで難しいかもですけど。
いやちょっと想像がつかないというか、やっぱりなんか、言い方悪いんですけど、今は個人的に選手としてどうすべきかってところが今やっぱり一番メインになっちゃってるので、その M リーグ全体をどうしようってほど考えてないというか、考えるべき立場でもないとも思いますし、なんか自分がその M リーグをどうしたいっていう発言はちょっとしにくいですね。
はい。So the question was
希望としては、M リーグを中心に日本の麻雀団体が一つにまとまってくれたらいいなとは思いますけど、
なるほど。
それはもう個人の願望でしかないと思いますけど、はい。
Okay, so the question was, what do you think the M League will do for Mahjong in the long run? So it might be a difficult question for him to answer, and so I relayed the question, and he said yes. It's a little hard. One, because he's more focused on what to do as a single player rather than M League as a whole, and plus he's not at a position to really say such things. But he does want M League, because multiple organizations are participating in that. He does hope, as a single player, his personal opinion, to have the M League be the source or the reason that would initiate Japan's mahjong scene into one. That's what he wishes for. Okay. はい。あとですね、次の質問が、Are you interested? 来年の WRC 世界大会ウィーンで行われると思うんですけれども、参加予定はありますかという質問ですね。
行きたいと思ってるんですけど、ちょっと今のところ予定はないですね。WRC ルールも実は好きなルールで、むしろ一番好きなぐらい好きなルールで参加したいんですけども、やっぱりなんか、日本のその団体の絡みとかありまして、今自分が所属している団体と違う団体がメインでやってるので、あんまり積極的に参加してほしいっていう依頼もなく、自分から参加したいっていう表明もちょっとしにくい感じというか、なんというか、はい。機会があれば本当行きたいと思ってます。
はい。Okay. So the question was, are you interested in attending the WRC next year in Vienna? His answer was, to be honest, there's really no plans for that just yet. But he does like the WRC rule. If anything, that might be his favorite rule in general. But because it is run and operated by a different organization, aside from the pro organization that he's affiliated with right now, it's a little hard. It's hard to just say I want to participate. He's not at that position, and then there's some stuff going on. But if there's a chance, he's interested. But for now, there's really no time slot. はい、じゃあ最後の質問ですが、佐藤 P さんから、太郎プロ M リーグの成績がジャンオーリーグの成績に影響はしましたかという質問です。日本語で来てますね。
ルールがちょっと違うんでね、影響してるのかもしれないですけど、ルールのそうですよね、違いぐらいは麻雀の中身としてはそんな影響ない対応できる範囲だと思うんで、そことはあまり関係ないのかなっていうのは気がします。はい。
はい。Okay, so the last question was, so Taro Pro, does your M League score result affect the Jang-O League in any way? So Jang-O League is the high-end league for Japan Pro Mahjong Kyokai, so that's their thing. So the question was, did the M League results affect your organization's league in any way? The answer was the rule set is different to begin with, so it's really hard to say if it did or not. but what you learn and gain through Mahjong, regardless of if it was M League or Jango League, whatever it is, that still applies. So it's hard to say that it actually did help, but he's sure there's something that was probably effective. Okay. じゃあちょうど1時間ですね。お忙しい中誠にありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい。海外のプレイヤーも結構ねいろいろコメントもいただいて、最初の松本プロの時はちょっとテクニカルな問題がいろいろありましたが、最後みっちり1時間質問させていただいて、また来年ももしかするとこういう生配信するかもしれないので、もしお時間が合えばまたその際はよろしくお願いできればと思います。はい、ありがとうございます。Okay, so everybody, round of applause. Thank you so much. That was Taro Suzuki Pro. さすがにリーグ戦やってる子らもプレーやめてちゃんと拍手をしてました。
皆さん、麻雀頑張ってください。
Okay, so he's waving back at you guys and say, hey, good luck with Mahjong.
僕から一言、麻雀強くなるためには、セオリーをより細かくしていくことだと思います。それを頑張ってください。
はい、ありがとうございます。Okay, all right, guys. That was Taro Suzuki Pro. So he left us with one final piece of advice to give you guys. When it comes to Mahjong, when you guys are playing Mahjong, it's rather than theory, play really, pay attention to the details. Right, pay attention to the details. Rather than the theories and stuff, pay attention to the details. So that's, I think that was an advice to everybody in general, but at the same time, I think that might have been meant for you guys, you four right now. So personal message from Zeus himself. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay, so that was the end of the scheduled guest. Ooh, it is 11 p.m. here in California. How many people do we have on right now? We have a decent amount. Okay, so I will open up the floor to anyone who is interested. If anyone is still awake in the comments, posted the link. Okay, so all you got to do, that's the link for the rendezvous. All you got to do is click on that on a web browser, Google, a camera ready. If you have a laptop, that should be good enough. Have that ready. If there's any feedback, if there's anything you want to share, maybe you couldn't make the initial time slot. You know, I know we closed it a week before. Maybe some of you guys didn't hear about it until recently. So now's your chance. If you want to participate, if you want to share something, just let us know. Otherwise, I will probably go ahead and move into some small segments, just covering some stuff that I promised. Maybe for 30 minutes or an hour. We'll just brush it, you know, not much in detail, so I don't want to take up too much of your times. But anything left over, we'll probably continue on with the YouTube videos going on from this point on. Okay, Daniel, thank you. Oh, thank you too. Thank you for the recorded video. It was informative. Right? You know, obviously everybody knows you in Japan already. So best wishes, good luck on your path to becoming a Mahjong pro. Let us know which organization protest you're planning to take. You said you're gonna let us know once you pass, but you know, we're all confident, you know, pretty sure you'll pass. So I'm gonna take a sip of water real quick before I move into my segment. Okay, so before moving into that, again, I'd like to thank everybody who participated, everybody who was in the live stream. You know, I'm wondering if anybody was with us from first until last, aside from the PML members playing right now. I'm not sure. Doesn't seem like there's any participants as of now. Okay, so I'll just go into, let's see, I'll minimize that for now. Oh, We have Edwin on from Seattle, I believe. Adding Edwin right now. Test, 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 test. Edwin, I think you're able to hear me. Let me close some windows. Bringing in Edwin right now. Nope, not that one, not that one. That is Taro Pro. Bringing in Edwin. Okay, I'm shrinking mine. Right, a few more seconds. Give me a sec, Edwin. Audio's okay, you could hear me fine? Okay, perfect, yep, we could hear you just fine. Okay, so obviously I didn't have time to create a little banner, so we'll go ahead and introduce yourself. Take it away.
Hi, so my name is Edwin Dizon. I'm the head of the Seattle Riichi Mahjong Club up in Seattle, obviously. And Kenji had let me know about this event that was going on, and I was able to listen here and there throughout the day, and I figured I'd chime in right at the end of the session.
All right. So Seattle, so we're in the same time zone, right? And so that's not an issue. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I mean, I just part of it we just talk about my club and like just to piggyback on some thoughts about like mahjong in the U.S. and some of the things that maybe we should be thinking about doing that to kind of go back on what some other people have said throughout the day. So just a little bit about my club first. Well, our club. I don't want to be possessive about it, but we play once a week over at the Microsoft campus. We're lucky to have that location. We're looking at having another day out of the week where we actually have our games. It's usually 2 hanchan a night. We're also doing a Saturday meetup now on the weekends over in Seattle proper, and trying to get more people who can't necessarily make the evenings during the weekdays. We play WRC rules, and we definitely have a range of people, from people who have attended tournaments from internationally to people who are just learning. So it's definitely an experience for anybody who, for whichever skill level you're at, really.
Okay. So how often do you guys meet up again?
So our Monday meetup is the main one that we have, that we play two hanchan a night. I'm looking at starting a Thursday one, mostly to focus more on the learning side of it, so not just people who are just learning it for the first time, or for those who are wanting to learn more about the strategy and learn about that more than just going and playing. And then I've tried to start up a weekend one, because usually Microsoft's on the east side of Seattle, holding one in main part of Seattle for those who can't make those late night meetings.
Okay. Did you guys have a website that we could maybe plug into the chat?
Sure. So our main website is seattlemahjong.org.
Okay. All one word?
Yep. It's still in progress because we've been a little lax in terms of getting our social media stuff working, and it's still kind of slow in developing. I'm hoping to get that fixed over the next couple months.
Okay. Or is it better to share the meetup page? Which one's better?
Actually, maybe the meetup pages might be better. It's just meetup.com/Seattle Riichi Mahjong Club.
Okay, I'll just paste the link in directly. Okay, so if you're in the area on those days, you get to visit the Microsoft campus too. It's not every day you guys get to do that, so that's kind of cool. Is it open to the public to a certain degree, or is it like closed?
It is open to the public.
Okay.
We do have Microsoft employees, so it actually formed originally as a group of Microsoft employees who wanted to play Mahjong. It's been opened up to the public over the last couple of years.
Okay. So, as a group leader, one of the main organizers, and, you probably tuned in throughout the day, bits and pieces. Most of the clubs are trying to function pretty much the same way, but, there's some uniqueness, right? There's something different that they do. Maybe that would cater to the local crowd. Maybe it doesn't work for other states or cities. Anything that you realized running the Seattle one that's been working great for you guys so far?
I don't know if it's necessarily been something that is unique. It's just more of something that an issue that I've noticed, mostly because the group was originally formed as a group of people that were, who knew how to play already, who could come and meet up and just play. Whereas now it's more, for me, I'm looking at more about making sure the club keeps continuing on as a club. So to get more members, to grow more members, to teach the people, especially those that come in and aren't as familiar with the game as others. So it becomes more of maybe changing the mindset in a bit in terms of understanding that yes, you can be there to play Mahjong, but at the same time, there should be maybe understanding maybe where you came from. Maybe for me, for instance, I kind of self-taught myself how to play originally before finding friends who could play, etc. And understanding that, it's it should be, I guess for me, it feels like part of my duty to help those who are learning, get them on their way so that they don't necessarily struggle as much as I did.
Okay.
And I think that's just hard because, I think outside, unlike other clubs like CML and LAPOM who have, I believe their dojo runs daily, right?
I don't think so. I think PML Berkeley operates Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So not really, 7 days a week.
It's not 7 days a week, but it's still often enough that you can get a lot of games in. So it's not
that's true. That's true.
For instance, with us, we originally just had the Mondays where you played. When I first started, it was just one Hanchan a night, and I meant one Hanchan a week. And so, you wanted to go and play that one Hanchan because that was your one in-person game that you had, at least. Now we play two, but again, your clubs can, or PML, LAPOM, and stuff like that can play 4 or 5 in a single night, and so balancing the players' desire to play Mahjong versus something that's better for the club in terms of actually teaching people, so that we have more members, so that maybe they become more competitive and the club becomes better as a whole.
Yeah, and then Seattle, SakuraCon I think is very big. You guys have been running that for how many years? For a long time, right?
I believe it's, I think it's bordering 7, 8 years now. I mean, I was involved in a different part of SakuraCon and volunteering. This is back when I first started playing at the club, but Zach Franks, he was the one that really started the room at SakuraCon, to the point now where we have 2 actual rooms dedicated for Mahjong. One as a theater room to show anime, but also to talk about the basics for people who may not be able to attend, do our teaching sessions. But we also have our main room that we run 24 hours for the con, and we run 11 tables.
Has this year's ended already?
That was. It happens in no, it's Easter weekend generally, because that's the only time they can really book the convention center.
I see. Okay. And then I see the pictures online every now and then, and there's a lot of people, a lot. I think one of the biggest ones.
We
play Mahjong,
especially during peak hours. We have all 11 tables full, either for people learning through the teaching tables, or people who just want to play on the tables, because we do have a couple of automatic tables that we usually bring to the convention.
I see. So as a group, you guys are continuing to grow. You guys, have operated for quite some time, hosted tournaments and all that. At the beginning of your segment, I think you mentioned that where the direction is going, where should we go? What's your input on that?
So yeah, I mean, I can definitely see personally like the need to, like Gemma was talking about, get more players. But I think there's another thing that needs to be looked at in terms of, yes, we can bring more players in, we can try to get them familiar with the game, but, from my experience in playing in tournaments, and yes, it's tournaments, but, there's still a wide range of talent, I guess, or a skill level, let's put it that way. And I think what would probably help people more and clubs more is if we had some type of baseline or a higher, like raising the baseline. So in terms of not just, teaching people, okay, you're going to build your 13, your 4 males of 3 in a pair, but to like not just doing that, but then teaching a little bit of strategy, teaching them, getting them that when they finally start playing in their club or in their group, that they're at a higher baseline. So that in terms of like those wanting to play for fun, they don't feel like that they're getting in there and kind of being lost. For those that are wanting to become more competitive, they start off at a higher level, so they're not as like maybe floundering as it's like for like where we're at right now. We do teach the Tibet method, but I think what the OC Club was saying earlier is that they've had people who have had some experience, so they haven't necessarily had to worry about that type of teaching. But for us, there's actually quite a few people that come in not really familiar with the game at all. And so when we're teaching them, we get them, we're better at getting them to understand the basics of the game, but we're still not at the point where we can get them so they have a fundamental idea about strategy, like tally efficiency or any of that other stuff. We're not asking them to be like, go from 0 to, not necessarily an expert, but a well-playing person, but at least 0 to have a good foundation. And I think it would be good for all clubs in general if we had resources and things like that, an easier way so that clubs make it easier to get people up to that baseline, so that when they're playing, they're not necessarily feeling lost. They feel like they can actually have fun and enjoy themselves, or they can feel like they can immediately start improving and getting better if that's what they want to do. So we can try to throw numbers at the problem, but I think what will also help is just to have like better resources and things like that, so that when people want to learn, they can get to a better baseline. I know I'm repeating myself a lot. It's a lesson class.
Let's see. I mean, that's the goal, right? But is there like a vision? Is there like a process that you kind of see that maybe we could all do to contribute and make that happen?
I don't know if there's necessarily a process. It's just more about finding people who are wanting to actively be involved. It's one thing to have the vision. It's another thing to be able to find the personnel and the resources to actually get it done. And there's definitely people out there who are interested and who really want to see that type of stuff happen. I think it's just a matter of putting those resources together, because there's still going to be those people that like will just want to come to Mahjong to play, and I understand that. But it may take members from different clubs with different skill sets, with different things like that, to kind of put it all together, maybe.
Yeah, I guess we were talking with Nicolas earlier, same thing, right? He has a bunch of people that he knows, the non-Japanese pros in the U.S., including Daniel. I mean, he's not a pro yet, but he's getting there. But everybody has their own expertise. They want to. all come together and make something big, you know, create a new movement or whatever it is. So I think that's something that we could do. I think a lot of people will benefit from that. A lot of people, I don't know, hopefully they want to see something like that happen. You know, and it takes somebody to stand up, and we mentioned this with Gemma earlier this morning too, but the first one's going to be hard.
Yeah.
Taking the backlash is always going to be hard. There's always going to be people that want to go the other way, right? Or no, it's the other way. Because it's rolling a certain way, they don't want to stop and redirect. Right? They just want to keep on rolling, which is good. But again, you know, we're all human. Everybody's different. Everybody has their own opinions, and I think we just gotta accept that, but still work together as a community, right? So, but you don't have anything, you know, more concrete, something that, you know, a movement that you want to do, maybe starting from Seattle in the near future?
I think a lot of it is stuff that maybe I'm trying to do with our club in general. So, like, realizing that from our experiences about how to teach people, how to get people to learn, like, figuring out what resources maybe either we have to pull from, we can pull from elsewhere, or we can create ourselves. Because, you know, we've decided to have, we have our YouTube channel, we have people who, you know, have the skills, like the equipment to video record things. You know, it's just then a matter of, you know, noodling our heads and trying to figure out, like, okay, without reinventing the wheel, without redoing content that somebody else has done, what else can we add to what's out there?
Yeah.
And then put something like a group of that together, like those resources together, so that, you know, not only when we teach somebody and we say, you know, here's the Tibetan method, here's how you get to 4 melds of 3 in a pair, great, now you can, you know, here's how you call, etc. But then here's all this other stuff that you can now watch, you can now read, you can now study up on, so that, you know, when you do join our game, you know, it's not like you're kind of like a deer in headlights. You might still be, but it won't be as bad as it currently is. So yeah, it might come from a little bit from our personal, like my personal experience, anyways, and seeing how our club is run and how we need to get from there to where I think it should be, I guess.
Okay, got it. I did want to see if anybody else would be interested and trying to end it by midnight. Any last words? Anything that you want to mention before we move on?
You know, I appreciate what you've been doing out here today. It's definitely been interesting to be able to watch at least the parts that I've been able to watch throughout the day. You know, I guess to those that are watching that want to feel like they want to get involved, you know, maybe you were talking about that community that you had. We start trying to figure out how to put those resources together, I guess, and work together to make, you know, Mahjong in North America something that is really great, I guess.
Yeah. Just to clarify, are you specifically talking Riichi, or are you talking about Mahjong in general?
I guess I'll start with Riichi, because that's what our group is and everything.
Same here.
But, you know.
Yeah, but you know, hopefully next year we could have more styles, and you know, we could start seeing all the people in other Mahjong styles. You know, we could see them face to face and see who they are, and have them speak what they do, what they believe in, and you know, we'll partner up, do some stuff. I think Oklahoma is doing a very good example, you know, with Alzheimer's Foundation. I think that's a very good step too. Yeah, I think, we could do a lot of things still. And hopefully this live stream, National Mahjong Day in general, would be something that would, you know, kickstart it to a certain degree. I think we all have that mentality already, but having a day or a weekend so we could just all come together and just talk about stuff like this in general. Like, I mean, although we are a text or a phone call away, right? It's not every day that we do this too, right? I mean, we spoke for the first time since, I don't know, it's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah. So, okay. Anything else?
No, I mean, I guess that's about it. I mean, like, I think I heard you mentioning about the IORMC. I've kind of been running that, the US qualifying and everything. So
yeah,
it's definitely been interesting. Our team, or the US team anyways, is going to look a lot different than it has the last couple of years. So especially with the new format that the IORMC has, with only 3 Hanshan worth of qualifying competition between all the countries. It's definitely adding a lot more variability. So I guess we wanted to reflect that in our qualifying, and it's definitely reflected in that too. But I think our team will be interesting, and it'll be. I'm intrigued to see how they will do. The teams aren't finalized yet, but I'm intrigued to see how at least the US will do come November, I think it is. Canada's qualifying is still yet to come. That's coming up September, starting in September. So yeah,
cool. Alrighty. Yeah. Until next time. Hopefully soon. We'll talk again in front of the camera too. Maybe when we could talk more in detail, like what we did. I think it was yesterday when we talked. Right. We had a pretty good talk yesterday. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and continue that and work on some future projects.
All right.
Okay. All right, Edwin. Thank you so much. Good night.
Good night.
Okay. Yes. Thank you for the chime in. Anybody else? The link is still there and active. If you guys want to be on. No. Okay. If you guys. Okay. All right. Got it. So that being said, we'll wait a few more minutes. Let me just do one quick video. I'll translate it on the spot. So this video is, he was in the comments earlier too, Mr. Tamari. So he has done a documentary, and it's on YouTube. It's in segments, but it's in Japanese, right? So what that documentary showcases is the wellness mahjong or Kenko Mahjong scene in Japan right now. It's been a scene. It's been for quite some time, and there's a movement. It's continuing to grow. The Chengdu tournament that we talked about earlier today is kind of coming from the same place. So Mr. Tamari, he's the one that made the documentary, but at the same time, a lot of the info was backed by the Japan Kenko Mahjong Association. So there's multiple clips, but we'll just cover. Let's see, what's a good one. The documentary is called Love and Pinfu, by the way, and Pinfu, for those that don't know, is spelled peace in kanji. So love and peace, love and Pinfu is what it's coming from. All right, so without further ado, let me just showcase a few segments, and I'll translate some of this stuff on the go. Eventually, if we can, we'll translate this in English. If we can, it's in the works. But yeah, okay. Is the audio coming out?
茨城大会、おられました。
Different people from all ages, right? They would come together, kids, adults, elderly, they come together, play Mahjong together, communicate. I think the Bone Marrow Association was also something in the documentary as well. Mahjong could change a lot of things, right? It's beneficial for everyone. There might be a little hurdle for people to get into it, but once you understand it, you'll love it. Once you understand it, you want to spread it. And once you understand it, it's pretty much life. It's a lifelong thing. Once you learn how to play, you'll never forget. It's like riding a bike. So again, thank you. I'm going to follow up on a lot of these things tomorrow. One last thing, let me go through some of the sponsors again. So again, thank you Yellow Mountain Imports for sponsoring this event. Discount code RMC 2019 for anything on their website, anything Mahjong related, any style. Just go ahead, use the code, show some support for them. You know, they've been in the business for quite some time. I'm sure there's other groups out there too. Just Yellow Mountain Imports was the one that reached out and responded. So thank you again. We do have the giveaways too. Remember, like, subscribe, and send us an email at info@riichimahjongcentral.com. Let us know which tile set you want. Yeah, so it's a giveaway. So that part's a giveaway. They're gonna send it to you. Remember, if you want the tie, let us know. This one's the Kenko Mahjong Association official tie, same one that I have. I only have one of this. So if you want, mention that. But we have plenty of the stickers and patches left still. So just go ahead, if you're interested, email us, subscribe, look forward to more content in the future. Once again, I can't thank everyone enough for the support, participating in the live event. It took us a lot of prepping. It's been pretty much a full year since we had the idea. Initially, we did want the marathon, but that's for another time, another date. Yeah, any last words, any last comments? I think that's it for the live stream. Right, okay. Enjoy the rest of your night, enjoy the weekend, play Mahjong. Thank you for celebrating National Mahjong Day, the first one here in the US with us. Looking forward to what everyone will do and could do next year. If you want to collaborate, just, we're only an email, call, text away. So just let us know. Next time we'll make it bigger. Let's see, personal goal for next year for National Mahjong Day, maybe we could hit the trend chart, right? I know a lot of people tweeted on Twitter with hashtag National Mahjong Day. Let's hit the rankings maybe. You know, I think that's a good way to spread awareness. A lot of people shared via Instagram and Facebook, Twitter as well with the hashtags. If we hit the top ranking, I think that'll take it to the next level. Some local news channels were picking up National Mahjong Day as well. So not just Riichi, you know, I come from a Riichi background but it's not just Riichi, obviously. American, Chinese, all the Chinese variants, Filipino, you name it, there's a style. At the end of the day, it's what we get out of it, right? It's all Mahjong at the end of the day. Life-changing game, changed me. Yeah, pretty much. So again, thank you so much for being part of the live stream. See you in a future video.